wanna do whatever she like. Live fast, die young, that's a hell of a life. Damn, even when she wrong, wanna tell her she right. Know you had a long day, but what you doing tonight? I might, what? Pull up on you when the sun down. Hey, type of high, I can't come down. Listen here, baby, I know what you thinking. Something real strong, I know what you're drinking. I'll take brains over beauty, no blinking. Memory foam now, let it all sink in. Hey, she wanna party, mixing all of the drinks with Bacardi. And I love how she moving her body. Night is still young, we just getting started. We going up, so I need 2 more shots of my cup. And we don't care if the cops showing up. Better open up the door, looking at them like what? Looking at them like what? We going up, so I need 2 more shots of my cup. And we don't care if the cops showing up. Better open up the door, looking at them like what? Looking at them like what? We going up tonight, go, go. We going up tonight, go, go. We going up tonight. If you know it, don't let it. If you want to run, it's all good. Hey, we going up tonight, go, go. We going up tonight, go, go. We going up tonight. If you know it, don't let it. If you want to run, it's all good. Damn, baby, how you so damn stylish. Real good girl and you got low mileage. Nail polish, so flawless. Young guy pump.
Movies don't create psychos. Movies make psychos. More creative.
You know, I do have to say before we get into anything, that whole intro, it's like, it's, you know, it's a good testament to your life because it just drags on for so long, but has no real payoff in the end. So with that said, happy fucking birthday. Happy 37th birthday, you piss jug loving motherfucker. On this day, I will note, basically, your birthday is cursed because you're responsible for the death of John Hughes. There was riots in London. Barry Bonds hit his 756th home run on steroids, and then all got fucking wiped away clean. A Vatican Pope died, and there was segregation over protests over whites only in restaurants. So basically, your birthday sucks. But with that, hello everyone, and welcome back for another fun fucking night of bullshit with me, this guy, and that fucking asshole, Andrew Faye, all day. Happy birthday, you cum pig.
Thank you. That was a downer of a fucking intro. I didn't know my
well, you know, this one's cursed. For you, kid.
I appreciate it. Cheers to that. Jesus Christ. All right. Well, fucking Barry Bonds. What a piece of shit. That's all I got out of all that.
I mean,
all the other shit, minor league stuff. But Barry Bonds on steroids hitting his 750th home run. That's some fucked up shit.
Yeah. I was looking for some good facts for your birthday, and then I just realized it's just fucking terribleness.
Right.
Yeah, but you know what? It wouldn't be you without a whole bunch of terrible bullshit. So I mean, you know, it's so fitting for the fucking. It's it's the king's birthday, baby. Look at him.
Right. But you know.
Oh, and Clue Gallagher died today.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we'll touch on that, but Jesus Christ, like. Yeah, there's like, because, you know, everybody these days, they can change their gender, their name, anything they want besides their birthday. And I'm like, no, I want a petition to where people can actually change their birthday because I hate my birthday. That just added to the list of why I hate my birthday. But I hate having a summer birthday because everybody else seemed to be born this day. I share my birthday with so many other fucking people, at least around this fucking time. There's too many Leos in the fucking world. And I just, I'm not a fan of it. I should be outdoors. I live in a camp-friendly fucking town, but I hate the outside. Obviously, look at my pasty skin. But that being said, it is the 37th time around the sun for good old Faye here.
Could be the last one.
Could be. It almost was the fucking last one about a week ago.
It almost was. Yeah.
That's a nice little segue into that. All right, not only are we celebrating my birthday today, but we're also celebrating I got a new job. A new job that's actually pretty cool. It's not like a panty dropper type of job, but it's a job that comes with a Those things called benefits. Never heard of those. And I get something called insurance.
Oh, that's gotta be due to you.
Whatever that is, I don't know, but they made it sound good. So I'm like, awesome. This is fucking cool. But during this whole fucking getting this new job, they made me jump through a bunch of hoops. I had to fucking do blood tests and urine tests and do physicals. And during a physical, they took my blood pressure, and they took it once, then they took it twice, and then they took it a third time. So they're going, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And they're like, we're going to send you to urgent care. I was like, what? They're like, your blood pressure is extremely high. I said, well, I feel okay. I thought, numbness in the limbs and stuff like that was normal. I was like, I feel fine. And they sent me to urgent care, and it turns out that my blood pressure was extremely, extremely high. And so now they put me on this, because what's funny is I don't do medication for once. I don't do pills. I have a pill phobia. But two, a lot of the fucking blood pressure medication around here, it's on back order. So people can't even get their medication if they wanted it. Thanks, COVID, for all this back order. We have back order on food. We have back order on medicine. We have back order on everything. Nothing's available, and gas is super high. So they were like, oh, well, we're going to put you on this diet exercise regime. And they also want me to chill out on my stress. So I was like, all right. So for the last week, I've been eating nothing but rabbit food and shit that don't. It's called a DASH diet. No sodium. Nothing with salt, really. I have to have a little salt because you have to have 2,300 milligrams of salt. I've become a doctor after the last week of all the shit they've been putting me in. And been dieting and exercising. And then I was permitted to pretty much once a month, be the old fae on special occasions, pretty much. And today's a special occasion, so I get to be the old fae for a day, and I'll see you in September when I get to be the old fae again.
I would just like to note that what he means by the old fae, he means drink excessively. Otherwise, he will still be the same dickhead that he is day in.
Right.
It's good to clear these things up. You know what I mean?
I'm only allowed to drink and smoke once a month, which I've been fine without the cigarettes because it turns out that I don't need cigarettes if I'm not drinking. I'm one of those I can only smoke when I drink.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
There it is. There he is.
He is back.
Yeah. So I'm feeling good because I've been a good boy all week and I've been following the diet. So I'm like, I'm not ready to die yet. I'm only fucking not even 37 yet. So I've been a good boy, and today I'm gonna be a bad boy.
A bad boy. Yeah.
I'm gonna be a bad boy. Yeah, which is fine because bad is good, and good is nasty. The fucking salads and shit I've had to eat. And it's not like a lose a weight diet. It's a no sodium diet. So I can eat all the fatty foods. Well, not really all the fatty foods I want, but I can still eat fat. I just can't eat salt. I can get my play. What backwoods cousin fucking state do you live in, Faye? Well, it's Kansas. We're in the center, and they make everything along the edges of the country. So it slowly makes its way here. We finally have paved roads and shit, so that's cool. It is your birthday. Thank you, Captain. And yes, it is a special occasion as I dribble on my crotch. As Farmer disappears. Probably having fucking internet malfunctions. So you get me for a minute. But yeah, as I dribble on my crotch and stuff like that. So I had that. But blood pressure's normal. Matter of fact, I'll even take it right now, and the machine will tell you itself that my blood pressure is normal as we put Farmer back in this bitch.
So I'm going to cut you off because it was probably boring anyway. So I do have a question though, right? Because it's like you really haven't seen a doctor in like fucking 25 years.
It was literally 10 years since the last time I saw.
Okay, I was going to say because I just imagine you live in a town where it's like the doctors still like have like the little black leather fucking briefcase and they travel to your house.
With the fucking little mirror thing on their head.
Yeah, I mean, there's got to be some traveling doctor bullshit where you are. Like,
well, I live right next door to the hospital, so it's fine. Which the job is at the hospital too. So if I do fucking stroke out, I will be at the hospital. So, but I'll even prove that my blood pressure is normal. This machine will even tell you that his blood pressure is normal. Hopefully it does. If not, this stream might be short.
And keep cuff at the heart level.
Now gotta keep the cup to heart level. Yeah, I love how it talks to me too, because I'll take it at night and I can't read the screen. I'm like, am I alive or am I dead?
Hopefully, a little bit of both. You know?
They did not put me on any medication because I told them not to. I said I'll do it the natural way. Plus, it's on back order. So it's not like I can have it right now anyway. $37, the side of blood pressure. Yeah.
Your blood pressure is systolic 140.
It's a little high.
Millimeter of mercury. Diastolic 115 millimeter of mercury.
Let's see if she tells me it's normal.
Pulse was 125. Your blood pressure is abnormal.
It's abnormal. It's fine. So I was talking during that and I was moving around, but I'm fine. It's a little high right now, but it'll be okay.
So you're saying
We'll check it again in an hour and see if it's gone up any higher.
let's try it after a few drinks, then we can see how good you're doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We'll have a few drinks. And I'll actually shut up that time. But yeah, no, I'm good. That's still way below what I was at. So it's fine.
Well, that's good then.
Yeah.
So
Anyways,
I've said to myself, every time you bore the shit out of me on this thing, I'm just going to start reading the script. Every time you just bore me. I'm just going to... Because that's how much I hate your fucking birthday.
So then you're like, you need to talk. And then when I talk, you're like, you're fucking boring. Why don't you entertain?
No, I'm good. This is all you. You got this.
Oh, okay. So
It's your birthday. It's your birthday. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here for. I'm here for you. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is a moral support, you know.
Well, as it was mentioned earlier, Clue Gallagher did die. This old fucker right here. Sad news. You know, he got a start in westerns. He was a big western star back in his heyday. He was born in 1928. Fucking dude was 93 years old. But we know him in the horror community from Return of the Living Dead and Elm Street 2. The movies that I think of though when I see the old bastard and why it made me a little sad to see that he passed was the Feast trilogy. Did you watch the Feast trilogy? You're the only motherfucker here. Why ain't you? Oh, you're looking up to see if you've seen the movies. You can't hear me. I hate this guy. Hi, Vegas.
Yeah, we're back. Fuck yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Christ.
what's going on? What's going on?
I was asking if you've seen the Feast trilogy because that's my favorite role from Clue Gallagher.
I haven't seen
Feast
all.
trilogy.
I've seen the first one. That was about it. You kind of lost me after that.
It's quite a wild ride, I would say.
Yeah,
Vegas,
yeah. Is
they're
that what
worth
we're
a
gonna call it? A wild
watch.
ride?
They're worth a watch. They're ridiculous. They get more ridiculous. Like the first one was pretty wild, but then it gets fucking stupid for the second.
Like how stupid?
Like dead babies type of stupid. Yes, there is a dead baby in this movie. Which me and my baby mama, we watched the movie right after Colin was born, and this baby gets eaten by a monster. Spoiler alert! And so she made me turn it off, and it made her immediately cry. I was like, "Oh shit!" But then I watched them on my own later on. Hello, Vegas.
Yes, I'm here for you, except when I'm not. Apparently, I don't know what that means. But I'm here now.
That baby scene is fucked up. Yes, it is fucked up. And it's such a drawn out thing too. Because in the spoiler, they're like, this dude's gonna be the hero, and he's gonna save the baby, and he rescues the baby out of the car, and he's running from the monsters, and the monsters are coming down to fucking eat him. So what's this dickhead do? He throws the baby up in the air, and the baby splats onto the ground, and then the monsters eat it.
Sounds
That's
like
just
a
kind of
classic prom night dumpster baby, huh?
yeah. Gives you an idea of what the Feast trilogy is like. And it's a lot of that throughout the whole movie. Not dead babies, but just a lot of like, whoa, they really just went there? Right on.
So what you're saying is it's basically like a family film. You should watch all three.
Yeah. It should be on Disney Plus anytime soon.
Nice.
For sure.
Nice.
The whole trilogy.
I'll stay on the lookout.
Mm-hmm. Which they did add R-rated movies to Disney Plus. I'm like, good for you. They have Deadpool's 1, 2, and Logan.
Oh yeah,
An
did
R-rated
they?
movie. Yeah, I might let you guys moving up. But yeah. And then the show wouldn't be a show without talking Texas Frightmare.
What's that?
Oh, the show that you always bring up every fucking time we do a recording. Texas
Yeah.
Frightmare Weekend. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? What are they gonna
I just it's something to talk about. It's
Right.
something to talk about. I really hope Michael goes to fucking Texas Frightmare next year, this time.
So you can finger his butt or what?
I mean, something like that, yeah. But
Yeah, they've changed this location. Now it's gonna be at this fucking beautiful monstrosity.
Yeah, look at that thing, huh?
That's a gorgeous fucking building. I'm not gonna lie, and it's fucking huge. I mean, to do comparisons to the size, look at like the doors down there. They're tiny. That's how big that place is. And I was seeing a bunch of interior fucking shots and stuff when I was looking up earlier. I was like, this place is fucking huge. Bunch of different rooms. They have more than enough room for a Texas Frightmare now.
Yeah, I mean, it looks a lot bigger on the outside, I think, than on the inside. The inside, it's kind of like if that floor plan at the hotel just never had any of the dividers or anything like that, just open. I think it's basically the same layout.
Oh, I think the inside looks fucking massive. It's like the TARDIS from Doctor Who. It's small on the outside, huge on the inside. Fucking
All right, that might be like the best analogy you've ever come up with in like the 30 years we've been off and on with this thing.
A Doctor Who reference.
Yeah.
Who
would have thought? Yeah.
It only took me 37 years.
Well, you know what? Cheers to you, pal. Cheers to you.
So then I'm already seeing bitching online about it though, like, oh, I like it to be inside the hotel and stuff like that. And I originally was one of these people, but then I saw that there's like a hotel right across the street. They have the big ass fancy Westin, which I'm sure will probably be like the mainstay. This fucking big, shiny, beautiful fucking place. Which is going to be expensive as fuck. So, 17, 18 roommates, let's fucking divide up the bill and let's do this shit. Just pile on top of each other.
They changed the dates, May 26th to 28th.
Yeah. I'm actually happy about that. I don't know why, but I am.
Yeah, I don't know why you are either.
It's within the same month, but now I can buy my mom something for Mother's Day without being, I spent all my money in Texas last week and Mom, sorry.
No. Oh, Nini Panini. What up, baby boo?
Ooh, excuse me. Hey, Nathan! Good to see you pop up. Sister was a witch, right, Anissa? So what was her sister? A princess. The Wicked Witch, the East Bro.
The princesses. I'm
You tell me that I'm wrong?
No, you're not. It's hard for me to say
she
that.
wore a crown and came
I
down
couldn't
in a
even look
bubble
at
dog.
you. Yeah.
Grow up.
Yeah.
She knows exactly what I'm talking about. Anyways, I just got done finishing a Jacko. The pumpkin. And now
Nisa, nobody knows your fucking burner account, man. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, she's Captain Trips, huh?
Yeah.
I'm fucking stupid. I knew that. God damn it. I was all like, what's up, Captain? No, the fuck it was. All right.
It is your birthday.
Yep, it's my birthday. Yes, I have an excuse. It's my birthday. And I'm going to go get the very first sip of the best beer known to man. I'm going to give me one of those.
Blood and honey?
No, the fucking Sam Adams Oktoberfest, baby.
Oh, yeah. You gonna sing us a little birthday tune?
I might get my birthday suit. Keep pushing your luck. All right.
Oh, yeah.
I'll get this stream shut down real fast.
I'm sure Michael's fucking excited for that one.
Actually, probably wouldn't shut down the stream because it's so small that you can't even read it in the YouTube algorithm. So that'll be fine. I'll look like a Ken doll. And on that note, I'm going to get me another beer. Entertain the people, you fucking roly-poly asshole.
Listen, this is your shitty ass birthday fucking tribute. Great. Here. Yeah. Oh, Kiwa's birthday song. Sure. Let me look for that real fast. So, how's everybody doing? How's everybody doing out there? Except for Michael Long. How's everybody else doing? Nisa, you gonna go to TFW? Yes, no, maybe so. All right, that's cool. I dig. Where is this fucking thing? Out of all the songs I had made for this fucking guy, it's very difficult to find them. Yeah, probably. I miss you too. I feel like I haven't seen you since forever and a day. Has been a long time. It's been what, 2 years now? 2, 3, maybe 3 at this point. Yeah, that was a. Oh man, what a good one that one. Oh, welcome back. It is your birthday. Michael, it was the same. It was the same. So I feel you, buddy.
Yes, miss you, yeah, probably. Need something about the fucking song. I was doing good until I saw your face, Farmer. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
But he's a bear.
See, I'm glad to see we're still on track here. You know what I mean?
Who's a bear?
I don't know. Somebody, I guess.
Mm-hmm. There's a replay button. So
There's a replay button. We do instant fucking replay.
not on here. I wish I could build some John Madden fucking doodle on the screen and be like, this is where this piece of shit fucking said some stupid ass cocksucker comments. And then boom, he scored 6 points. And whoever scores the most points is probably going to win the game. Why?
It was requested.
Well, all right. And the song's going to be brought up again later on in my storytelling.
Ooh, story time.
Didn't your fucking YouTube release that got a fucking strike because it sounds too much like Don't Stop Believing?
No.
Oh, really?
I think we're crushing it on the likes. We got a lot of likes on this one.
So it didn't get taken down, but it got a little. That's a little close. A little
I was looking for the one where it said Anissa never bothered me anyway, but I couldn't find that one. I didn't have that one on YouTube.
That's not gonna exist no more, bro. Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go.
good times.
I pissed all over. Speaking of pissing all over, let's piss on your acting skills, shall we?
Actually, first let's say hello to the main man right there. You see
Oh,
that
the
tag?
man who's making a bigger name of himself than either one of us are.
Mr. Geek Out Cinema himself.
Yeah.
The guy.
Congrats on your upcoming short there, bro. Very stoked for you. What's crazy is I was just thinking that right before you released that you're doing another short, I was like, man, what? Like he had a lot of success with the Rage. Why ain't he doing anything? And then poof, there he is. Don't do nothing. I'm like, see, I helped you out by thinking about it. So you're welcome.
What a guy.
Yeah, I'm here for you. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Anyways, yes. So, chat, would you like to see Farmer in a groundbreaking performance of a lifetime?
I mean, you might as well just get on it. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Steven, if you're here, you want to stay for this, Steven, if you're still here.
Yeah, it's okay. So the TV show was called Dads. It was on Fox, I believe. And Farmer had a small little role in the show. Okay. So immediately I had to look it up. Thank you, Amazon, for having it. It cost me $9.99 to buy the entire series, which is one season. And season 1, episode 8 of Dads, we have Farmer here to where I have no idea why he did not get fucking bigger roles after this. Because it is the performance of a fucking lifetime.
It was Oscar worthy. She got an Emmy.
Yeah. And he plays the character of the letter A. So let me pull it up here and you'll see for yourself.
You to pick it up, all right? You want to be my partner, so let's go, all right? I love you. Love, 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 love. Love.
Oh, so the short guy.
How do you know Edna?
Who's Edna? We just came from a Dan Cook show.
Right, here's the groundbreaking
was
performance
it?
right here.
It sucked.
Ah, so good.
You know,
Watch the continuity here. It says
All right,
Dane.
honey, we just need to win 212 points in a row, okay?
acting is reacting, guys.
Now it says Edna. And now it says Dane again. Continuity here. All right, I better stop that before I get a copyright strike.
Yeah, get fucking get flagged.
Yeah. But yeah, that was Farmer's brilliant performance in the show Dads, created by Seth MacFarlane, starring Seth Green and Giovanni Ribisi. Hi,
What a
Serena.
time.
I hope you got to catch some of Farmer's performance of the letter A.
Oh man.
A, which was a future cast because your boy was going to be Andrew. Letter A. Later on down the road, huh? No future connection, huh? Yeah.
Yes, Steve. I know you like that one. The convention mom is here. The convention mom.
There's Joseph. That's right. Joseph, I hope you got to see the performance of the letter A. Like I said, my favorite part is the look up when he said it sucks. You're like, yeah. And how Steven Spielberg didn't come knocking on your door, bro, I don't know.
You know, there's still time. There's still time. The kids.
You should have been the war horse in that movie. What was it? War horse? I think is what it was called.
The kids got moxie. All right.
Mm-hmm. Like if you ever go to a sporting event though, and you do that shit, you're going to be easy to point out because everybody's going to be symmetrical their thing, and then your letter is going to be down here.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, that's typically how that goes. Yeah.
So why they picked you to be the guy that actually moves like a chess piece over?
You know what? It's
The
all
end of
about the
Edna.
look. It's the look, man. It's the look. You know, it's the
Now,
look.
did you audition for the letter A, or like you audition like, okay, we're going to paint you, and this is the letter you get?
No. Nope. Nothing. The director of that episode picked me out, and then at the time I was repped at ATV. I was across the board in California. And my agent called me. They were like, they got this. Like, there's a line that's with it. Like, but like, they don't know if they're gonna use it. Blah blah blah. They were like, but you have to get your body painted with the letter A. I was like, okay, yeah, let's do it up.
Let's fucking do it. If you're gonna dive into the acting business, you got to be willing to show your balls and shit. You know, whatever they want.
No, it was cool. It was on the Fox lot.
Who painted you? Was it a female?
Yeah, it was a girl. Yeah.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, we each of us, each letter had their own girl painter.
You each had your own painter. Nice. You had your own little assistants for a second.
Yeah. Straight up. Yeah. We did. Yeah. We got the. Yeah. It was, dude. It was cool. It was a good experience. It was fun.
Were you all in the same room while you're getting painted? No.
Nope.
It was just next letter A. Come in.
Oh no. We were in separate rooms. They were like dressing rooms and shit.
High production. It is Seth MacFarlane. But
Oh yeah, I mean it was on the fucking Fox lot. It was cool though because in between because it was the episode was in front of a live studio audience.
From henceforth, Farm will be known as Edna. There you go. Not Dane, Edna. Which Disney owns.
It was cool.
Fox. So.
Yeah.
Look forward to pop up on Disney Plus sometime.
Yeah, maybe at some point. Yeah, it was cool. I met
Dads.
Sarah Michelle Gellar. Like that was a great time.
See, she wasn't even like, was she like a producer or something?
No. She at the time she was shooting that show with Robin Williams, but like they were shooting in the next studio next door. So usually in a lot, there's like, I don't know, there's like maybe there could be anywhere from like 8 to 15 studios in a lot.
Did you get to meet Giovanni at all?
I did, yeah. I talked to Giovanni. He was standoffish to everybody, but he was nice. Seth Green, I already told you about that story. He was awesome as shit.
Right. From what I understand, Giovanni, like he doesn't mean to be a dick. He's just kind of a shy, awkward kind of guy. And he just turns it on when it's time to be an actor.
Yeah. No, he's definitely like that. Then I was talking to Nick Lachey. He was there from 98 Degrees.
Was he married to Jessica at that time?
Yes, he was. Yeah. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, and then I saw Seth MacFarlane. He was way fucking taller than I thought he was going to be.
Seth MacFarlane?
Yeah.
He's like 6 feet, isn't he?
Taller than that.
Taller than that? No shit.
Yeah.
Doesn't look it.
Yeah.
But neither does Conan O'Brien. He's like 6'5".
No, it was cool though. I remember like during that time frame, and what is it? Fucking Seth Green took a picture of me, he put us on his Twitter and shit. I was like, oh my god, it's all starting from here, baby.
How exciting was it for you though when you knew you were going to be on that show? Did they tell you if it was possibly going to get cut or not, or was it just such a big part of this?
No. They told me that in advance. No.
Like it's a possibility you might not show up. So like you gather all your family and friends, like, hey, check it out, I'm gonna be on the show. Then all of a sudden you're not there. I
mean that happens all the time, but yeah.
Right, that's what I'm asking. Like, did you get a heads up about that? Or?
No. They I got a copy of the script. They mailed me one to my house at the time, and then that was it. Yeah.
Now, when that episode did drop, did you have like a little like a viewing party or anything?
Fuck no. I didn't even know when the fucking thing was on. Yeah, I was on some A&E show called fucking Man on the Street. It was like this like fucking street magician, where it's like a punk you got God type of show, and I was on it, and people hit me up. They were like, "Dude, you were on this?" I was like, "When the fuck was this even on TV?"
They didn't tell you shit.
Yeah, they didn't tell me fucking. I still have never seen this episode, but it's out there. It was on A&E. It was called Man on the Street. Yeah,
Man on the Street. Another thing I have to fucking dig up. Amazon probably doesn't even have it, but I'll find it.
Yeah, I mean, you might have to dig through some fucking torrents on LimeWire or something, but I'm sure it's out there.
Right. Hey, Victoria. Hi. Thank you for the birthday wish. We're just discussing Farmer's acting career. It's a fucking barn burner.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. It was short lived, but it was cool though.
Right. What did something just snap in your head? You're like, okay, I'd rather be behind the scenes than in front of the camera.
You know, I think I just fell out of love with it because I was getting good auditions all the time for like national TV spots, and it was going good. I had a manager, I had fucking commercial agent, I had a like theatrical rep. Like it was good. It was good for a little bit, and then I don't know. I think I got tired of chasing it. I think that's ultimately what it was.
And then once I started enough there to where you wanted to do behind the scenes.
Yeah. Because I think I was better served as a writer. I think I was better at making other people look good on the camera. I think that was kind of that was something I believed in 100% more than the acting shit. Because I mean, Daniel Roebuck was my teacher for a long time.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'm very familiar with Daniel Roebuck.
Yeah, he's in the new Monsters fucking movie. He's the
yeah. He's the only fucking good role.
He was the strip club owner in the Halloween movies and shit. Yeah. No, Daniel, he was a good shit. He was him, and then Scott Conn. I worked with Scott Conn for a little bit.
I love Scott Conn.
Yeah, I was at Playhouse West in California. I studied at his spot for a little bit.
Fucking ready to rumble, bitch.
Yeah. It just wasn't the right fucking year for fat guys. Like fucking 10 years later, it's when all the fucking fat guys started getting on TV again. So it was absolutely just the wrong time. And but I wouldn't have traded any of that shit. It was cool though. Like I remember, like
you needed to jump on the train when Jonah Hill was fucking hot there for a minute. Listen, that's when you should have jumped on the fat guy train.
I mean, listen, I was trying. When the agents would send me out, they would be like, "Okay, Jonah Hill type." That's what they would do. That's like the
Now like a Jonah Hill meets Bobby Hill. Double.
Yeah, I mean that's what they were looking for at the time. Yeah, that's how they would send me out.
Did you go directly from a give up on the acting? Did you go directly to want to be a director, or was there other behind the scenes roles that you had interested?
No. It went straight to the writing, directing shit. Like the very first thing that we ever did. Like I had a couple kids that came to me and they were like, "Hey, listen, we got this money. We want to do it. We don't know shit about this. We know you're getting into it. Like, let's just do it." And then that was for the Running with Fear thing. That one, I didn't know shit about shit doing that, but it was cool. Got to work with fucking Eric Roberts and Andre Gower, so that was all right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
it's weird. Behind the scenes role, I always thought I'd be good at is like script supervisor.
You have to pay attention to a lot of continuity all the time.
Yeah, and I do that all the time watching movies. I point them out all the fucking time. Like when somebody's like, if there's a scene and somebody's smoking a cigarette, I'm watching that cigarette and I'm seeing how low it is on this cut, and then the next cut it'll be a full cigarette again, and then the next cut it'll be almost gone. I'm like, wait, no, you should have reset because that cigarette's not right. So I think I'd be a script supervisor.
It's very important. A lot of people don't even fucking like. A lot of people won't even do it because they don't want to pay for it. They don't want to pay for a person's rate to do it.
Oh, so they're like, well, if continuity errors happen, then fuck it. Like that
Yeah,
clip
I
we
mean,
just saw. It said Dane and then Edna and then Dane.
I mean, that's technically like, yeah, pretty much.
Right on, right on. Wait, so okay, it just dawned on me. Giovanna Ribisi's wife in that movie. She married Nick Lachey, didn't she?
The Asian lady?
No, the tan girl, the Giovanni's wife in that show. Not
That was Nick Lachey's person.
not Amber Song or whatever, the Asian chick that had Macaulay Culkin's baby. I swear she married Nick Lachey.
I don't know. I don't know.
So maybe that's why Nick Lachey was there. I don't know, but I swear he went from one hot chick to another because he was in 90 degrees, so he can do that.
Mm.
But no, that's one.
Yeah, Michael, that's a dumb fucking comment. But all right, thanks, bud.
Thanks, I'm you still don't know shit about shit. He's good at dumb comments.
Yeah, killing it.
But hello, beautiful people. Con Mom, I got to give you more attention because you're the man. We already talked a little bit about Texas Fright Mary. You're the one that's supposed to keep us up to date. Let us know.
Is the Con Mom here?
Purchase.
Is the Con Mom here? Can we send Con Mom? Can we send him a link?
We can if he wants to join in. Sure.
Send him a link and let's just peer pressure him to get on the show. Let's do that.
We can peer pressure him. That's fine.
He needs to come in for the Con Mom address to talk about his displeasure with this new TFW.
Con Mom address.
Yeah, the Con Mom address. Cue up the name tags.
Which do you like the background? It's your birthday.
Oh, dude! When I saw that, I was like, nice.
Little office action, yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm a fan of it. Good job.
All right. So we're celebrating the day that I was born 37 years ago, 1985. It's a long time ago. Figured we'd do a little story time, a little timeline with Faye with some pictures. It's going to be quick. It's not going to be very long. Just little pictures of timelines, big gaps. We're going to start out with the earliest picture I could find. I just went to Facebook, fucking pulled some shit off there because I didn't want to dig and find stupid shit. But the earliest one is me at 2 years old. We have this beautiful little baby. That is my dad holding me. And I know it's my second birthday because the cake with the teddy bear on it has 2 candles on it. So I'm like, okay, that's got to be my second birthday. And what I take away from this picture is it screams 80s. Because in the background, that is my Uncle Jeff swigging away on a beer at a fucking toddler's birthday party. I'm sure the people outside of this picture are probably smoking cigarettes, drinking beers, because that's what we did in the 80s for little kids' birthday parties. But yeah, that is my Uncle Jeff in the background swigging away at what I can assume is some type of Coors product. Because that's what he drank. Or a Bush. He drank a lot of Bush, too. Can't tell
Yeah, look at that platinum blonde hair, too. Look at that, huh?
Right. I had the fucking Ric Flair hair until I turned like 15.
Face, send him the link. Send him the link.
Is he in? All right. I will get Mr. Canales on here.
Man, look at that hair. Go back to your story time, though. You don't have to take that off.
Okay. Well, I didn't like. I'll pull up my fuck.
Yeah,
Actually, I'll pull up the next picture, which was 1993, Halloween of 1993. My God,
is this the infamous picture?
It is not. It is not. 94
on.
is the birth. There's the Halloween that you're thinking of. This was the year before I was Elvis. Not too
Oh boy, that is the king, baby. Look at the king.
I was Elvis just because my grandma was a huge Elvis fan. I didn't know what to be for Halloween, so my aunt sewed together that fucking costume for me. On the back, I had a cape where I stick my arms out and a cape, and there'd be a big diamond on the back of the cape and shit. All homemade. Obviously, the hair was terrible, probably because I was throwing a fit. I'm like, don't slick my hair back or something stupid like that.
I mean, just let's see, what a sight to be fucking had here. Oh my god, I feel like I'm watching a screen grab out of the fucking new Elvis movie.
Right? They should have cast me in that shit. Let me win some Academy Awards.
Oh man. Next. Where's the next one?
All right. Hold on, I had to send Joseph the link. All right. Next one. We're gonna fast forward all the way to 2005. This is Emo Faye. It's gonna be Emo Faye. the kid on the right is me. With
You
the
don't
emo
say.
hair. Obviously, it's a grainy picture because those were flip phones back in the day and the camera sucked. But it's me taking a picture with
Wow.
what my favorite singer was back then, the lead singer of Flaw named Chris Volz. They were a hot band for a minute back in the early 2000s. But yeah, that's on my 20th birthday actually. So he wanted to buy me a drink. I was like, I can't. I'm 20, not 21. Well, I flipped my hair and made sure my eyeliner didn't run because I was super excited to meet this kid. That was an amazing moment. That was at the Orpheum Theater in Wichita, Kansas, and it's a hell of a theater. Which segue into it, Elvis Presley performed at that same theater, so that's a fun little history. Then we're gonna fast forward to 2006, just 1 year later, right around my 21st. The emo is phasing out, but it's still there. We got a little faux hawk Faye, extremely skinny. I maybe weighed like 115, 120 there. Got the cigarette, got the beer, got the girl, which the girl ends up being my future baby mama. That is the woman that gave birth to my demon spawn, Mr. Colin.
I thought that was the gypsy for a second.
No. That's Aaron, sweetheart. Still get along great. But yeah, that was fresh young. I was 3 years older than her, so she was like 18, 19 there. And then we'll go to the next Halloween in 2006 real quick. We're chilling in a recliner. Got a sumo suit on, watching TV. Got the faux hawk. How you doing? Keep moving. Then first Facebook picture ever was this tool-looking motherfucker with the beautiful green eyes. That's what I want to share because I have some sexy fucking eyes in that picture. Other than that, though, I'm a tool. I don't know why I was wearing a white t-shirt because I hate the color white because I spill shit on myself all the fucking time. I think something may be inspired wearing the white shirt. But my 21st birthday, I didn't do shit. But this next picture is from my 22nd birthday. Okay. And there's a couple of stories behind this. One, that birthday, my 22nd birthday, it is still hands down the most drunk I have ever been in my life. Which is hard to believe, right?
Yes.
But my buddy was the bartender, and he was just like, he wasn't bringing me out shots. He was bringing me out little rocks glasses full of liquor. And I guess he was just back there going, okay, we're going to put a little bit of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of this. And he gave it to me for free, so I'm not going to turn it away. I'm like, all right. I mean, before the sun even went down, I was fucking shit-faced. My girl was pregnant at the time, not her. Erin's off to the side. She's pregnant and having to take care of me. This girl in the picture, however, this very eccentric looking girl, she was the girl that took my virginity back in 2003.
Nice. You look like Johnny Rotten from the Sex Pistols in this picture.
With my black and pink striped shirt. Yeah. Yeah, her name was Lacey. She was still my virginity. And the rare thing happened to where my current girlfriend became good friends with my ex. And she showed up. And that same girl that took my virginity, she is the godmother of my son.
Nice.
So,
it all comes full circle.
It does. It's fucking weird. And this is right before I'm fucking shit-faced. I'm just hammered right there. With my weird-ass fucking blonde faux hawk hair. They had to carry me out. Like, there was 4 people, 1 with each limb. They had to carry me out, put me in the car. But then they left my poor pregnant girlfriend to fucking take care of me and got home. So she called up a friend, and she had our lady friend, Kelsey, come over, and they were feeding me warm milk and Cheerios to try to get me to puke so I didn't have alcohol poisoning and shit. And I guess at some point I decided to start taking off my pants. And then I revealed the secret. I'm like, well, who cares if I take off my pants? Because Kelsey's already seen my dick anyway, bringing up past shit that Aaron didn't need to know. So that was fun, but they didn't mind. And then I started pissing in the air like a newborn baby. And then I woke up the next morning feeling fine because I was in my early 20s and I didn't get hangovers back then. But I survived. And then we'll fast forward to the next winter in 2008. Faye becomes a father. Look at that haggard-looking motherfucker right there. Like, good fucking God. Greasy hair, sleepy as fuck. I'm not stoned or anything. It was January 26th. We went to movies. We saw Dazed and Confused at a special screening, and then we watched Dan in Real Life starring Steve Carell. And then, about 6 o'clock in the morning, She tells me her water broke. And then so we rushed to the hospital, and that's why I look so haggard in my fucking Mario hoodie. And I see
Anissa,
that
you
we
are
have
correct. This is actually a in memoriam fucking episode for Faye.
Oh, I can't even see the comments. I'll have to catch you back up.
She said I died talking about his past life.
Yeah, very sad past life. But and Comom's trying to join in. I can't add him yet. It's not letting me fucking bring him in.
Sorry, finish your slideshow.
Yeah, but yeah. So proud papa though. Look at the adorable picture. Oh, he's sleeping with his newborn baby. How cute. The panties are dropping all over the place. But then about a month later, my kid's face says it all. He's had it with my shit already after only being on this earth for a little over a month. And he's like, motherfucker, get off me. So I'm like, all right. And then about a year after this, baby mama and baby packed up and left. And then I lost my job, became homeless. Sad story, boo-hoo. But while I'm homeless, though, I'm still pulling girls. I apparently still had game. And I went on the first date, and on the first date, I did this. Fucking went bull riding on a mechanical bull. Good fucking
nothing's back from a bad time than fucking riding a bull.
Riding a mechanical bull at a fucking country bar in Kansas. And yeah, that didn't last long. I mean, I got another date after this, so it's not like me terribly riding this mechanical bull ended the date venture. It's just, you know, when you're homeless, the girls don't stick around for too long. Like, excuse me, you have to take me back to my car because that's where I live. But the one girl that actually gave me the biggest shot while I was homeless was this little 4'9" little tiny little thing. I am not that tall. She is that short. She's 4'9". She was my little fun-sized girl. She took me into her house while I was homeless. She was tired of seeing me live in my car. And apparently she thought I was just too handsome to be living that lifestyle. You know, that's the way I look at it. But yeah, and I'm still very good friends with her. I talk to her all the time. Sure, I'm going to get a happy birthday greeting in the morning and all that shit. So then time passes, and I moved to this fucking town in El Dorado because I literally weighed about 100 pounds. Right around 100 pounds, and I should never weigh that much during my homeless period. So I was like, all right, I got to fucking cave in, and I called up some family. I had to move into the small town of El Dorado, and I'm living with this small town in El Dorado. I'm like, well, I got to do something entertaining. So I joined a bowling league, but then I made a stupid bet during this bowling league, and this is where the Journey story comes up, as in the band Journey. Don't Stop a Fayin'. I lost a bet, and I had to wear this stupid shirt. I Heart Journey, pink, with the glittery heart. Because I lost a bet, and I had to wear that shirt every single fucking week for bowling league. Every single fucking week. Until I bowled a 600. And for people that understand bowling lingo, that's basically I have to bowl a 200 every game to get a 600 series. And yeah. And that's kind of the life I've been living for now for the last several years here in small town El Dorado. And then we fast forward to current times. Me and this fucking hunk of shit farmer. Current times. So, and then I reveal, and here we are. So that's a little brief timeline of Faye that I could find on Facebook.
You know, this timeline was beautiful. It was beautiful seeing your journey. You know, it's a real coming of age tale. Did you open the fucking
script at all?
Huh?
Did you open your script at all while I was telling the stories?
I did not. No.
Okay, good. So that means it was somewhat entertaining.
Oh yeah, no, I actually paid attention to the slideshow you had. You know, you spent time on it, so I'll actually give a shit about it. Hashtag. I was having
fun to tell a little story about when I was born and whatnot.
Yeah.
But yeah, Joseph, I cannot connect you, sir. It says the device is not connected. They will need to connect their mic again before you can add them to the stream. So I'm going to remove you. And then you can.
So yeah, Joseph, come back and just click the link. Come back. We need to get your state of the TFW address for this evening.
I got to catch up on the comments. Look at TCB, baby. I Karate Kid more than Elvis. Yeah, I did look like a Karate Kid. I look the same? No, I'm more round in the face now. Getting a little older, a little fatter. I was 100 pounds when I was fucking homeless. Now, my official weight after the doctor visit, I am 182. And after I weighed 182, I'm like, that's a healthy weight, right? He's like, well, you're not overweight, but with your height and bone density, You should weigh around 130, 140. I was like, oh, okay. So working on that. I feel like if he died and we're talking about his past, okay, I see what you're saying. A little in memoriam. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Colin's face, how we all feel about Faye. Yeah. He tapped out after the first month. He's like, yeah, I've had it with this shit. No, he's a brilliant kid, and he just started his first day of high school. I have a high schooler.
High
My son's
school.
in high school. High school. He's still 4'0". He's a late bloomer because both me and his mom were very late in the puberty game. He's going to be late as well. Still a tiny little kid, but amazing kid, and now he's in high school. Victoria does the laugh emoji. I appreciate it. That was a little Faye timeline. And then some more shit. I decided to pull up any guess of what the number one song was the day I was born? I think I was born on a Tuesday. Ooh. It was 1985.
Was it like a one hit wonder?
Probably for most people.
Right.
It was Tears for Fears. Shout, shout, let it all out. Thing. But the number one movie when I was pooped out is an amazing movie that's still amazing to this day. So I'm very happy this was the number one movie when I was fucking pooped out, which is good old Back to the Future, baby. Summer of 85. So while I was getting pooped out, people were enjoying some Back to the Future and Tears for Fears.
I love it.
The next number one hit after Tears for Fears was Madonna's Like a Virgin. So, and I'm like a virgin now because I'm vastly approaching 4 years on the dry spell. So it works out. And then some random movies that were released on my birthday. We have We're the Millers, No Regrets. You know, we had The Shit Show, We're Fantastic Four. And before I continue on for this movie, man, we got to add this beautiful bitch right here.
Oh, there goes the neighborhood.
What's up?
What up, Conma?
Not much. I had to put that name. I'm forever now known as that. Oh,
Yeah.
the fan
You are the con mom. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. You know, with Andrew's favorite movie right here.
Yeah, well,
the
the
best
Fantastic Four, yeah.
No, not that piece of shit. The
It
thing
was
that
released on
Joseph's
my
wearing.
birthday in 2015. Movie
You
I
poor
went and saw
bastard.
on my birthday was G.I. Joe Rise of Cobra.
Oh, that's even worse.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
I enjoyed that. Okay, but there's no way you're not going to like this one. On my birthday in 1992, this gem was dropped. 3 Ninjas, bitch.
Nice.
Boom.
All right.
I like that.
All right.
But you know,
1987.
the best movie out of all of them is Joseph's Shirt. That's the best movie.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
fuck
Yeah.
Nightbreed. That was probably released on November 4th. Shit show.
I hope it was.
But this was released on my birthday in 1987. Masters of the Universe.
Dude, I don't care. I fucking love that movie.
I love that movie too.
I don't care. It's so bad. I don't care.
Before I even came out my dad's nutsack, Heavy Metal was released on my birthday.
I like heavy metal.
1981.
Yeah.
When it
Just don't
comes to
watch the
horror,
sequel.
there's not a whole lot of horror that comes out on my birthday for some reason, but we do have Student Bodies. Came out on my birthday in 1981. And then in 1942, Invisible Agent came out.
Hey.
Sequels to Invisible Man. And that's a little timeline for my birthday. Ta-da. What up, Joseph? What up, baby?
Not much. Just you know,
like
I
something to
could be
say.
watching Sandman right now, but no, I'm here. I'm
Because
here.
it's your son's
Priorities.
birthday.
Yeah, priorities.
It's your son's birthday. You got to celebrate your son's birthday, Con
Yeah.
Mom.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Kidding me.
Yeah.
So, is the Westin going to be like the main hotel, I'm guessing?
I'm leaning towards it, yeah. Because it's directly across the street.
Right. It's a hop,
And
skip, and
then-
jump away, literally.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, yeah, there's other hotels
I
around.
understand there's 3 that are like within
right there.
viewing
Yeah,
distance, right?
Yeah, there's the Westin on one side of the street, and then there's another bigger one on the other side of the street, and then another one kind of catty corner from it.
Mm.
So, and then
you
of
go
course
in to get
there's
room, that the day that they drop, you should be able to get a room right next to it.
Yeah, because like
Three
each hotel has like 1,200 rooms.
So
Yeah,
Plus, I'm
there's gonna
stressed
be
out too
plenty
much
of
about
room. Yeah.
I don't care if I land in
And-
a 1-star fucking hooker hotel. As long as I'm in walking distance, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, as long as you're right there. I'll sleep in my car in the parking garage if I have to.
Right.
Which, yeah, that parking garage is fucking massive too. It is
That's what I
massive.
hear.
Yeah.
Like thousands of cars can fit in that son of a bitch.
Yeah.
But
And
I'm sure
then-
it's gonna be expensive, so I'm gonna have to fucking load up on roommates. Like I said, about 17, 18 roommates should be good. We can all
Yeah,
fight
and nobody pay you a dime again.
and nobody fucking blue bomb you again.
It's tradition. It's
Ba-dum.
tradition. Let's fuck over Faye.
Right.
Oh man.
All 4 years I've attended Primary, I've paid for the room fully. But the first 3 years of this because it's voluntary. You know.
Yeah.
The fourth year I was expecting to get helped, and then nope. I had 2 roommates. Neither one of them gave me a fucking dime. Instead, they
And-
spent hundreds of dollars on sushi and told me to fuck
Yeah.
off.
And yeah, Farmer, it is like 8 minutes away from the airport. It's just a little drive.
Yeah, I know
Nice,
Joseph
nice.
was worried about how far away it was from the Earth.
Yeah. So
Brian was for
yeah,
how
it's
far it
not
was
far
from-
at all.
I mean, I'm not too
But
worried.
yeah,
Till-
it's-
Tilly's going to drive me anyway, so I don't really give a shit.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're not
Even though
even getting
Tilly, Tilly will
anything?
be like, I'm not going. Like, no, you're going. You're gonna go.
Oh, he's already told me he's not going to go, but he's going.
Yeah, he's gonna go.
He says that every fucking year, dude. You know that.
And
We're all
he's
gonna
gonna
go.
be
It
there.
is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes,
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
and-
go, and then he gets room and goes, oh, guess what, guys, I'm going.
Dude, guess what? I'm here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the convention center itself is 3 levels.
So it's like a
See,
Comic
yeah,
Con setup.
It's a fucking
Yeah,
massive place.
it's fucking huge. So there's plenty of room. There's
I can't
it's
wait
just-
to ride the escalator. That's what I'm excited for.
Hopefully, okay. There was one con. I think it was the fan days a couple of years ago. The elevator or the escalator broke down.
Oh, sweet. I hope I'm on it.
Oh, this
Yeah.
escalator's totally shit in the bed. If you think it's
Yeah,
the whole weekend, you're
Yeah.
crazy. Yeah.
Fucking Final Destination all up in that bitch. Let's do it.
it is a horror con, so why not?
I do look like Devin Sawa, you know, so. Let's do
Yeah,
it.
the
Alright.
resemblances. I'm
Yeah,
kidding.
whenever you're on the escalator, remind me to stay my ass away from you. I'll take the elevator.
Right. No, I'll survive the escalator, but then I'll get electrocuted by a light socket because I pissed on it or something, and then I'll die that way.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You son of a
I'm
bitch.
I'm calling
The
it now. It's
zinger
going to
of
be
the
like
movie.
3 times the amount of VIP tickets sold. And like if you have a
Yeah,
GA
I
ticket,
think so.
you're not gonna get shit. That's my guess. If you have a GA ticket, you ain't gonna get nobody.
as long as I get my Mondo, I'm good. I don't care.
I mean, are
I
they
got a
actually
month.
gonna do it? Because they got bumped by Funko. So I mean, are they actually gonna be out?
I don't see them. I don't see them. Why not? Because, like, I'm with the money amount of money they make every year from it. Funko would not fuck that up.
That's true. Yeah.
So
We're gonna have to. We're
They
gonna
know
wait and see, 'cause
people
they
will
haven't,
pay
they haven't
for
been there
this.
much. The last 2 times they didn't go though, right?
yeah, not since 2019.
My brain farted, so I gotta go pee.
Oh, what a shock!
Oh, where's the piss jug, Faye? It's your birthday.
Yeah,
Bust
bring
out.
it back.
it.
Bring back the piss jug.
Yeah. When he comes back, we'll have to tell him about his piss jug. I bet he has one in that room too, and it's probably
Yeah,
half full at this point.
he secretly went to go empty it out.
No. You've been in this convention. The convention center.
The convention center. Yeah, I've been in it. Fucking massive. It is so massive. Yeah.
Is
so
it? Okay.
yeah.
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 I mean,
Just
you think
the.
they're gonna have
as
to
soon as
double
you-
up on the guests?
I don't think so. I think it'll be okay the way it is. You're gonna have one floor guests, and then the other 2 vendors, or kind of mix it up. But yeah, it's especially with the amount of like listed with all the lines. There's plenty of room for it. You know, it'll still be insane, but I believe the way it'll be laid out, you can still walk around. You'll have a little bit of elbow room,
So you all right? So overall, you think it's gonna? I don't know. Do you? I feel like that a lot this last year, though. I feel like it was just a fluke with the amount of people that were there.
Yeah, it was just an anomaly because of the rollover and everything. Everybody was ready to get back. Speaking of back,
Hey,
Yep.
beautiful people.
We
Hey.
all want to know where the piss jug is.
yeah, where is it? Where's the piss jug?
Bitch, that was retired in 2020. 2019,
Unretire it.
whatever the fuck. I'm not gonna unretire because I don't have one, so I can't unretire. Well, I do have this
Buy a new
R2D2
one.
looking fucking trash can.
Yeah, we knew he had
Missing this
something.
motherfucker, but
There you go. There you go.
There you go. Yep.
that's the game too. I flip it and then I pee, and then see how much gets in there and how much doesn't. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Not too many's gonna get it.
So it's 3 floors and it's like all right. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
No, this is interesting.
He already said he has 2 headliners. I'm
Put
just,
on deodorant.
I hope it's not shit.
Could be one of your wishes. There could be either fucking Barker or Cronenberg.
Either way.
They always for Cronenberg, so I would
Yeah.
really prefer Cronenberg, to be honest.
And he's gonna try to go big since it's a new setup, new dates, all that stuff.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to fucking
New
push people
venue.
out,
Yeah.
be like,
it's
hey,
gonna-
we got plenty of space for this guy. Bam.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Faye, here's a good question. This is the only thing I've agreed with so far tonight. Where are the Dino Nuggets?
Well, you got Dino Nuggets?
No. I had to pull them out of my diet. He said I can only have regular nuggets, not Dino Nuggets. Goddamn
I
doctor.
bet you have Dino Nuggets. I bet.
I don't have Dino Nuggets, no. All my nuggets come from McDonald's now because that's where my mama works. So
That's fair. Yeah.
free.
That's fair. Yeah.
But now I can't even eat that shit. Well, it's not that good because it's cheat day for me. Celebrating birthday, 37. Joseph's like, what, 56, 57, 58, something like that?
Yeah. My back
Somewhere
said
in
70, though.
Your back's at 70. You're trying to catch up to your back, but it's
Yeah.
it's not good.
It's not working out.
Well, you look good for your age, sir. You're a beautiful con mom.
Which walkie-talkies will be in order this year.
Walkie-talkies. Oh, yeah, because there's 3 fucking
Yeah.
stories.
Yeah.
Hopefully the signal's better than it was at the Hyatt for both phones and walkie-talkies.
And yeah.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
We'll see.
one would hope so because the airport interference wouldn't be there. So I think the
Yeah.
lines would open up probably.
yeah.
Joseph's gonna
Yeah,
need like a Batman utility belt with fucking walkie-talkies and put fucking name tags on each one. Okay,
Dude,
this one's
well,
going off. Is this guy?
Hey, my birthday is before it comes up before it. So I mean, if you want to throw in,
There we go, farmer. We're gonna send him
yeah.
a bunch of walkie-talkies for his birthday,
I mean, we'll
which
throw into
it
the
benefits
pot.
us more than it benefits him. We're just like, here, this is like giving your
Yeah.
wife a vacuum cleaner. Like, hey,
yeah,
I mean,
happy
Hey,
birthday.
yeah,
Here's a vacuum.
yeah.
I think I was gonna hook him up with the fucking the gift cards for the hotel, but what are you gonna do now?
I need to
Everything
look into
changes
that
for
now.
you.
Yeah,
now that
yeah.
it-
Now you got to
now
sign
that
up
it's
for a
gonna
whole
be-
new fucking hotel. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm
Gotta
sure
build up
they
the
will
mileage.
on their website. All you have to do is go on the bottom. It'll probably say gift cards. Boom, there you go.
We get to
So-
sign up, but first year, bro, you're gonna have to pay full price like the rest of us. All right, Mr. Gift Card, fucking con mom cutting out coupons, fucking all that shit.
Save me money though.
That's what all the
You
moms
ain't
say
doing
when they're
lying,
cutting out the
Yeah.
coupons. And they'll hold up the line for a fucking hour going, that's 30 cents off that laundry detergent. You better give that to me right
I
fucking
want
now.
that shit. I
am
want
not
that 30
leaving."
cents.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And they won't fucking leave until you get the fucking 30 cents off. That's where you just throw a fucking dollar bill at the lady, like, here you go. Shut the fuck up. Move on.
They're probably gonna be disappointed with the bar at the convention center. I have a feeling.
Convention center. Well, I mean, yeah, he did say they're going to serve food and alcohol.
Yeah.
That's fine. But there's
And
like
there's
multiple
restaurants
bars
right
around.
next door.
Yeah. So I'm learning
What's
like
right
the
next door?
hotels, I'm sure. The hotels, I'm
Oh,
sure,
right.
have bars.
Yeah, right next door is Alamo Draft House, and then like just a
They have
row
their-
of restaurants all up and down that street.
All those restaurants have
Yeah, there's a bunch of them.
Faye's
The
going to
the
be
date
fine.
for paying for $20 burgers are over now.
Yeah,
Yeah, now it's paid $30 because we're in the higher class fucking area.
Yeah,
Pinky up, bitch.
it's a higher class area. Yeah, let's just say that. So
Yeah, wear your best attire there, farmer.
Yeah. How close is so Alamo?
Tuxedo
All right.
t-shirt.
So is that the same place like where TFW was doing the fucking Alamo like screenings? Was that this place?
did you go when they showed Hellraiser and I think Child's Play?
Never went.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's that location.
gotcha. Nice.
So
Yeah, I've never done one of the Alamo fucking screenings.
Might be
Yeah.
worth it to do it now if it's going to be close. Yeah.
yeah, like it's right next door. It's across the street.
Right? Yeah. So
Now
now
we're
Robert
talking.
going to get hammered at the same place. So just
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Go bar hop right there.
Right. Anissa, are you saying that Joseph still looks younger than me? Look at this face. This is
I'd rather
young
not.
face.
I'd rather not
Good
look at that face.
I have
Just
so many
look
comments.
fight.
I'm just keeping them to myself.
You're fighting because it's my birthday and you're trying to be nice.
Trying.
And the next time we
Trying.
record a show, you're
Capital
just going
T.
to unleash
Right.
hell on me. To where while I'm editing the fucking episode, I'll just be crying the whole time because fucking Farmer was just ripping me a new asshole.
I thought that's what you did anyway.
It's
He
true.
does do that. It's a true story.
You know.
Only on air. When we're off air, it's different.
Oh. Yeah.
So, well, yeah. So on my cheat day is going to be nice. But then when I have to be miserable and eat rabbit food and drink that shit called water and stuff like that, yeah, that's when he's going to just
Yeah,
fucking put
water.
me in the ground even more. And I'm going to fucking cry into my water bottle and drink it. And it's going to be all salty. And then I'm like, too much salt. And then I have to take my blood pressure. And it's going to be chaos.
I think that Faye, you know what this means? This means the days of you just eating fucking Pop-Tarts at a convention are out the window now. Because
Yeah, you won't see the same Faye that you saw this year's. I
think that's a lie because I've seen that same Faye every TFW.
No, this was the worst. This was the worst.
Actually, all right, Marty in Studio B, cue up the picture of the light pole. Cue up the picture for the people at home real fast.
I knew I should have deleted
Yeah.
that fucking thing off of here.
Yeah.
Which light pole picture do you want? Do you want
Go in
this
order.
one?
Go in order. Go in order.
Yeah.
There's what I have listed as Faye pole 1. Then we have Faye pole 2.
Hold on.
Pointing at
Let's
probably
pause,
nothing
let's
because I'm
pause.
literally pointing at the straight that's right next to the
Yeah, yeah. Well, what are you pointing at your dreams passing you by? Like, what are we pointing?
Yeah, and I'm pointing at nothing. So
Yeah.
there you go. Faye pole 3.
contemplating.
My life decisions, but there is a big old booty
Yep.
in the background. There you go. You're welcome.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You see that? Look at that. 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
And then caught in the deer in headlights with my future self visiting myself.
It's true.
Over there to the left. I found a time machine because time machines are really cheap in the future. And I go back and I look at my golden years, quote
And
unquote.
you're still judging, like, damn.
And I have my little ski cane thing that
Whoa.
I
It's like the
going
same.
down
It's
the
the same
slopes.
hat. It's the same hat turned around.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was rocking the dad hat right there. wasn't I? With the fucking flappy fucking strap. Yeah. Son of a bitch,
I
that
can
is
see.
me.
I can see Faye bringing his fucking ski pole walking stick to a convention.
Yeah.
Ladies, if you want to get with this, see that guy to the left? That's the future. Don't you want to be with that? I mean,
And
come
then,
on.
and then the pink hat.
We can
behind
go
you.
skiing. What about the dude behind me? You're talking about Greasy Strangler? Fucking
Yeah, I
man.
agree. Yeah, your best friend.
I
But
argued with
holy-
him all weekend. Every time I saw him, I was telling him how much Greasy
I feel like
Strangler
future
sucked.
you's looking at you, and he's just like, "What a fucking mess."
No, he's that. This is the best. This is the best Faye that you get. It's all downhill from here. That's why I went and visited this point. So, hello. Enjoy it while you got it, ladies. That includes you, con mom.
It's the
That
first
includes
fucking
you, roly poly
Sasquatch
fuck.
sighting in Texas.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh man.
See,
Enjoy
oh,
it,
see,
fucking
now, what are you gonna do about that pole? Now you gotta find a new pole at the new
Yeah.
location.
Oh, no. What was funny is when I was looking at pictures earlier, both the inside and the outside of the convention, I was looking for street poles. It's like, what can I hug on? This
Which
next year?
the weird thing was last Friday I was actually at that hotel. I was at the Hyatt. 'Cause I had to go pick up my roommate coming back from Baltimore, but his flight got delayed, so I didn't know how long it was gonna be. And right when he texted me like, "Yeah, we'll
You
be there in
looked
like
that
within
pole,
an
didn't ya?
hour." So yeah,
You almost want to
like,
take a
oh, I'm
selfie with that
nearby.
pole.
I'm nearby, so I was already driving. I was gonna leave and just go somewhere nearby, just so I'm close. But he told me they were about to take off, and so I just did the little loop and went back and like, let me go to the Hyatt. Let me just hang out here for like an hour. I'm literally right next door, so it was weird being there with
Without the
when
massive
nobody's
amount of
there. Yeah,
people and parking spaces and all that shit.
and
Yeah.
I did pass that pole, so it was lonely. It was
Should have
quite
stopped
lonely.
and take a picture. You should have done a reenactment.
I hope the fan club knows where to go for this new one.
They'll figure it out. They'll fucking figure it out. They'll fucking be there.
The fan club. They did give us free drinks though. I
Did they?
props for that. Fan club.
Talking about this year's Frightmare though,
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
my favorite moment of the whole weekend
Yeah.
was Sunday night. All of us hanging out on that patio, man. I was laughing so hard the entire time we were at it there on the patio. And the only thing that stopped the good time, it started raining, and then we all had to go inside. I was like, son of a bitch.
Rain? We need that rain right now. Holy shit.
I remember sitting out there before Joseph showed up because I thought Joseph was gone for the weekend. I'm like, I'm not gonna see that beautiful fucking bitch for a long time.
No,
And then all of a
I
sudden he
went
comes
to-
walking up, and I did the whole drunken, hey,
Yeah.
there's you.
Yeah, because me and my roommate went to go see Hot Fuzz.
Is there a special screening of Hot Fuzz somewhere?
Yeah, they were doing a movie party.
And Hot
So-
Fuzz is what they picked.
Yeah.
Of all Simon Pegg, Nick Frost movies, they go Hot Fuzz. Well, I guess it's better than World's End, but Hot Fuzz.
Oh, I like that one. I like the Cornetto.
I like 'em
trilogy,
all,
so,
but-
yeah.
But they set the bar too high. It started going down a little. That's who I want to see, Nick Frost. I want Nick Frost to be a guest.
That would be cool.
That is fucking awesome. Because me, I set my bar low. Farmer wants people like Cronenberg and shit. These high-end fucking top
Yeah,
shelf
'cause
fucking people.
This might be the last chance we ever get to see him, so why not?
Legit.
Right.
I'm
I
sick
get
of the
it.
same old shit. Like
I
I'm
get
going
it,
to that
but
fucking.
I'm like, give me fucking Nick Frost and David Arquette and all these people that are not gonna have much of a line.
I do need
Oh, yeah.
Arquette to come back so I can have him sign my Ready to Rumble poster.
I just saw he's going to
Right.
be in fucking New Jersey, the Monster Mania. They just announced him today. I was like, son of a bitch.
I think he had something going on for this year's Frightmare. That's why he couldn't
Yeah.
do it.
Now that I've said that, I'm torn. Do I have him sign both? Because I also have the 8-legged freaks poster.
Oh, see, it doesn't matter how many different things I
Need to
come
choose
up with
people.
that I need him to sign. I'm gonna pay for all of it because it's David
Yeah.
Arquette. That's my dude. That's my boyfriend.
Yeah, I mean, you should just get both because if it's, you just may never get it too long.
Yes, sir. Your internet connection needs to get a little better there, Farmer.
Yeah.
It's catching up. It's catching up. You're clearing up again. You're almost in
Yeah,
HD.
we there though. Be close.
And Anissa
Oh,
called you out, Farmer.
more-
Where's my autos, Farmer? Have you not sent Anissa's fucking autograph shit? No. Why? That's a stupid question. Of course you haven't sent it. Took you fucking 2 years to send her that fucking vinyl.
What would I do that?
Jesus Christ.
Vinyl. Yeah. Speaking of which,
Oh, see, and this is great that he's fucking roboting in and out because I don't have to hear fucking getting pissy.
are we good now?
There
Yeah.
you are.
There he is.
You're still blurry, which
Nice.
is fine. 'Cause you need a mask.
Yeah. It's all good. But no,
Yeah.
but it all comes full circle because I'm going to that Ice Nine Kills horror convention at the end of the month. So, and
So
that vinyl I was
in
supposed to send to
Danvers,
Anissa that took.
Massachusetts.
Yeah, was the Ice Nine. Your autos are back there somewhere in like a pile.
Somewhere.
Collecting dust, you know.
Yeah. Just hang on to him until you come down next year. You'll get him then.
Well, Farmer resets his robot dick.
Yep.
What up, buddy? I've had a hell of a week. You know, I already explained the whole health threat and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But another thing that happened to me this week is something that I've avoided for 20 plus fucking years. And I said fuck it because apparently it was Harry Potter's birthday on Sunday.
It was.
And and my doctor said you're a little bedridden this week. Get your blood pressure low. Only get up, do your exercises, and eat your fucking rabbit food. I'm paraphrasing what he was saying, but
Yeah.
you get the gist. And so I sat and watched all the fucking Harry Potter movies, and it turns out I'm a fan. And somehow for 20 years I've avoided most spoilers. The only thing I knew is that Voldemort dies. Spoiler alert.
Oh boy.
And the only reason I knew that is because I was working at Hot Topic when we sold the shirt that said Voldemort dies on page blah 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 blah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's on it. And but somehow all I just saw Harry Potter as is fucking wizards fucking waving their wands and eating frogs or whatever. I didn't know what the fuck it was. And then I watched it and I was like, okay, after the first couple movies, I'm probably going to tap out because this is going to bore me. You know?
No, it hooks you.
And I was like, oh shit, I got to find out what the fuck happens next. And then Prisoner of Azkaban comes on, and I'm like, hey, that's the GOAT right there, Gary Oldman, as the fucking prisoner. Fucking
Yeah.
Sirius Black. I'm like, God damn it, that's Gary Oldman. I got to keep watching. And then I think he dies. I'm like, okay, now is about the time I'm going to go out. No, he returns, and the story keeps keeping me involved. And Dobby is fucking awesome. Like, Dobby is the coolest little motherfucker ever besides Baby Yoda. And so I keep watching. And then I keep watching going, where the fuck is Dobby? And he doesn't keep showing up. And then he shows up, and then he gets fucking killed. And I was about to get up in my room and fucking break some shit. I was like, I'm so mad that I wasted my time watching this because they killed off little Dobby. Fucking Helena Bonham Carter, fucking little Miss fucking Edward Scissorhands' wife. What the fucking Tim Burton's wife.
Burton?
Yeah. Tim Burton's wife. I fucking hate her after that. But then Mama Weasley got her. And I'm like, yeah, Mama Weasley, fucking with press. And then it ended. And then after it was all over, I was like, fuck, now I'm a Harry Potter fan. And then I went and took the test of which house I'm going to be under. And I'm a Hufflepuff. I'm a Hufflepuffer.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
Which wasn't fucking Neville a fucking Hufflepuffer, and he was the real hero of the movies. God damn it. So, long live Hufflepuff. My favorite is the last fucking Harry Potter. I think I like Goblet of Fire because it was more surrounded by like sports theme. Like, oh, the champion gets to be the Goblet of Fire King or whatever the fuck they called it. I didn't pay too close attention, but enough to
No, you
where
didn't.
I was a
But
fan.
you took the Cliff Notes edition.
Yeah. I got enough to where it got me.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna watch it every year now. Unfortunately, God damn it, more of my hours of my life being taken away. And apparently, I'm on borrowed time, so I'm gonna use it by watching Harry Potter.
Once a year.
Yeah, which is
So there's what?
which is 25
20
hours.
Yes.
It's 25 hours and like 1 minute or something like that. I looked at
Hey, that's okay. Lord of the Rings is 20 hours with 3 movies, so
And I discovered earlier this year that I like Lord of the Rings.
you
and I
just
used to-
now realize.
And I avoided that for so long too. Well, no, I
Dude.
watched them, but I didn't like fucking zero in and watch them. I was like, all right, I'll zero in and watch them and stuff like that. And then I watched them like,
If
fuck.
I knew
And then-
that, I would have, Clockwork Orange that shit to you. So, well, you're
Then I
gonna watch
watched-
these, motherfucker.
Then I watched The Hobbit, and I was like, okay, these
Yeah.
aren't as good, but they're still fucking
Yeah,
fantastic.
Hobbit's-
They're more
The Hobbit is
they're more
not as
action
good
driven.
as. Yeah,
That's what I like. I like action and explosions and shit. My favorite scene of the Hobbit scene is where they're floating in the fucking barrels down the river and all sorts of crazy shit happens. That's my favorite part of all of Lord of the Rings, all 6 movies, is the people floating down in the barrels. It's my favorite of all.
now I'm waiting for the Amazon show.
Mhm. And that's
I
my
love
plan
the
is I'm
new-
gonna buy the 4K set so I can look at all
Yeah.
the fucking pretty colors on 4K
Oh, you mean?
of
wait,
Lord of the
you-
Rings and Hobbit.
Wait, you mean?
Oh, you mean those that you were gonna present me right now? Yeah.
You mean this right here?
Yeah, that beautiful.
This beautiful bastard right here.
Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna watch the extended versions though. I looked up and I was like, what's the difference between the extended versions and the theatrical versions? It's like, well, it's just they just added more in, but you're better off
Or-
just watching the theatrical. I'm like, okay, I'm better.
Or you
off
could
watching
always
theatrical.
just go with the old reliable. This beautiful thing right here.
Oh yeah, dude. I still have 2 movies left. I stopped
Yeah.
during my marathon. I have 2 more left.
Yeah.
Which one of them I'm excited to watch because they keep comparing it to Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah.
It's where he has to fight the 7 deadly X's. Or whatever.
Yeah,
So
that set is fucking worth it, man. God damn. I can't wait for the next one.
yeah, fuck off, Joseph. I never would have been aware of the Shaw Brothers if it went for you. I didn't
You're
grow up a
welcome.
kung fu fan or anything like that. And
You're
then
welcome.
Frightmare, you're showing off your look what I got. And I see the Warner Brothers logo on there. I'm like, it's some Warner. What'd you buy? A bunch of fucking Bugs Bunny cartoons or something? What the fuck is this fucking thing? And then I look it up. It's a bunch of kung fu shit. I'm like, I like kung fu. I was big into Bruce Lee. I'm more of a Jackie Chan guy though. That's my dude. I love Jackie Chan. Jet Li is my homie, you know. But I was like, all right, I like kung fu shit. And then watching those, it started out in subtitles. I don't know subtitles. I'd rather watch poorly dubbed shit. So I had the option to switch over.
With
to
those,
audio.
yeah, those need to be horribly dubbed. Like just like that and the Godzilla, those need to be horribly dubbed.
It's weird at first, you know, you do this typical, oh my god, it doesn't mesh at all. But then after a while, you get used to it, and it just looks like that's what they're saying. So I'm like, okay. The sound effects drives me crazy a little bit though, especially when swords are involved. There's just nothing but ching, 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 ching over and over. And it's the same exact sound effect. They don't dim it down.
They just loop it.
Liven it up. It's the
They
same
just loop it. Yeah, it's the same no matter what.
No matter how hard or soft the fucking sword shot was, it's the same fucking ching every fucking
But they're
time.
fun. But they're fun movies. That's the thing.
They are fun movies. They're fucking blast.
So you're welcome, buddy. You're welcome on that right there.
Thanks for making me more broke. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah.
My brother walked in. He's like, "What the fuck are you watching?" I was like, "I'm watching some old Shaw Brothers shit. You don't know nothing about no Shaw Brothers, even though I just learned about it. That fucking...
Is that those Billy Blanks movies that you guys fucking love?
No.
Oh, yeah.
That's different.
Yeah.
The Shaw Brothers, the old 70s Kung Fu Hong Kong shit. That Kill Bill fucking mauled the shit after. Which I watched the Kill Bill movies for the first time earlier this week.
How do you...
And the very first thing you see in the Kill Bill Volume 1 is the Shaw Brothers logo. I'm like, they're talking my language. First one was cool. The Volume 2 of Kill Bill sucks ass. I didn't care for that one at all. But it was fun. But yeah, now I'm a big fucking poorly dubbed Kung Fu fan. Thanks to Joseph.
There you go. You're welcome, buddy.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, you mean this?
It's TC 2000. Yes. Yeah. Shit, bro.
And that one.
Fucking TC 2000. Yeah. Oh, you got Towns Legal too?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got fucking Towns Legal. And I got fucking Expect No Mercy too. All right. All three Billy Blanks that they've released through Vinegar Syndrome. They need to release the Billy Blanks that he did with Roddy Piper.
Yeah, the Back in Action.
Yeah. It's free on YouTube, but it's not the same.
I let my friend borrow a lot of my movies this past week so he could watch them. Probably get more ideas for a Weird Wednesday that he does.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, the next one he's going to do is Freak.
Yeah. How did your boy get the whole setup in a church? Like, is that church not active anymore? Is it a church that doesn't get attended?
They mostly do weddings there and all that, which they had a wedding this week.
But
so
they don't have like weekly Sunday service or anything like that?
No, it's mostly they book a lot of different things. Like on Tuesdays they do
so now it's a building that gets booked.
They do it's a church with the hall, but they mostly
that makes sense then.
Yeah, and they're like on Tuesdays, like every other Tuesday they do like swing dancing class and different events during the week just so they can keep it up and running. And so, because he was set up at another theater for a few months, but then he and the owner kind of clashed because the owner, like the crowd he was bringing in for Weird Wednesday, that's not the crowd that he wanted for that theater. So he's like, okay, well I quit. And so within that night of the last one, there was a vendor there that knew the guy that runs this place, Like, yeah, bring that over here. Well, I'll gladly take it and the crowd. And so we set it up, and then the next month, yeah, we were still up and running. So, which the first one that he showed at the new location in the church was the Greasy Strangler.
So that's that, yeah, Farmer, yeah. His friend shows monthly fucking Weird Wednesdays that show weird ass movies inside of a church. And it's like the church that you expect where you walk in, there's Jesus Christ, and there's a big screen
Yeah,
showing
there's
screen,
the altar
fucking
behind the
Greasy Strangler.
screen. Yeah.
People sitting in the fucking church pews watching these fucking weird ass fucking movies.
Couldn't have showed like fucking Cannibal Holocaust or something instead. You know?
He rented it, so I mean, why not? Because it's not a church that has Sunday morning service anymore. So
Yeah.
God packed up and left. So God's not there anymore. And now you can show whatever the fuck you want. I'll still be handing out the plate though. People put in some money.
Yeah, that's the only thing. That's the only thing that this place runs on donations. So it's basically a free screening. Just they ask you when you come in. Just
So he's doing the friendly thing of
donate what you can. Yeah.
He's not doing a cover charge, but when you come in,
Yeah.
please be generous and donate
Yeah.
some shit.
Yeah, because that's how this place basically keeps going.
And that's
And
when
so-
Joseph busts out the good old $2 bill. His little
The $2 bill.
collection.
Here you go.
Puts
Here
it
you
in
go.
there.
And then we walk in. There's a hall, and he'll have vendors, a lot of different vendors come in and set up before the show for like 3 hours. So.
Hell yeah.
And then the pre-show, which I help him with the trailers, that's how he doesn't tell me, but I kind of get it from the hints that he gives. And
So
so
he
I
shows
find
trailers before the movie starts too.
Yeah,
like old
like a
school
full
trailers and
hour
shit?
of trailers.
An hour.
Yeah. So
Right on. Sounds like my kind of dude.
and yeah, he's starting a new thing with Trauma on Tuesdays, like once a month. So the first one that he's doing is Night Beast.
I didn't like Night Beast.
I
I don't like Trauma
So,
really.
at all?
They're a diamond in the rough for me. Like every once in a while, I'll find a diamond in there.
Yeah.
Most
Because one of the
them, like,
reps is down here, so that's how he found out. Like, yeah, we'll team up with you, and Lloyd will give you his blessing, so you can do whatever you want.
I want to say
So
that I
he got-
mainly
he
say
got-
the ones that Trauma made, like the ones
Yeah.
that Trauma's buy and then just fucking produce under their name. Well, their
Yeah.
movies are pretty solid, you know.
Like Blades.
Yeah.
Dude, I fucking love Blades. I am so happy with that blind buy.
Oh man, that was my one influence on you. You're
Yeah.
welcome.
As soon as I saw that trailer, I was like, nope, I need this movie. I
And
need this
Farmer.
movie now.
Farmer likes golf. He plays golf, and he likes the movie Jaws.
Yeah,
So
put the two
take those two
together.
worlds, have him fuck for about 20, 25 minutes. And
Yeah,
you're gonna get this movie called Blades, where it's literally
it's blatantly a Jaws ripoff.
on a golf course.
Yeah,
It's called Blades. And it's not a shark, it's a lawnmower.
a demonically possessed lawnmower.
Play the trailer.
I don't think I can get away with that.
You have to play the trailer. It is greatness. It is. The trailer is what sold me. As soon as I was done watching that trailer, I went back on there on Vinegar Syndrome and bought it right then and there.
Yeah, I literally was. I told Joseph, I'm like, hey, there's this golf movie that's based on like Jaws, where he was like, and then he went and watched it. He's like, bought. I was like,
Yeah.
can't wait for this one because I like golf too. I've never played it, but I like watching it. And
Yeah, and as soon as it came in, I watched it that night. Like, I'm so fucking happy with this movie.
yeah, I didn't give a shit about the rest of the ones that I bought in that fucking sale. I was like, I
But
need to watch
Blades.
Blades right now.
Yeah.
And it was worth it because it's literally Jaws
On a golf course.
Same exact storyline. You got the
Even
evil
down
fucking
to-
mayor character.
Yeah, that refuses
Instead
to
of
close
yellow-
down.
Instead of yellow barrels, it's yellow balloons on fucking hand barrels. You get the fucking
it's-
Quint dude dying on the fucking van door.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
It's. I mean, you've seen Jaws. You kind of know it. It literally is beat for beat.
Right.
It's so great.
Pause for the comments. Hello, Callie. Thank you for the happy birthdays. Everybody's saying hi to each other. Allie, what up, girl? Love you. Tell Austin that I still find him one of the most beautiful men on the planet. He's a beautiful man. I love that guy to death. And yeah, hello everybody in the chat. Thanks for hanging out on my birthday. We're in double digits of viewers. I didn't know that this many people cared.
Well, we really don't, but you know,
I know it's sympathy. It's
for 12 hours, you know.
I did post on social media.
No,
I'm
it's
like,
just
I
boredom,
almost
yeah.
died earlier this week from a stroke and stuff like that. So now,
Yeah, you know,
Nobody cares about
hey,
this could be the last time we talk to Faye. So let's jump in and say hi, and then go back to our normal lives.
I better tell him you owe me $500 before he died, so I can get that money.
Nobody's getting. I don't have any money to give, so I don't even know what to do. But
So you gonna
when
play
I
the trailer
do
or what?
die, Farmer, you have to put in memory of Andrew Faye on either one of your shows or movies or
No,
whatever.
it's Andrew Faye, baby.
Baby.
Maybe.
Exclamation point, exclamation point. 3 exclamation points. I need
Yeah,
3.
3.
We'll just,
Four of them
we'll just name a character after
It's
you. in the
overkill.
sitcom.
You'll name a character after me, but then you'll kill that character. I know you. He's gonna die a horrible death in your show.
It's like real life.
Here's
True
Faye,
to life.
lovable son of a bitch. Oh, and he goes in a fucking wood chipper. Son of a bitch.
Sounds about
And then
right.
at the end it goes
Yeah.
in memory of
But in really tiny letters, you know, just
in tiny
Yeah.
letters to the very end of the credits that
yeah.
nobody
Oh, and
fucking
by the
watches.
way,
And then you'll make one semi-post on social media. Yeah, this episode was kind of dedicated.
or
to
you know that
Faye,
part in the
but
credits where it
fuck
says,
that.
you know, any coincidence between real life, except for
Real
Andrew
life.
Faye, you know, fuck that guy.
Completely coincidental.
Yeah.
Or the no animals were harmed in the making of this feature. That's
Except for
Faye.
Faye.
It's all right. Just let it happen. Everybody's doing it.
You gonna play the trailer? I say you play the trailer. Yeah. Yeah.
You missed the fucking farmer on dads.
I came in at the tail end of that,
The
but
tail.
I'll just watch the replay.
All right, let me pull it up. While Farmer plays that god awful fucking song. Thank God I found it fast, so I don't have to fucking keep listening to this goddamn fucking.
Boo.
Boo. Boo.
Full screen this bit.
Yeah.
All right, here.
Yeah.
Golf. For the pros at Tall Grass, it's a game of big money.
Yes.
We're going to have the finest tournament this golf course has ever seen. My God, we're talking TV, Roy.
A game where playing
That's the
around
mayor.
implies much more than 18 holes.
I think I like your shaft better.
Oh,
And a
double
game where the
entendre.
term has very recently taken on a whole new meaning.
I've seen mutilations, amputations, and decapitations.
We're dealing with a maniac using some kind of a power tool. His head had been severed clean off his shoulders. What are we going to do?
Now, they are faced with the dilemma of whether to call off the tournament
Classic trailer too with the voiceover.
Yeah.
or confront the deadly killer.
The music.
Even the POV
On
too.
his own
Yeah.
turf.
Just stand there, bitch. Jesus.
Oh my God!
Blades. Just when you thought it was safe to putt.
Just when you thought it was safe to put, Farmer. I know you want to watch that.
I have to buy this movie.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. See,
See, your
and
head shaking had me confusing him. I was like, does he think it's stupid, or is he like, oh, I gotta watch this? Yeah, you gotta watch it.
and yeah, and I watched as soon as it came in. I popped it in, and I was so fucking happy. Oh my god, that's one of the best blind buys I've ever
Even
I've
as it's
ever
building
done.
up to it, we're all familiar
Who
with
has the
Jaws.
vinegar?
Yeah, Vinegar Syndrome has it.
Yeah,
And as they're building up to it, though, I mean, like, you would think you'd be bored. You're like, no, because it's exactly the same fucking story as
Yeah.
Jaws. And you're sitting there
Yeah.
comparing it to Jaws. You're like, okay, so then what are they going to do when it's time for a shark? Well, in comes the lawnmower. It's fucking great.
even with the POV shots and everything, it just
Yep.
yeah.
And it's the beautiful fucking slip cover, little
Yeah.
blades on the back. It says just when you thought it was safe to putt, bitch. Paraphrased a little bit, but you know. And yeah, it was the best purchase. Close
Yeah.
second was Six String Samurai. That fucking movie
Yeah.
was amazing.
You're welcome.
Fuck off. I mean, thank you. I can only imagine my bank account, like how bigger is.
How
I
bigger?
can't even talk English when Joseph has a bad influence on me.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Faye, you need to buy this movie.
big my bank account would be if Joseph hadn't been influencing me for the last fucking 4 years or whatever.
Yeah, I know, right? But your movie collection is doing quite well.
Wait, I met you at the end of 2016. It's been 6 years almost. God damn, Joseph, I've known you for a minute. Back
Yeah,
when we were
I know.
still shitting in our huggies.
Yeah.
Maybe not
What do
that
you mean?
long, but
What do you mean used to?
yeah. How do you think we see the entire movie through its entirety? Because we wear the diapers. We don't go change until the credits are rolling.
Yeah. Even then, maybe not. I don't know.
Yes, Michael Long, it is on Peacock for free, but I'd rather Farmer have to fucking spend his hard-earned money to fucking buy it instead of
Hey, if
watching
we
it for
did it,
free
he
on
has
Peacock.
to too.
Yeah. So, delete that fucking message.
Oh, it's on Peacock? Oh, never mind.
It's not. They took it off because I sent
Yeah,
them
for
an
some
angry
reason.
Karen email. I was like, Al, we need to speak to your manager. I spent fucking too much money on this copy from Vinegar Syndrome. We need to take it down from Peacock. Okay? Take it off the cock and put it on the Vincent. And after I get done with my little fucking accent, I'm gonna go get me a number. Hey,
Well,
how you doing?
He's gonna go pee again.
Yeah, I just don't understand why he just doesn't like bust out the piss jug. Like, we all
I
know he's
know.
a fucking 16-year-old kid. I mean, he can just bust it out.
Just do it. I mean, we all know. Come on.
I mean, he hasn't changed. He's still the same old Faye. I mean, just bust out
Yeah.
the fucking piss jug.
He's the same one, just a year older.
That's it. What's he, 37 now? Yeah. Old fuck.
me or Faye?
Faye, you're a saint. I can never say anything negative about you. I'll always say something negative about him, but never about you.
Because I'm the con mom.
You are the con mom. Just so it knows, the con mom over here.
That's my new name from now on. It's just gonna be con mom. So
was it Thursday or Friday where you walked into my room and I was destroyed sitting in the
Thursday.
bathroom? It was
that
Thursday.
was Thursday. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I had to call up Nick and like, hey, I had to call him up to, hey, can you make a sandwich and bring it down here?
Oh shit! Nick came by too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came down with a sandwich for you to eat. Like, yeah, so me, him, and John were right there making sure you were okay.
Oh yeah.
Are you talking about Thursday night?
Yeah.
Yeah. I only had to listen to 23 seconds of the conversation. I already knew what the fuck they were talking about.
We're not even 2 hours in. I already had to pull.
Yeah, I was in Oklahoma getting pictures
babysitting
going,
duty.
look at Farmer.
Yeah, he was gone.
Oh yeah, that must have been the
Still made
drunkest
it
I got
down
that
to
entire
greet me
weekend.
and Colonel.
Yep.
Huh?
Farmer still made down to greet me and Colonel and gave me a big old hug while he was drinking the Stone Cold beer. What?
What?
The audience, what?
Listen, I blame Jared for giving me all this fucking moonshine. That's who I blame.
Yeah,
him.
that bottle was gone.
Friends with moonshine are bad friends to have. I have one named Adam Johnson. Wild guess. I bet you know that he's white. Named Adam Johnson. Got jars of moonshine. Totally different flavors, too. It's like he's like a fucking little mom and pop shop. He's got a little menu board. You want this flavor, this flavor, this flavor, this flavor. And no matter what, after you have some drinks, you're going to get fucked up. So it don't matter. And my favorite is the apple cinnamon that he has. It's really good.
I feel like there was like some like I don't even know what kind. I have to ask Jared what he had, but all I know is whatever it was, it was all right. I was fucking annihilated. Like that was bad. Like,
yeah,
that was bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not too bad because you gave me a big ass bear hug and we didn't fall over. So apparently you have a low center of gravity, so we didn't fall. It's like
right, but I don't remember what time frame that was. That might have been
it was
before.
Still daylight. So
yeah, I think that might have been before
Faye,
Joseph came to save me, though. I think that might have been before that. It had to have been, yeah, because I remember
I think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I walked
around. Me and Colonel.
Yeah, I think I pissed on like the second floor hallway. I think.
Look at us pissing all over that hotel. So long, Hyatt.
Yeah.
I left a lot of things in that place. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I left my DNA in there for sure. And then wouldn't see him and it was piss all over the fuck.
You left your DNA in that fucking pole. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
that's my pole.
And whatever dignity he had left too, so.
Oh, that was gone the first year he ever showed up.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I just said fuck it this year and just fucking had Pop-Tarts and beer for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Or you could come up to my room and eat, you know.
That's true. I kept thinking that too. I was just so pissed off because everybody else got second floor and then they put Faye in the fucking fifth floor. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Oh, yeah, that was great. I loved getting the second floor. That was awesome.
I was pissed. Because I didn't trust the whole, they send you the email and they can go, you can go ahead and reserve your room now. I didn't trust that because I'm an old soul. I don't trust technology like that. So I don't think I'm going to be able to log. But then Colonel does it. And then 2 minutes later, he yells back at me while I'm sitting in the back seat. And he goes, hey, I'm on the second floor. I'm like, what? So I'm like, well, I better jump on it. And I did right after he tells me that. Fifth floor. I'm like, son of a bitch.
See, maybe if you had done it before, Colonel, you would have gotten the second floor, and Colonel would have gotten the fifth floor.
Yeah, I think.
No.
I could have got the shaft on the second floor instead of the fifth floor.
Yeah.
And then that chick Kay that we were with, I think she got like the 12th fucking floor or some shit like that. Yeah, it was all, yeah.
So now I know to trust the little, go ahead and reserve it now. I will make sure I trust that. Even with the fancy West End or the fucking low-end fucking hooker hotel. Either way, if they give me the option to fucking reserve the room, I'm going to go.
Yeah, and then when I checked in, when I got there to get my hotel, they were going to put me on like the 12th, 13th floor.
Oh, but
like, no, do you have anything lower? Yeah. So they looked again like, how's the third floor? Okay, that's a lot better.
Now look at Joseph Knauss putting on his charm. Look at that face. You're behind the desk. And this dude goes, no, you're not putting me up here. How about you put me down here, lady?
I went down.
Yeah. He's like, I'll go down if you put me down. And then sure enough, she's like, okay.
Weston's kind of expensive,
boom, bada
huh?
bing, how you doing? Keep it moving.
that guy, Faye, put him on the fifth.
Yeah, and I even talked to the girl that I was like, "Is it a low room?" She said, "Nope, here's your key. How you doing?"
Like, no, bitch, get out of my line.
I was like, all right, okay. Hey, I'm upstairs, and I was texting the people that were supposedly going to give me money for the room. Hey, I'm up on the fifth floor, room 5.
Hey, who is this again? Yeah, I don't know you.
Yeah.
That really worked out, didn't it, buddy?
Yeah.
Motherfucker. That's why I'm going to be very careful this year who my roommates are. I'm going to be like, okay, you don't have to pay me right away. I'll put it on my card, but let's give Faye a little
See,
screw
there's
up.
your first mistake right there.
He's not gonna learn. Well, she was acting like she was gonna put it on her card. I was like, no, we'll put it on my card because that was originally gonna be my intent. Is like a surprise. I'm gonna pay for the room, but I was a broke ass bitch when it came time. I was like, okay, any money you can give me $100. That's all I ask. Give me something because I'm struggling a little bit here. She's like, oh, no problem. I'll have it for you when we get there. And then we sit on the balcony. And I was like, all right, what about the money that you're gonna give me for the room? She said, oh, I'm going to have to PayPal you after this weekend. I'm like, well, I don't need it after this weekend. I need it now. And she's just like, sorry, I don't have it. And then throughout the weekend, they're going out and buying fucking $100 worth of sushi and buying this and buying that. And then they get mad at me for pissing on the goddamn hotel room floor. I'm like, guess what? It's my room. I can do what the fuck I want. At least I waited till Sunday to do it.
Yeah. Well, after you put the balloon, on the balcony, so we knew which one your room was.
Yeah, that's how Colonel mine was. That was something. That was something. And then I was talking to Misty, and I was like, I don't even want your money. All I want to do is to admit, I just want you to admit that you fucked up and just say you're sorry. Easy to do, right? No, she wouldn't do it. Not at all. She refused to apologize and just kept arguing. Well, I'm going through this and that. And I'm like, just say I'm sorry. That's all I want. You don't owe me any money. Just say I'm sorry. She won't do it. So I'm like, all right. And I haven't talked to her since.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't talked to her since. That's fine. So that's why I like Farmer. While he keeps disappearing every time I want to fucking talk to this stupid motherfucker.
Well,
I think the plan is me and Farmer room together, and then hopefully, maybe, possibly find like a third roommate, just because with the change, the rooms are probably gonna be expensive. And this is my one getaway year, so I want it to be Thursday through Monday. That doesn't mean my roommates have to do Thursday through Monday.
Yeah,
they just help out in the middle.
And there he goes. Yeah,
yeah, I'll be back. His internet fucking sucking.
Yeah,
the last several fucking.
Yeah, I'm still gonna do check-in on Thursday, leave Monday. So
yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that. And I'm just like, I just want to find a roommate or two and just help out with whatever you can. Yeah,
plus, there's other things to do. So on
we don't need to
Sunday
bust
night,
out the calculator. We don't need to divide equally. I don't give a shit about the equal. Just help out.
And then if I think Vinegar, somebody, whoever, if they have this movie, you need to pick it up.
Stunt Rock. How have I not heard of that one? How long ago was that?
Huh?
How long ago was that? Because for a while I was all Vinegar Syndrome. But I mean, when did Vincent put it up?
Like recently.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I just need to stay off that site for now. I'm in a job transition right now, Joseph, so I need you to stop doing the fucking influence and bullshit.
Look up the trailer. Look up the trailer.
I'm not. No, I'm not.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
My money has to go to my fucking rabbit food that I fucking have to eat every fucking bullshit. And in this job transition, I'm getting about $200 every 2 weeks right now while I'm transitioning into this new job. With all the wonderful fucking benefits and insurance and shit. That's fucking weird to even say that I'll fucking have insurance and shit. And paid vacations. So guess what? That paid vacation is gonna be saved for
you go.
25th through the 29th. 5 days. Bada bing, bada boom. Release guy in the room. How you doing? Can you just block Farmer from the live stream? Farmer needs to get back in here.
Yeah, he does.
Which hello, Chad. Hello, Nisa. Hello, Michael. Hello, Kelly. How's everybody doing? This is what happens when me and Joseph talk. We go on these rants, and they just trails and trails and trails, and you just either embrace it or you go to bed. What are the two? Either way, it's my birthday.
Something's gonna happen.
Right, it's my birthday. I'm gonna have this conversation with this beautiful man anyway. So
it's gonna happen.
Yeah, so you're all welcome to hang out.
It's gonna happen. So,
or if not, we're still gonna keep doing the same thing. Because guess what? I guarantee you, at some point, wrestling's gonna be brought up. So, just a little warning. We're holding.
So anyway.
So anyway,
Killer Cross is back.
God. Yes. And that did surprise the shit out. See, goddamn it. But that did surprise the shit out of me.
Yeah.
I didn't expect that soon. It's like, but here we go. That's called Triple H for you. He's like, no, we're not going to do this whole waiting period. Boom. He's ready. Let's do it.
We're bringing a lot of people back. So,
and apparently the rumor is they're going to slap one of the titles on Karrion Kross so he can be the Raw champion because USA is getting pissed off about them not having a champion representative.
See, they backed themselves into a corner with all this.
Because Vince wanted to do the whole unity thing, but then he put it on a part-timer and like, well, there's no title to fucking fight for.
Yeah.
So I agree with USA Network. Like, hey, we need a champion every fucking week. And who better than Karrion Kross?
Well, first of all, we need a good show every week.
Which we've, in a very short period of time, we've been getting.
Yeah. Well, you know why, right?
Because it's Triple H.
That too.
Why are we getting a better show?
Because Dakota Kai's back.
Oh, that's right. That's why I've always only been able to see you from the waist up. And then now Dakota Kai's back. That's how I'm only going to see you. When that happened at SummerSlam, I was like, God damn, I can't even message Justin right now because he's a little busy. His pants are a little down right now. Which mine were too because Bailey was out. So it's fine.
I was losing my shit.
You didn't expect that at all either, huh?
No.
Look at Triple H just doing his thing. Doing shit that we don't expect. Vince McMahon, we got to predict it fucking months in advance. This is going to happen. But watch, The Fiend is coming back. The Fiend is going to be back.
It's done right.
Yeah, because it's Triple H.
Long
These people need roommates. We can all stack up in my room, roommates. Give me fucking, I have a $20 entry fee. That's all I ask for. And we'll just stack up blankets and pillows and just be small
and
all over the place.
There's a $10 exit fee too.
Yeah. Yeah, you get locked in until you pay the fucking exit.
Yeah, they're like, I'm done.
Well, now you're not done because you're locked in until you give me that $10 exit.
I'm excited about next year.
Oh, dude, yeah, like
So
when I first heard they're moving, I was like, dude, that kind of sucks because I was just kind of expecting, we're gonna go to a place and there's not gonna be a close hotel and it's gonna be fucking weird.
And it was where I thought it, where it could be. So Irving, like all the stuff I was telling you a couple months ago, how there's all these hotels literally across the street. So that would probably be the best location.
3 different hotels across the street. I guarantee if just the day that they drop them, you don't have to wait till the fucking day they drop them. I'm pretty sure you at least have an hour to find one of those fucking hotels.
Yeah. I'm just gonna do it on the first day anyway, just so I can have my room. So I'm not gonna run the risk of I'll wait and then shit.
And for
I'm out of luck. Yeah.
If for some reason with this new job to where I'm not gonna be allowed to fucking be on my phone or whatever, I will pay somebody to fucking snatch a fucking room up for me and I'll fucking pay.
Yeah, which I'm kind of curious how this is gonna work because we're getting back to where we need to work on Saturdays, which why I was glad they didn't go up today because normally today is when they normally go up. So when Lloyd put all that up about we're postponing all this and that, so we get good because I was at work when everything would have gone up, so I'd have to go in a trailer, hide out for a few minutes, and jump on my phone because we're technically not allowed to have our phones at work.
Right? Yeah, and seeing going to a new job, I'm not gonna push the fucking rules. I'm gonna make sure I follow the rules. Starting a new job that's willing to give my stupid ass some fucking benefits and shit. I'm not gonna fuck it up. So,
but luckily, where I'm at now, since I transferred different departments, I'm now in the receiving department, so I can go in a trailer and hide out.
I need some time to figure out the hiding spots before I fucking do
so. Like, oh, I'm loading this trailer. I need to go in here and just.
Well, see, I'm doing fucking food for the hospital. So I'm like, this dying person wants their very last meal ever. Where the fuck are you? Kind of reserving a room right now. You need to fucking wait a minute.
Wait.
He can wait. He's got his whole life ahead of him.
Literally.
The next couple hours. But
Yeah.
still.
Well, give me a few minutes. That's all I need.
And they're gonna be like, no salt or sugar or anything like that. I'm like, he's literally about to die. I'm gonna give him all the salt and sugar that he fucking wants.
We're gonna speed up the process.
Yeah. It's gonna be the fucking sugariest fucking brownie he's ever made in his fucking life. Christ. They're literally saying, yeah, he's about to die, so let's watch his diet. No.
I'm piling on. What's the point of that?
Fuck your green beans and all that shit. We're doing this. We're doing this. Put some ice cream on top of the fucking fat, and we're just going to get to them. Let me deliver myself. So I'm like, here you go, bro. I know you about to die.
Chocolate syrup on there, some sprinkles.
Yeah, I know you about to die.
Maybe some whipped cream.
All right.
No cherry. That's where we draw the line.
Okay.
We draw the line there. No,
not even carrot cake, because carrot cake involves carrots. We're not doing that shit. Fuck off. Farmer said his Wi-Fi is all fucked, so I'm telling him get it unfucked and fucking.
Yeah, fucker. Oh man.
So how's your job going? You still in this area like at a dead end? Is there room for you to move up and be somebody? Or
well, I'm good.
You're happy where you're at? You're like,
yeah, I'm good because I was in one department where I was there for 15 years. Like, I need to change. I'm gonna go over here, and then they just gave us a raise of $4 before I transferred. And so I transferred and I got another $1 raise. So on top of my base plus, so the way we get paid is our base plus whatever our percent is for the week, how much work we did. The more you do, the higher your base is. So you get, a bonus on that. So I'm making around 25 an hour.
Oh, damn, sugar daddy. What's up, baby? Oh, okay. How about instead next time you reference me a movie, how about you just package it up and send it to me? How about that?
I'll give you ideas.
So I'm actually taking a pay cut with this new job from my current job because I made the mistake of taking the management position at the bowling alley.
Yeah.
Because that's a fucking nightmare, and they expect more out of me than I can fucking produce. I'm like, hold on, nah.
Is it the slime ball bowlerama?
Yeah. I want to fucking rip some heads off and use them as bowling balls sometimes. I really do. Especially the little kids. They fucking
yeah.
And the drunks. They fucking piss me off, too.
But aren't you a drunk?
A little bit. I had to cut back, though, because the doctor said you're a little bit too much of a drunk, so you need to cut back a little bit.
Yeah, just a little.
So now it's like an event for me every time I get to have a fucking beer. It's like, I'll set an alarm once a month, every month. Hey, today you get to have some beer.
Beer. Yeah.
And I won't do it because this job calls for me getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning, too.
Yeah.
Which has me worried about football season. My sports loving fucking nut hugging shit.
Yep.
But thankfully, there's this thing called DVR to where you get to record some shit.
So, yeah, you're good. You're good on that.
Yeah, I just got to avoid spoilers. So I got to just shut off my phone. But unfortunately, my brother lives with me now. We're one big happy family. And there's one bedroom apartment. So you can imagine how fun that's going.
Yeah.
But my brother's that kind of an ass. We're walking, Cowboys, Dak Prescott, I like. It's not even like, I'm gonna punch you. No, I'm literally gonna punch him in the face if he does that. And the mom's gonna be like, "Don't do that. He's your brother." No, he spoiled the fucking game. This is what I live for, is sports, and he's gonna spoil it. Oh, I'm gonna fucking. Fucking 49ers fans. 49ers fans are pieces of shit. Yeah, and I know what fucking team you cheer for, so I said that.
Oh, someone's still upset.
Oh, yeah, that playoff game didn't happen, bro. It didn't happen.
Yeah, it did. Niners won.
In your opinion, doesn't fucking matter because you're more of a hockey fan anyway. So your
Well,
football opinion doesn't
hockey
matter.
is the greatest sport in the world, so yeah.
But yeah. Oh, and I do I'm up to 5 people now for our fantasy league. I just gotta get 3
All
more.
right, good.
Mr. 1.21 JJ Watts.
Damn right.
My brother got a kick out of that fucking
I've been using that name for years now.
Well, my brother didn't get it. He's like, what is 1.21 JJ Watt? I'm like, dude.
It's from that
What's
movie right
funny
there.
is about a month earlier, my brother got drunk and I told him that he's not a real movie fan. And he was drunk, so he got legit pissed off at me. To where he wanted to take me outside and fight me because I told him he wasn't a legit movie fan. I was like, chill out, bro. I'm just saying, you're not as big of a movie fan as I am. And then a month later, here we go. There's the joke, 1.21 JJ Watts, and he doesn't get it. I'm like, all right. Did I prove my point?
Yeah.
You don't get it?
Did
I
you
said it the way it needs
where...
to be. Well, I said it the way I said it. It's like, no, listen to what I'm saying. 1.21 JJ Watts. And he sat there and looked. And he still couldn't figure it out. So I was like, Marty McFly. And then he still sat there for a minute. And then he goes, oh, Back to the Future. I was like, no shit.
Yeah. What the hell's a gigawatt?
Fucking idiot.
Yeah. I when I came across that name, like, yep, I'm using that. Because before that, I would always use Lebowski Urban Achievers.
Farmer said he's in the chat. He'll be in the chat. Come in.
Yeah, get in here. Well, what was you saying? Who's all in the chat right now, anyway?
Apparently, Farmers won. We got 9 total. We got Michael. We got Anissa. How you doing? We got Kelly. How you doing? Oh, there's Farmer. Anissa pissed on the floor in 2019. Faye got evidence. I don't got evidence. What the hell? How would I have evidence of Anissa pissing on the floor? Or did I misread that? Anissa pissed on the floors in 2019. No, Anissa helped me to my room in 2019. And the one picture I got with Anissa, my shit was fogged up like a motherfucker because it was halfway hanging off my face. And apparently at some point I said, let's take a selfie.
Man.
And then she put me to sleep while my boy Colonel was sitting there in his fucking boxers going, what's going on? Don't worry about it, man. I'm just going to bed. It's Frightmare. I'm being carried to bed. Just let it out.
You were disturbing the peace.
God damn. The reappearance of disturbing the peace.
Damn right. You thought we forgot, but no.
That was a thing for a minute.
Yeah.
Don't disturb the peace. What's funny is that I didn't say that. It's like one of those what's the Mandela effect. Effect, you know. I didn't say don't disturb the peace. I said don't disturb the beast.
But
then it sounded like don't disturb the peace, and then it just fucking steamrolled after that.
Well, I mean, you're so drunk, you're slurring your words.
I get it. I get it.
Your B's became P's.
But the beast was Misty. It's like don't disturb the beast right after I slammed the door shut. You know. So yeah, who wants to be my roommate? I guarantee I'm gonna be quiet the whole time.
Yeah, it's a good old time.
I'm not gonna piss on the floor or anything.
Yeah, piss on the floor, slamming doors, coming in drunk.
I'm gonna come in at 10 p.m.
Being helped into the room.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna come in at 10 p.m. We're gonna say a little nighttime prayer.
And then especially if you have airheads.
That the cops fucking ate off of me.
Would that be considered bribery?
That was fucking. I was walking to the elevator, and all of a sudden, all this group of cops came in, going to the room because somebody was disturbing the peace. Hey,
Yeah, hey.
and so I froze. I was like, "Oh, I'm drunk," but I'm not in public because I'm inside the hotel, so I'm fine.
Yeah. You're going to your room.
The very last cop following, because he didn't give a fuck, so he just trailed along, just hanging out. Hey, this is something to do. He saw the box of airheads. He's like, "Give me one." I was like, "All right, you get a grape." I told him, I was like, "You get a grape. That's the only one you get." He's like, "Really?" I was like, "All right, you can take whatever one you want." That's fine. He still took a grape. And that officer, he deserves Employee of the Month for sure.
Yeah, for putting up with your ass.
I gave him a fucking grape, fucking airhead. And then I got in an elevator and went to my 5th floor.
Yeah.
This was on the 2nd floor where all the partiers were. I was on the peaceful 5th floor. We were all going to do our fucking midnight mass fucking prayers. Let's have a little sleep time, and then we'll get up and have a hearty breakfast and go about our day. You know?
Yeah, a hearty $20-something breakfast, yeah.
Yeah. No, my breakfast was Pop-Tarts.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. See, next year you need to bring the hot dog roller.
Mm-hmm. I could probably do that since I drive down. Doesn't mean I don't have to pass through airports yet.
Yeah.
Tastes good. I mean, it's a hot dog roller, though, so you have to wait good 45 minutes
That's fine.
to have a delicious fucking dog.
Just have them ready and we'll come in, yeah.
It does cook it to perfection. Farmer, if you're in the chat, get your fucking ass in here. You're acting like it's your fucking bedtime. And your time on the East Coast,
yeah,
it's still only 11:30. You fucking pussy. Yeah, see, I now got the black girl coming out. You fucking pussy. Get the fuck in here.
The change is happening on Faye, so
yeah. And it's not like we get this Faye all the time like we're used to. No, I gotta fucking eat rabbit food every fucking day.
Yeah.
Until I can get
to live.
I can't even drink Dr. Pepper because there's too much sugar in it, bro. That's been excluded. I can't drink any soda. I can't drink diet soda. I can't drink any soda. Outside of my cheat days. It's either water or one of those fucking vitamin water bullshits or like a zero sugar fucking Gatorade. When he gave me the fucking shit for my diet, I was like, this is
that's what you get for going to the doctor.
And I only went to doctor because I was supposed to do physicals for the new job. Otherwise, I never
that's going okay.
Yeah, it was for the new job. I didn't go to the doctor
for the
health. Who fucking does that? I
mean, not me.
Yeah, clearly. I was feeling some numbness and tingling in my limbs. I'm like, that's normal at my age.
You're tasting copper.
yeah. And then they would check my blood pressure. Like, urgent care. We need to check on you right now.
Yeah.
Like, shit. But then they said, but don't worry, don't panic. I'm like, you're sending me to urgent care. How are you gonna tell me to fucking keep calm? I'm like, I'm gonna die or what? Like, you can't do this to me.
Eventually.
I came in for a job. You're sending me to my fucking grave. Like, what's going on? And then the doctor, he was a very handsome man, by the way. Very handsome guy. His name was Caleb. Very handsome guy. He had the salt and pepper thing. I'm like, man, if I was gay, I'd hit on you a little bit.
I think you kind of did.
I think I did a little bit. And then when he checked my blood pressure after all different tests for a 4th time, he's like, think happy thoughts, breathe in, breathe out, think happy thoughts. And then he's like, it's still not low enough. So I get all the pamphlets and stuff like that. Well, you got to eat this, you can't do this, you can't do this. I'm like, well, all the can't side is the only thing I do. All the I can do, I've never touched before in my life.
Well, now that's going to change, buddy.
And it fucked me up because I did do that drastic change. So then all of a sudden I'm pooping fucking white shit. I'm like, oh, does this mean cancer or something? Like, you're supposed to poop brown, right? No, it's fucking solid white, like abominable snowman shit. I'm just like, this isn't good. So my hypochondriac ass is fucking Googling shit. What does white poop mean? Getting all different answers all over the place. And it's all scary. They're like, oh, your liver might be failing. I'm like, well, don't people die from
great.
liver failure? But then, yeah, just a couple days ago, my poop is brown again. So I'm good.
Until the next time.
Until the next time. Until after the cheat day, and then it's going to go back.
Yeah, and then, yeah.
And then I'll be making a new rendition of those claymation fucking Christmas movies. Oh, chat. Oh, if you're a gay, if you're a gay. I mean, I do love people. I love Joseph. If Joseph had a pair of tits and a vagina, I would ask him to marry me right now.
Well, I'm fat enough, so.
But she ain't got a JJ. You got a PP. I hope there's more than 2 beds. That's a lot of people. Hey, if we're paying high dollar for these fucking rooms, people are going to have to share a bed.
Have you seen pictures of these rooms of the hotel?
I haven't seen the rooms. I've just seen like
they look pretty high end. Yeah, like a
Is
full
it the same
fridge.
thing to where you can either do like 1 king or 2 queens.
Yeah. But and every one of them, I've seen like a full fridge, not like a little mini fridge, but like a full fridge.
Like
like
a English fucking ice box. Oh my god, there's some fucking tea and crumpets in here. That kind of fridge. Gotcha.
Wallace and Gromit, yeah.
Wallace and Gromit.
Don't forget the cheese.
Yeah.
Fucking love Wallace and Gromit, man.
You know the best thing on my diet list is I can eat peanut butter.
There you go.
I love peanut butter. They're like nuts is good for you, all in your mouth.
Yeah.
I was like, well, I'm used to nuts in my mouth. No, unsalted. Unsalted. I had to buy sea salt nuts. So basically, I had to take Little Mermaid's fucking nuts.
And then put them in your mouth.
And it's fine, because it's not going to boost up my blood pressure.
Oh, and then you got to fondle them too, just.
That's courtesy. It depends on if I want to be nice or not.
Yeah.
But I got good look, I used to be a bass player, so I got the fingers.
Yeah.
That is
or like, with the metal balls that you...
Faye the master of foreign accents. Hello, governor. Yeah, I do impressions, but they're all
they're all the same.
Mm-hmm. Which I was Carl for Sling Blade last Halloween. Because I do a mean
That's right.
Sling Blade impersonation. You shouldn't have done that. You did the boy.
I still got to figure out what I'm going to do this year for Halloween.
But my Halloween party, it's filled with a bunch of uncultured swine. They don't fucking watch movies or anything, so nobody got it. So I'm like,
What's that?
Yeah, they were confused. And I shaved my hair into fucking Carl's fucking penis haircut that he fucking had. And nobody knew what the fuck
Nobody got it.
Yeah. Instead, the person that won the costume contest was a dude dressed as a priest with a mannequin of a little boy attached to his crotch. So that tells you the kind of party that I have every year from Halloween Party. So all right, I got one for you. And nobody in this chat's going to be attending this party, so I can reveal it. My costume for this year is going to be 2 girls, 1 cup.
Oh, boy.
It's going to be, I'm going to have the cup. I'm going to wear all brown with the poop hat. I'm going to have 2 inflatable girls with poo all over their mouths. 2 girls, 1 cup.
Yeah.
I better win or I'm going to be pissed.
And
I will have that video downloaded to my phone so people don't know what it is because that wasn't cool since like 2007. But but most of those people are in my age range, so I'm like, okay, they'll know what 2 girls, 1 cup is. If they don't, I'll download it. I will stop the music and I will push play. And they can see this girl fucking blow her fucking shit all in a cup.
Yeah.
Watch these girls make out with poop.
All in. Yeah.
And then puke the poop into another mount. Yeah, I'm just I'm replaying it so you get the
Yeah,
visual
you are.
too.
Yeah.
Because what's funny is I always knew what 2 Girls, 1 Cup was, but until I came up with this costume idea recently, I was like, I've never seen that video. So then I looked it up and I should have recorded it because my reaction was like, oh my God. It was fucking awful.
There are things you can't unsee.
And that chick ate corn. There was a lot of corn in that poop. It started out normal. It was like sucking on the titties. And stuff like that.
It has to draw you in. It has to draw you in.
And then
once you're in there, there's no
the cheek
escape, buddy.
spreaded and it fucking launched out. And she perfectly put it in that cup. Like she was an ice cream machine. It didn't go outside of the cup. It fucking spot. She almost had the Dairy Queen curl at the end of the fucking shit. You know? And then they're making it on top of the poop. Spoiler for people who haven't seen the video, but you don't want to see it because you're going to puke. I promise.
Yeah.
And then they're just I'm thinking
yeah, and then
awful.
you're going to, the people that don't know that when you do this year, they're going to die a little bit on the inside.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So that's my plan too. If they don't understand the costume, I'm gonna kill them a little bit.
Yeah.
They're gonna lose a few years off their life,
and you will be asked to leave and never come back.
No, because it's my Halloween party. They can't kick me out.
Oh, it's yours. Okay.
Well, it's on Colonel's property. It's on Colonel's property.
Okay.
But we split all the money down the line with the beer and the prize money and all that stuff. But since we split it, I'm like, I can still enter in this contest and win the other half of the money.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's my plan. Because if they found fucking pedophile priest with the fucking little boy, fucking hilarious to win it all.
2 Girls, 1 Cup.
2 Girls, 1 Cup got top.
Yeah.
It's got to top it.
I'm not. I gotta figure out what I'm
I
doing.
can't say I can be in character. I don't want to be in character for that. How do I be?
If you actually have to sit.
Maybe I should take some chocolate ice cream and put it in because we have an outside freezer at Colonel's house. So
and right before you just smear
and
it.
randomly have a glass that I can put some chocolate ice cream with some nuts because, like I said, there was plenty of corn.
There was corn in there.
And then just and maybe I can find somebody that's willing to make out with me on the other side, and we can fucking eat the ice cream. That $25 is mine.
Oh, that's $25.
It's a $50 prize, but since I put in the other half, I'm only gonna win $25.
That's a lot of work for $25. It's a lot of work for $25.
I'll be mad if they don't understand the fucking joke either. I'm like, you are really a bunch of uncultured swine. What do I have to do?
They won't.
Like, what? I have to dress like a priest fucking a little child? I mean, are you kidding me?
Or if you're a real priest, you
the
can
guy
do that
that
for real.
won was a one-night stand. He had a fucking box and condoms taped.
Yeah, yeah. Someone did that at work 1 year before our.
Yeah, I was like, that's really not original. That's done all over the place. Year before that, it was the guy that got second place was the guy that dressed up like me. He was Faye for Halloween. He actually asked my mom to steal some of my clothes and my glasses and my hat and give it to him. And I did not notice it until he showed up at the party and he was just like
you.
The big ass glasses, the flip up fucking bill, the fucking skinny jeans, the fucking Frankenstein shirt. Everybody automatically knew who he was. He's Andrew. I was like, oh no. That was the year I was the Swedish chef, you know. That guy.
Work.
You know, that guy. But everybody kept calling me a fucking sous chef. I'm like, I'm not a sous chef. I'm the Muppets. Have you never watched the Muppets before? You uncultured piece of shit.
Wow.
The one year I dressed as an actual character and people understood was Hulk Hogan. I'm like, how do you not know?
Yeah, who's that? Oh God. Yeah.
Well, no. One girl said, "Are you like some kind of wrestler?" I was like, "What?"
Did you give her the?
I didn't talk to her.
And then give her the leg drop.
I walked away. I was like, I don't even want to be your friend.
Did you die a little? Did you
I
die
did.
a little on the
I did.
inside?
I'm literally wearing spandex pants with the fucking boots and then the boa feathers and the fucking Hulkamania with the glass and the mustache and bandana and fucking hair.
Like Hulk Hogan.
Fuck you. I look just like Hulk Hogan, just a skinnier fucking 11-inch pythons instead of 24.
Yeah. And then about 15 minutes later, you come back as Hollywood Hogan.
Right. Hey, my friend Nikki's in the chat. Hello, Nikki. Nicole Derry. Why'd I have to join the live right at 2 Girls 1 Cup convo?
How many people did we lose just from that conversation?
She joined in at a certain situation. Miss Nikki, we had a good time with my co-host Farmer, and he dipped out because he's a pussy fart. And his Wi-Fi sucks or whatever. But yeah.
Yeah.
But con mom Joseph to the rescue.
Of course.
Of course. That's my
How
dude.
fitting.
Oh, Nikki, you were shit. Yeah, when I did my timeline story earlier. Oh, Nikki. You were featured in my timeline story. I did a little timeline. The history of Faye. I'll show you the picture I showed of you. I was like, this is a girl that I did. I'm like, I'm not really tall. She's just that short. The girl that's on the chat is this little tiny little thing right here. Oh, 4'9", Nikki. And I was talking you up, Nikki. I was like, this was during the time where I was homeless, and you took me in, and you tried your best, but I was just kind of a worthless piece of shit a little bit. So, and I was like, well, we're still great friends to this day, and I said you were one of my favorites for sure. So, you're welcome, Nikki. Thank you for showing up, man. Wishing me happy birthday. Hey, there's Farmer, the fucking ass. Faye. I literally just yelled at Faye.
You forget? Did you forget that you're Faye? Did you?
Yeah, I'm not that drunk. I swear, I'm fine.
Are you sure?
I saw Brian, the director, and I read the word Faye, so I said, "Hey, Faye." I meant to say, "Hey, Farmer, get your sloppy hoe ass back in here." You didn't last the full 2 hours like I told you had to. You lasted 1 hour and 50. You owe me at least 10 more minutes. So
dip in for 10 and then dip out.
Mm-hmm. Oh no. I thought it was going to be the Dropkick Murphy story. Oh. Yeah. She brought it up. All right. So while she took me in, as Nikki brings up the story of the Dropkick Murphy story. So the
band,
you
like a stray dog. Oh, I took him in.
She did take me in. Yeah. I was like a stray dog.
Yeah.
I was literally living in the parking lot of the bar that I met her at. And she took me in. But no, and while I'm living there one day, I'm walking down the stairs and she goes, Dropkick Murphy, and then kicks underneath my foot while I'm walking down the stairs, and then I just take a big tumble down the stairs.
That explains so much.
It wasn't a big tumble. It was more of a fall in the back and then
Oh, just riding it down.
Yeah, like tailbone, getting abused.
Yeah.
But then after that, she's laughing first before she checks on me. And then that's just always been a story. And I wasn't mad at her for that. I thought that was funny. I was in a very bad mood that day, though. So that's why it was a story. Because I was like fucking pissed off, cussing something about something. And then she just goes, Dropkick Murphy, and then kicks me down the stairs. I'm like, this is how this day's going. But no, she's been awesome, and she's still a fantastic friend of mine. Hopefully one day, someday, I can convince her to come down to Frightmare too. Should be easy to miss, because like I said, she's 4'9".
You said you do need another roommate.
Right, and she will fit in one of the cubbies.
There you go.
Have cubbies.
I don't. I need to do some recon on these hotels. So,
or even if it's just a normal shower, the bottom is still going to be at least 5 foot, so she can sleep in there.
Like, oh.
That'd be good. Faye, come here, boy. I'm not a dog. Just because she took me in like a stray doesn't mean. dog. Farmer, get your stupid ass in here. Which Farmer's in here because right now, for about 45 seconds to a minute, you're gonna have to talk to people for a minute because I gotta go get me another beer and a pee. What?
So I gotta go pee. So.
Oh, okay.
And I need a refill.
So there's gonna be a bathroom break, but real quick, Nick said, "In my defense, I didn't mean to kick you down the stairs." As Bob Russ says, "Happy accident." Happy accident. We will be right fucking back. Hold on, I got a little Mario P. Right fucking back. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate the company. Hey. I'm back. Don't know if you're still in here though. Yeah, it was. Appreciate you coming in and saying happy birthday to Nikki, because I know you're usually a busy girl on Saturday nights. You do your thing, you go out and you do your shit. So I appreciate you. I don't know why I get all fucking redneck about it, but that's how much I appreciate it. So thank you for dropping in, Nikki. I appreciate it. Hey, Callie. Callie's back. She told me she's gonna be in and out tonight. She's got to babysit her siblings or some shit like that. If I was allowed to say that, I never know what I'm allowed to like say like in public when people talk to me in private. Do you ever get that, Joseph? Like, hey, am I allowed to like talk about this? Farmer, there's no filter with him. I'll tell him something that's completely fucking private, and then we go record a show, and he's like, this fake fuck, he's got fucking hemorrhoids and AIDS and herpes and all sorts of shit. I'm like, dude, I've told you that in fucking private.
Yeah, you should know better by now, though.
Yeah, it took
you
3 years.
should know better.
It took 3 years, but I finally.
Come on. No, I don't really. Nah.
Joseph has no secrets.
He
just has love to give.
To some guy named Faye.
Yeah, you are easily one of my favorite human beings. No, one of my favorite living things in the entire
living things. I'm just a living organism.
In the galaxy, though. Because we're not alone, dude. Have you seen those photographs from the fucking Webb telescope or whatever that shit?
There's something there. Yeah.
We are not alone. There's no way we're alone. No way. Cannot. Munchie, hello, Munchie. Your happy birthday. Thank you. Appreciate it. Nikki, yesterday, birthday. Here's to another year. Yeah. She's a year older than me, so she's 38. Her birthday is 420, and she doesn't even smoke pot. So a lot of stoners are probably pissed off at her for having that birthday when they can't have it. Like, why is this non-stoner having a 420 birthday when I should have that birthday? You know? Nah. It's like I hate all, like, at the beginning I was saying, why can't I legally change my birthday? If everybody can legally change their gender and their names and all that shit.
Because then for all of us, everybody would be born on Halloween.
True. But I don't want to be born on Halloween because I don't want to take away from Halloween. I don't
Yeah.
like, okay, let's dress up and then still bring me a present. No.
Yeah, I'm just right. I'm 3 days before Valentine's Day, so I'm okay.
Yeah. So that sucks.
Although my Bloody Valentine came out the very same day I was born.
You had a better horror movie. I did Student Bodies. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, my ideal birthday is October 13th. It's in the middle of fall.
Yeah.
And then every once in a while, your birthday
It'll
falls
be-
on a Friday.
Yeah. There you go.
Friday, October 13th. That's my ideal birthday. But no, my mom had to fucking fuck during the holiday season. To Merry Christmas, Mom. And then fucking 9 months later, after Thanksgiving, you get August 7th, you get fucking this guy. Just like my brother is a Valentine's baby because he's a November baby. But I mean, look around at all your friends and stuff like that. Most of the birthdays are either in August or November. I guarantee it. Because it's either they're holiday babies or they're Valentine babies.
True.
AKA, those mothers were sluts. And they fucked during the holidays, and here we are. Now the true blue fucking religious waited till fucking marriage, let's have a baby at this time, those are the rest of the months. Congratulations, you have parents that gave a fuck about you. The rest of us were accidents.
We're the oops.
We're the oops. As I said earlier, happy accidents.
Yeah. Happy
Son
my
was
ass.
a happy accident. But yeah, he's born in January. He was just she told me she was on birth control, but then stopped taking her birth control, and I didn't know it. So, you know, one thing leads to another. She revealed the news to me on 4th of July as I'm lighting fireworks. So we just started fighting about something. So then I was like, fuck you. And I went downstairs and I started lighting fireworks. She's like, I'm pregnant. As I'm lighting a fucking big martyr show. I was like, huh? And I fucking turned her and the shit went off. And I said, and I went back to her. Upstairs. She's like, yeah, I'm pregnant. And then that's when the whole fight that we were in just fucking went out the window because I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna be a dad. So I grabbed a friend of mine, like, we're walking around the block. He's like, we're blowing up fireworks. I'm like, we're walking around the block because I gotta talk to somebody right now. I'm about to be a dad. That was a hell of a time. She's known since early June, though. She waited a whole month. What's funny is that I know the night that she learned that she was pregnant. Because she came home one night in June and she just looked distraught and just fucking like unsettled and nervous. And, you know, we've been dating for 5 years, so I could tell there was something wrong with her. I was like, what's wrong? What's wrong? She's like, oh, nothing. Instead of me like really investigating, I said, oh, okay. And then went back to my Wii video game. I was playing something on the Wii. I think it was like Mario Galaxy or something. I was like, oh, all right, you're fine. And I just kept playing.
It's Mario.
Yeah, fuck it. Sister brother spending the night, yes. Oh no, not the hemorrhoids. Michael said.
And then you just pop in the Super Mario movie.
That's a great movie, man. Don't even shit on that movie.
I'm not.
Do I need to fucking have a timeout with you and tell you that movie's amazing?
No.
I saw that they're doing a Blu-ray
Blu-ray,
release.
yeah.
Okay.
Double feature with that and Double Dragon.
You know what? Mario Brothers is better than Double Dragon.
Oh, you know what? Well, I mean, I can't give you shit for that.
Yeah,
I can't give you shit for that because I have this.
Yeah, you got the fucking Street Fighter. Street Fighter is better than Double Dragon. I mean, Double Dragon had like T-1000 in it, Robert Patrick or whatever, as a blonde fucking flint.
Yeah.
That was weird.
No,
out of those three awful video game movies, that's my ranking. It goes Double Dragon 3, Street Fighter 2, Mario Brothers 1.
One.
Mm-hmm. John Leguizamo's the man. He was clown in Spawn, and he's what saved that movie.
Well, and, you know, they were drunk every day because that was the only way they could get through filming that movie.
Oh yeah, I know all about it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've done my
Yeah.
research for the movie.
Oh, yeah.
That scene where they're driving around.
They were
They
drunk.
were drunk.
They were
And they're
drunk.
operating
shit.
the fucking vehicle. Bob Hoskins is driving. No, it was John Leguizamo was driving. Bob Hoskins had his arm in the door, and then that door slid shut, and that's why his arm broke.
Yeah.
And then they had to paint this cast to make it look fucking real.
Yeah.
For the rest of the film while he was still in the cast.
Oh.
That's classic cinema for you, baby.
Yeah.
But when I think John Leguizamo, though, it's not even Mario Brothers. It's The Pest.
Yeah.
You've seen The Pest, right? I like to party in the streets, cruise the streets, playing 3 card money in the crazy streets, straight hustler. Can't scam any man. So low to the floor, pick a pocket like a midget. It's such a good movie. Man,
That just happened.
Yeah. John Leguizamo is on that list that I never even mentioned of, still remaining that I need to meet. David Arquette, John Leguizamo, Kevin Smith, Tommy Lee. That's a weird 4-way right there.
That is a weird combination.
John Leguizamo, Kevin Smith, Tommy Lee.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a trip to IHOP right there.
The stories alone.
Dude, yeah. I was just sitting there like getting a candy store. Who's next? You got another story?
Yeah, next year I'm gonna try and go to Fan Days here in Dallas. Because Kevin Smith is gonna be here next year. He already confirmed it. So I'm gonna try to go to that one. And that's the only one I'm gonna go for.
Outside of Frightmare?
No, like for that con, that's the only person I'm gonna go for. That's it. I don't care. Kevin Smith?
Oh, yeah, that's my dude.
Yeah.
Right before we started the live stream that I was watching his latest Hollywood Babylon. And I was just like admiring that 52-year-old fucking pathetic piece of shit. God, I want to be just like you. You're so humble and you just love movies and you make people happy. I'm 2 of those 3 things. I'm humble and I like movies, but I don't make people happy.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
gotta work on that.
Yeah, that's true. I can attest to that one.
But yet people still attend because I'm that car wrecked where you don't want to watch, but you can't look away.
Yeah.
Like, what's going to happen next?
Everybody, watch out! He's gonna do something dumb.
Right. That's why I'm afraid this whole fucking diet bullshit is gonna make me boring. I'm like, nobody's gonna want to be my friend anymore because I don't have to be stupid all the fucking time. God damn it. The Pest is an awesome movie, Munchie. I agree. I was going to say The Pest. Damn right, Nikki. You're the best. You're lucky I'm not singing that whole entire opening fucking.
Thank you, God.
I blanked on the next one. I did remember, but I was like, nope, not gonna sing it. No. But it's a great song. I wonder if it's on Spotify. I want to put it down.
I would not be surprised if it was.
What's fucked up is like songs that you think would be on Spotify or not.
Are not.
But then if you search a random fucking like acapella song that lasted 10 seconds in a movie, it's on Spotify. Like I'm pretty sure you can find from Ready to Rumble the Jimmy King is the best wrestler. He's the best there, better than all the wrestlers. I'm pretty sure you could probably find that.
Probably.
But if you want to find like a mega fucking hit, no. Like I've been looking for that the Disturbed's version of Stone Cold Steve Austin's theme song. I love that version. It's not on there.
Nope.
People blocked it. I'm like, fuck off. Nobody cares.
Wait, did they block it or did WWE block it?
Probably Vince. That old bastard. He just needs to die.
Oh, give it time.
I don't think that it's fully Triple H's job until Vince actually dies. I'm pretty sure, like, as he's seen, like, Karrion Kross showing up, stuff like that, Vince is like, what are you doing, Triple H?
I'm making it better.
I'm coming out of retirement. This is some bullshit.
I don't know. With everything going on,
title.
I'm pretty sure it's with everything going on. Like the board of directors, like, nope, you need to get the fuck out of here. We're done with you. You need to get the fuck out of here.
A collective group, like everybody behind the scenes. Everybody like Vince.
Yeah.
You built this $1 billion company, and everybody's grateful for it. We would not be here without you. But you're 152 years old.
Yeah.
You need to just fucking retire.
Yeah.
And actually breathe before you die.
And take all your legal problems away from us.
Yeah, and take your fucking booty hole pleasures away from this.
Yeah. Because, like, it just seems like it's getting worse and worse and worse.
What's funny is that the name, the Latin girl that her name was attached to, with the paid money. What was her name? Eva Mendes? Is it Mendes or Torres?
Torres.
Was it
Eva Mendes is the actress.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
But Torres was the full-figured one. I'm talking about the one that had zero ass. That was on the Divas fucking
Ashley,
show.
the one that died a couple of years ago.
Not Ashley. Oh, yeah, she didn't have a fit about Vince McMahon touching her inappropriately or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, if my boss is going to pay me a lot of money, male or female, if he wants to touch my no-nos, go for it. I don't. It's fine. Just don't put anything in my butt. We'll be good.
That's not in the contract, buddy.
It's not in the contract, but if you can throw in some hush money, I promise you I will shut the fuck up. I'm not going to say a goddamn thing.
Oh, you're going to shut the fuck up, all right?
Even when you turn 90 and you're about to die, and then everybody's coming out to woodwork like they did with Bill Cosby and all those other fucking people.
Yeah. Coming out, yeah.
I'm still going to be quiet. I'm still going to be counting my money because the shit that I buy is cheap. So
you're going to be like that scene in, what was it, Jay and Silent Bob, Strike Back?
Yeah.
Gus Van Sant, what? I'm busy. Just sitting there counting his money.
Right, get it? Because I don't need a mansion with fucking marble top and a gold plated fucking hot tub and all that shit. I don't need that. No, I just need a house with a small bedroom for me to sleep in because it's not like I'm gonna spend a lot of time in there. I need a little fucking theater room with the fucking up to date surround sound. So I'm gonna spend a pretty penny, but not millions of dollars. You know.
No, you're gonna spend millions of dollars on movies like I would.
Right.
Like
so I don't need millions of dollars, but
yeah.
My house is going to look like it's worth $10. Is what on the outside.
For the next Shaw Brothers collection that's coming out later this year, early next year.
I'm about to do a second fucking Doctor Who reference. My house is going to look like the fucking TARDIS. It's going to be
bigger
on the outside, but on the inside, it's
it's bigger on the inside.
We got a movie theater. We got a bowling alley. And we have basic tile because I don't give a fuck about marble or gold-plated shit or anything like that. So it's tile that needs to be redone every once in a while. The toilet is then going to be plunged every once in a while because I don't need the fucking fancy Japanese shit where I push 5 smiley face and it fucking squirts water in my butt. I don't need any of that shit.
I don't know. I think you do.
No, I don't need a toilet squirting water in my butt. I think that feels dirtier than just let me wipe. I'll wipe.
Just the regular wipe.
Yeah, I need a regular wipe. I don't need water squirting in my butt. That doesn't mean it cleared out. That just means the dingleberries are a little further down the butthole there. But it's still there. It's hanging there. And hello, chat, as we talk about dingleberries. Restraining orders are possible. Yeah. Clerks 3 is coming out. I am so excited about that. Got a random message. My coworker sent me the Pest movie song. So apparently she's watching right now. She hasn't commented or anything like that. But my current bowling alley coworker sent me the Pest lyrics so I can finish singing the song.
There you go.
I'm not going to finish singing it because it's not necessary. It might be necessary later. But
put a few more beers in you and it will happen.
Yeah. It's still only 11 o'clock my time.
Yeah.
My birthday is actually tomorrow, so
you got 57 minutes.
Yeah, I want this to go over the midnight hour, so it will be my birthday. Like, hey.
Hey.
Of course, I couldn't count on Farmer if you're still in here. Yeah, fucking roly-poly bastard. What's funny about the roly-poly thing is that was literally my very first nickname for him. When he messaged me out of the blue asking me if I wanted to start a podcast. I was like, all right, let's fucking do it. And then so the Outsiders were born. I came up with the name, by the way. Hey.
Hey.
But then once I realized that he was comfortable enough with some friendly insults, I'm like, you're a roly-poly motherfucker. Short, round little bitch where if you tuck in just right, you can probably roll your way out.
You armadillo that shit.
Yeah, so he's a ginger roly-poly. And ever since then, years later, he's still a roly-poly bitch. He's called me a lot worse, so it's fine. Roly-poly's not an insult. Roly-poly's are fun. Didn't you have fun with roly-poly's? Like you find them, they would unfold and they would fold up. Yeah, and then you flick them. See how far they would roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would just sit there and hold in my hand and wait for them to unfold. I'm like, are you gonna be a normal bug soon, or
nope,
it's gonna be a little ball? No, well then fuck off. You deserve to die. You deserve to die. You gotta go. Sorry. And then lightning bugs, I'd catch them and then squish them so my hand would glow. So I didn't care about bugs' lives. And then a movie Bug's Life came out, and I was like, I still don't care about Bug's Life.
So you were on your way to being a serial, like a murderer.
Right.
He had all the signs.
Guess Munchie is my coworker. So hi, Melissa, if you're still in here. Thanks for joining in. Just know me more as Melissa. There we go. Right before it popped up on my screen, I said hi, Melissa. Then I did comment. You just know me more as Melissa, not Munchie. I knew it. I knew it. Hello. Thanks for joining in. Actually, you can thank Joseph for joining me because Farmer dipped out like a fucking pussy fart.
See, that's probably why he wanted me in the chat.
Because that was his excuse to dip out.
That way. Like, oh, my internet is out.
Yeah.
And, I can't come back in. I better go.
And the week that I can't show up, he's like, Faye, you're a piece of shit. You need to show me. He actually didn't say that. But he's disappointed when I can't, record a certain week. But I let him know ahead of time. He keeps doing the whole, I'll sit in front of my computer waiting for him to show up, and he doesn't show up. I'm like, son of a bitch. All right, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
We don't have the pressure of being a weekly show anymore. That's what's great about just having a 2-man team instead of a 4-man team.
Yeah.
You only have to disappoint one person, not 3.
And that happens a lot. So
I don't know how we had the fucking almost 2-year run that we had. It's fucking
with
crazy.
the 4-man team.
Yeah.
Well,
it was about a year and a half, and then it turned into a 3-man team, and then into 2.
Yeah.
We had a hell of a run though, and once we started escalating, and then it's like, no, this guy gonna quit. Okay. And then I'm gonna get involved with this person. It's gonna distract me, so I fucked some shit up. Farmer, he's just a few guy liners away from being a full emo kid, so he disappears for a little bit. And then Christy's busy doing her fucking nightmare toy shit, and it just all of a sudden went from steady course to fuck off. But I haven't given up. Nope. And that would be game streaming again if my brother didn't live here. If my brother didn't have to move in with me, that's why. I teased the whole I was going to be returning, and then my brother got kicked out of his house, and he's living with me. I was like, dude, you're going to wreck this whole fucking thing. I can't do it.
Because I need to give you more shit about
He'll wreck it. And then, but then also, my internet sucks so bad to where I need everybody in the house to get off the internet and give me the full strength internet. That's what I can fucking stream it. And I can't do that because our TV runs off the internet. We don't have no cable. We're doing the streaming shit, so shut that off.
Yeah, that's how I am.
Phone. Yeah, you gotta shut the fuck up and let me do my fucking video games on the live stream so I can entertain these 3 people that are watching.
and give you shit about how horrible you're playing.
And I fucking suck in their old school games. You think
Yeah.
it'd be good because it's just side scrollers. You think it'd be better? No.
And like every game I've ever heard of.
I know. Every fucking game I played, just like, oh, I remember playing that. Yeah. I beat that once upon a time, and then I barely make it past the first level. I'm like, well, Joseph can fuck off then.
I love you too.
Right. Oh, we got another friend of mine. This is Shad Father. What up, baby? Thank you. How you doing? Celebrating my birthday. He's a good dude. He's how I became friends with him is Texas Frymare. It was when Ron Perlman was going to be announced, and it was teased before Ron Perlman got announced. So I think it was the 2018 year, or
17 or 18, yeah.
And I had no clue, and I was just in the chat. I'm like, "Who is it?" And this guy knew who the fuck it was. And so I messaged him, and he messaged me back, and he told me. And ever since then, we just been fucking homies ever since. And that's how the fucking internet works now.
Yeah, it does.
I have more friends that live outside of Kansas than I do locally. I'm not mad about it because we have this wonderful technology. Just like I wasn't mad about the fucking pandemic. I'm like, that means more time with my friends because they're all stuck at home, so they have no excuse. They can sit and talk to me for a little bit. But yet, Shad, you need to come Texas Frightmare.
Everybody needs to come down to TFW.
Especially now since it's fucking changed.
It's in a massive convention center.
Right? I mean, it sounds like the whole family is going to be there next year. For at least the majority of them.
Yeah, the majority of what I've seen. So, which would be good. So,
because a lot of them were missing this year.
Which is understandable.
Yeah, I understood.
So
it was awesome seeing Morgan. That was a pleasant surprise. I was not expecting that at all.
Yeah, I was.
Like, it didn't even cross my mind that it would be a possibility to come across her.
And then, oh shit, there's Morgan.
And then, we went in the cafe, and you weren't showed up yet. I went and had my time with her, and was talking to her boyfriend named Colin. And I was like, it was 1 L or 2. And it's 1 L. I'm like, guess what? I have her name tattooed on my chest. And then Morgan's like, you one-upped me. I was like, of course. That's what I do.
How do you not know?
And then I walked away, and that's when he showed up. I'm like, guess who's right behind my left shoulder? I was like,
holy shit.
And then when I told you that, you didn't even know how it was. It's like you put your hand on my face, showed me to the side.
Yeah.
Went straight to the back.
I gave you the fucking stiff arm, man.
Yeah.
I gave you the Derrick Henry stiff arm.
Oh, yeah. And I fucking flew backwards like fucking Derrick Henry. Shit. All right. But fortunately, this was the year to where I had my backpack of beers, so it didn't matter. I didn't have to wait for a beer. I just fucking opened one up, sat there, and go, okay, well,
you're just cracking them open.
Yeah. That was fucking hilarious. And I loved her post after the whole week, and she was very scared to go to Frightmare to see the familiar faces because of shit that we don't need to talk about because it's none of our business. Yeah. And she was pleasant to see how everybody welcomed her with open arms. I'm like, of course. Yeah. Of fucking course.
She's one of us.
Yeah. When we start doing goobo gobble, goobo gobble, one of us. One of us. That means you're one of us. No matter what happens. You're one of us.
They need a I don't know if it'll that's one I want to get upgraded. Freaks.
Oh yeah.
I have the DVD.
Was it a Todd
Browning?
Todd Browning, there you go. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Todd Browning's Freaks.
Yeah.
It's not the greatest movie.
It's not, but
that table scene is fun.
Yeah. But I do enjoy it though.
I do too. I enjoy the old black and white shit.
I enjoy a lot of shit. Like when
That's why I hate when you tell me, you're like, hey, this movie's a piece of shit, but you should watch it. I'm like, okay. And then I'll fucking watch it. I'm like, that was a piece of shit, but now I need to own
like
it.
I love the shit out of Rotor.
Rotor.
Yeah. R period O period T period O period R period.
Okay. It's looking familiar to me, but I don't think I saw that one.
You know RoboCop?
Yes. And I know Robo Ninja, that weird one too. The weird Asian one where they're jumping like on pogo sticks.
Yeah.
They're not on pogo sticks, but so those are the two, like, you know, RoboCop common, the uncommon one, Robo Ninja. But I don't know Rotor. I've seen those initials before, and I've seen them talked about.
Okay, the poster is a blatant ripoff of Mad Max.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of blatant ripoffs of Mad
Yeah.
Max, by the way.
And well, Rotor, also filmed at Dallas, is it's like it wants to be RoboCop, but with like 1/56 of the budget.
But the question is, are they taking themselves that seriously about it?
And
or do they know that it's a fucking ripoff and let's have fun with it?
It kind of goes back and forth because it's pretty bad, but I can't stop watching it.
To where you can't figure out if they're taking themselves serious or not.
No, like the lead actor is taking it very seriously.
Well, the lead actor, yeah. This is my one chance.
Yeah, the main cop, that's chasing the program of Rotor that became that went active, and now he's just out killing people. Now he has to go stop it. He's taking it very seriously. Like he is giving it his all. But and see, like at the beginning, there's one scene where they go through his day, the start from the day, from the time he wakes up through his whole morning routine of getting up, taking a shower, brushing his teeth, making his coffee, and then grabbing a carrot, and then going outside and showing the entire walk from his front porch all the way to where the fence line is, and there's a horse. They show that entire sequence, and then he has a cup of coffee with him. He gives it to the horse, and then pulls out a carrot, and he starts eating the carrot.
Of course.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's so bad. Just look it up, and it's worth the watch just because. Whoo, it's bad.
Well,
it's one of those
you
really,
only want to
really
listen
good
about
bad
50%
movies.
of the shit that you say. When
Do
you
what?
tell me to look, because of you,
Yeah,
and my bank account, I only want to listen to about 50% of the shit that you tell me.
You'll be happy to know this is an out of print movie or out of print Blu-ray, so it'll be very expensive for you to find it.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna buy it.
But of course, I have it. Yeah, it's funny. The first time me and my roommate, I showed it to my roommate because I had seen it years ago. And I told him about it, like I have to see this movie. And so as we were watching it, like, oh yeah, that's over in Louisville. That's over here. That's all those landmarks of the helicopter scenes. Like, yeah, that's over in Dallas. That's over by Arlington. That's over by here. Like, we're just watching like local, literally places that are like 15, 20 minutes away from us.
Right. Hey, look
who's in there.
Larry. What up, brother?
Larry.
My brother, where we can actually pass off being from the same mother. A lot of people send me and Larry looking too much alike. We even have the fucking gap in our teeth, you know. What up, Larry? Welcome late to the party. You know, I did my whole shtick at the beginning. Farmer was, not being an old man and a piece of shit, and went to bed. And it's 10 o'clock. Murder She Wrote's over. I need to fucking take my fucking Metatol or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I don't know what old people take. I don't know what old people take. But he needs to go to bed.
Midol,
His Ambien. He needs to take his Ambien and go.
Yeah.
But but knowing him, he's gonna take his Ambien and jack off until he goes to sleep. It's like the whole race. Like, what's gonna happen first? Am I gonna pass out or am I gonna bust nut? Either way, I'm going to sleep.
Either way, you win.
Either way, you fucking win.
I mean,
Larry, 2 my all-time friend. Hey, thank you, brother. Larry, am I older than you or younger than you? There's a question for you. I can't remember. I'm 37 tomorrow, August 7th, technically.
Yeah, you're in 40 minutes.
I want to say I'm older than Larry. Could be wrong, though. Either way, fuck him, because I'm jealous of him, because he has a beautiful wife and great kids, and people like him, and fuck him. I don't like Larry. Because he's a loved guy, and I don't like it.
Well, how can you not love Larry?
I don't like people that are loved. That's why I don't like you,
Joseph.
Yeah. But then yeah, you keep pulling me in.
Just when you thought you were out.
I know, right? I've tried
like
so
the
hard
only
the
thing
last
good from The
several
Godfather
years.
3.
The last several years, I've tried so hard for people to hate me, and a lot of them did, but a lot of people still like me, and it's fucking weird.
Well, at least
He's
that's
turned
what we tell you.
39. Larry's 39. Jesus Christ! So he's my older brother. So Larry's my older brother. So we're what is it called? Latin twins. To where he's not much older than me, but we look just alike.
So it is true. I really am the calm mom because I have to take care of all y'all.
You do have to take care of everybody.
I am the oldest.
Larry does a pretty good job. There's one time I saw Larry fucking hammered, and I was sitting with him in the elevator. I think it was the 2018 Texas Frightmare, and he was doing the wheel. It was okay, yeah, it was 2018 because it was when I had to wait 8 hours for Robert Englund. So I was completely sober that Friday night. Everybody else was hammered. And I go outside and I mingle with people, and then I go into the elevator with Larry, and he's doing this fucking weeble wobble shit. A little around the world. He's still on his feet, but he's doing a little around the world on the elevator.
He's doing the wobble.
And he's explaining this and explaining that. A lot of it was just about how much he loves his wife. I'm like, that's good. I'm glad that you're this hammered, and the only person you can think of right now is your fucking wife. That's awesome. And then he fucking kind of shoulder leaned into me. And I was like, well, the floor is here. Time for you to go. And then, yeah,
But was it really his floor?
I don't know. I didn't care. The door's open. And I
Get out now. Get out of here.
Hey, it's good to see you, Larry. It was good.
Let's do it again tomorrow.
Yep. And the next morning he was Peachy Keen, and then he was doing his cosplay with Darren with the fucking Tucker and Dale cosplay.
That's right. Yeah.
Which was awesome. It would have been even better if Darren getting hammered at fucking 8 o'clock in the morning, but I still got my picture during broad daylight with them. It looked fucking awesome. That's actually one of my favorite pictures of all 4 years of Frightmare. The Tucker and Dale picture. I really like that one. It's weird, like meeting all these celebrities and stuff like that. A lot of my favorite pictures have nothing to do with the celebrity guests. That's why I hate it when people complain and be like, I'm going to wait until what the guest announcements are and stuff like that. I'm like, no, come. It doesn't matter what the guest announcements are because I guarantee you're going to have a good time. You're going to meet somebody that is on your level.
The ones that always complain, this lineup sucks.
Right.
I'm not going to go.
I hate that.
Go.
So
go anyway.
Go anyway. I guarantee you're still going to have a good fucking time. And if you hate the lineup, guess what? You save some money. That means you don't have to fucking pay to meet those fucking people. Instead, you get to meet somebody. You're going to meet somebody that's on your level. Okay, this person's too drunk for me. This person's too sober for me. It's like the Mama and the Three Bears or whatever that fucking
You
story
gotta
is.
find the
You're going to
right.
find the just right somewhere, sometime during the fucking weekend. You're going to find the just right. Fuck the guests. I go for my friends. Yeah, exactly, Larry.
Yeah.
We all love JoJo. He's the con mom. He takes care of us.
I do take care of y'all.
I don't know if I would have even been there 4 times if it went for Joseph, because I would have been completely lost probably 3 out of those 4 times, and Joseph led me in the right direction, and I was like, okay, this is a cool place.
And now,
this is
now
a cool
with
place to attend. All right.
So now with this new location, I don't know it like the back of my hand, like I did the other location. I still gotta. We're all in the same boat
Yeah,
this year.
that's the thing.
So,
yeah, this new location, we're all on the same page.
Yeah,
We're all
so
going
like,
we can't find an OG and go, which direction are we going? No
like I don't
fucking
know.
clue, dude. We're gonna figure it out together.
So
Maybe
yeah.
it'll bring the family closer. Maybe it'll spread apart. No, we go this way. No, we go this way. No, fuck off. Or we can go arm in arm.
That's
and
why
lollipop
I'm bringing
deal,
back
bitch.
my walkie-talkies.
Yeah, the walkie-talkies. I mean, we're gonna have to triple up on the walkie-talkies. Like
Yeah.
I said, you're gonna have a Batman utility belt. Fucking walkie-talkie.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
That sounds like Farmer was bitching about the yeah, and that was kind of my reference. Farmer does bitch about the guest lineup all, but he's kind of eased him into it's more about the good time. But yeah, at first when the fucking whole podcast, the guest lineup sucks. I don't give a fuck. There's at least one person, and hopefully that one person is only $20. Guess what? You saved a lot of money. You pay $20, you get the autograph, then you get to hang out with a bunch of people, have some drinks, have a good time. Fuck it. Mm-hmm.
Plus, I mean, this is the only time, TFWs that most of us are in the same room together. That was the only time.
Right. That's my, Yeah. All these years of us fucking meeting through fucking internet, through YouTube and all that shit, getting together.
Yeah.
We created this weird big family.
And
And
then
like most families, shit gets divided a little bit and stuff like that. But yeah, guess what?
Yeah.
We're still a big old family, no matter how you fucking put it.
And so it was just for those 3 days of us hanging out.
3 days, you put aside your fucking stupid shit, and we get together and we have a good time.
And then it's over before we know it. That's a bad thing.
Larry, we will figure out the new con situation.
Yeah. I've been there once, but that was a long time ago. That was a while back. So
When you were new to the
do what?
When you were new to the whole scene?
No, it was for I think it was a sports no, that was where Mike Madonna
been in the convention.
Yeah. That was the only time that it was when I got Mike Madonna autograph.
The greatest star of all time.
Yeah, he was doing a signing there, so that's the only time I've been in this location. And it's been a number of years.
I said it's been a minute since Madonna's ever made a fucking public appearance. Larry said, Andrew, happy early birthday and tell the nut slap story. I would, but there's been so many nut slap stories. The one that comes to mind is me waiting in line for Robert England, and I'm trying to lay out this game with some girls that I'm waiting in line with, because we're going to be waiting an hour or two to get this fucking photo op with Robert England, right? And I'm talking to these girls, and of course, here comes the dipshit patrol. Larry and all that. Walk past me, I'm like, hey, I know them. But then, of course, the one person that wants to fucking intervene is Larry, and he fucking gives me a good old nut tap while I'm talking to this girl, and it makes me hunch over and go, oh, there's my nuts. He didn't connect hard enough to where I had to, like, puke or cry or anything like that. I got to recover, but it was still embarrassing, man. Because these girls were already out of my league. And then I'm like trying to be all mature. I'm like, oh, yes, Robert England did this. And then I have a buddy of mine walking by giving me a fucking nut tap like we're in high school. We're in our fucking 30s. And I get a fucking cha-cha right into the nuts.
Oh, that's how he tells you, hey, I love you, buddy.
I don't like the way some of the people in the community tell me they love me. That's a fucking shitty way. Can you at least give just a high five or something? Like,
No, he's got to give you the snoogans.
Yeah, the snoochie boochies right in the nuts. Yeah. Oh, and he comments, "Love you, Faye." Yeah.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. I lost contact with those girls.
What a shock.
They didn't give two flying fucks about me after we recovered the nap tap. FaceTime to invest in a cup. All right, that's what I'm thinking. Between Larry's random nut taps, Farmer either chopping me in the chest or in the nuts. Surprisingly, this year there wasn't even a threat to the nuts, but that's probably because I was so hunched over because I drank way too much, and I will never do that again. I went way too hard this year. And I regret it. But that's probably why I didn't get nut tapped, because I was busy fucking doing the Elvis Presley knee shake, fucking drunk, trying to stand up bullshit to where you couldn't hit me in the nuts if you wanted to.
So what we're saying is we need to give you those leg braces that Forrest Gump had.
Yeah, well, I'm moving my hips. Oh, Larry, like, you've been a focal point on this fucking podcast with your fucking poll pictures. I even showed them tonight, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Because everybody said that I'm never gonna have the fucking poll pictures again, Larry.
Yeah.
There's poll
You're
one,
gonna have to find a new poll.
Two, fucking pointing at nothing. Got the fucking poll three, contemplating my life. What the fuck's going on? While I'm looking at the ground, we got a fat ass behind me that I should be checking out, but instead I'm wondering what the fuck I'm gonna do with my life for the next fucking year. And then I get caught in a fucking deer in headlights. Oh shit, I got busted with my future self. That's over to the left there. That's definitely me in 20
your
years.
older self came back in the TARDIS, you know.
I mean, oh, was that awesome? Yeah, those pictures have been featured on too many things, including the thumbnail for this fucking live stream. I cut out me leaning on the pole, leaning up against the fucking logo. So thank you for those pictures. I appreciate it.
They were the highlight of the weekend.
But now the poll's no more. I got to find a new poll, Larry. I got to find a new leaning buddy that's not.
That pole is gonna get awfully lonely, man.
Fuck that pole. He's by himself now. Now he has to go on a streak with no sex for a long fucking time. You talking people? I'll be right back. Give me 37 seconds.
You're on the clock. He's on the clock right now, so. I don't have the chat, so I don't know what anybody's saying right now, so. Fucking Faye. See, he should be lucky.
37.
Okay. See, I was about to say you're very lucky. I'm here. Let me see if we get to man. See, you're very lucky. I'm here because I really should be watching Sandman right now, but no, I'm here with you.
I appreciate it.
Because you know how long I've been waiting for Sandman. You know how many years I've been waiting
I've
for this to happen?
I've been seeing the lubricated posts with like other people that are fucking excited for the Sandman fucking big cock of the life fucking thing. I've been seeing a lot of complaints about that because of how quote unquote woke it is.
Well, and there's the thing: if they would read the fucking comic book,
I knew I was gonna rise a fucking thing at you when I said that.
Because the first few episodes are exactly like the comic book. Like they didn't stray too far from the comic.
Which company is Sandman? Is it DC, Marvel, Dark Horse? What is it?
Vertigo. It's the offshoot of DC, which no longer exists now.
It was a sister of DC, though. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, it was for their more mature comics.
Oh, because we can't handle boobies and stuff.
Yeah, so it was Vertigo comics, which also Preacher was on there.
Did you know you're Larry's idol?
Why?
Well, he said in the comment, JoJo's my idol. I'm guessing that's you. It's either you or Joe Rogan or Joe Bob
Mojo
Briggs
Jojo?
or Mojo
Mojo Jojo
Dojo
say it and so
or Joe Mama or
or
what's some other famous Joes? There's not a lot of famous actors named Joe, huh?
what about Koi?
Joe Coy, but that's J-O. That's J-O-E
Yeah,
is
that's
what he
J-O,
spelled.
yeah. Yeah.
Don't fucking insult Joe Coy.
I just wanted to see that right there.
Yeah, that's my favorite fucking stand-up comedian of all time. Can't fuck with Joe Coy. I'm just glad you know who Joe Coy is. I feel like nobody knows who Joe Coy is, but
I know
he's
Joe
one of the
Coy, yeah.
richest comedians in the world. And his new movie came out this weekend, Easter Sunday. It's
Yeah,
probably
Easter
gonna
Sunday.
flop. It's probably gonna flop, but I'm still gonna watch
Well,
it.
here's the thing: it's Easter Sunday, but it's in August.
Right? Yeah. Like, why isn't that an Easter movie?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they had no new Joe Coys either. Like, it was the studio. Like, well, it's an Easter movie. Let's put it in August.
Yeah. What?
Definitely JoJo Canal. See? Larry looks up to you. He
Love you
looks
too,
down
buddy.
on you because you're about 4'8" or something like that. You're a little guy. You're a little guy.
Just a little.
I appreciate Larry though for this year because I mean, my biggest regret for Frightmare this year is just drinking way too much. I shouldn't have drank as much as I did. It's the most I've ever drank at Frightmare, which is weird to believe because I've been drunk every fucking year, all 4 years that I've been at Frightmare.
I mean, between you
but
and
this year it
Farmer,
was like breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and the people that put up me at night though was Larry and Steven and Jordan. They were like hanging out with me, watching me fucking weeble wobble, but almost fall down, but not fall.
Oh man, I love those guys.
And they were very supportive, and I appreciate that. So.
See, I had my work cut out between you and Farmer. Holy shit!
Yeah, and I knew you were busy because you had to fucking babysit other people.
And like an hour and a half, 2 hours of being there at the hotel, I was already on duty.
On Thursday, yeah.
Yeah, it was like, oh, John just sent me a message. Yeah, we need you up in this room right now. Farmer's pretty bad.
Right. Yeah, we just crossed the fucking Kansas-Oklahoma border, and I'm getting picture messages of fucking Farmer being shit-faced on fucking moonshine.
Yeah.
And we left at 9 o'clock in the morning. It only takes about an hour and a half, 2 hours to get across the Oklahoma border, so it's like 11 o'clock in the morning.
And it's already...
And then when we get there...
I get in the room, and there's Farmer in the bathroom, just sitting there in the bathroom, just, hey, buddy.
He blames Jared for all of it. Was Jared really the biggest influence on that?
Probably,
I'm guessing.
Yeah.
With the moonshine and the Stone Cold Steve Austin Bears, what?
And also that bucket of Fireball.
Fireball.
Yeah, he had that bucket. He had that little bucket.
Fireball will get you kicked in the teeth.
Yeah.
I learned that.
Yeah, you know that bucket that had like 40-something shots.
Yeah.
Half of that was already gone.
I'll never touch Fireball again because New Year of 2015, 2016, something like that. There was this girl who was there with her husband, and then she started diking out with this other girl. Okay, that long story short, they're getting hot and intimate. It's past midnight. Happy New Year, right? I get the whole little come here. I get the little come here signal. I'm fucking hammered, so I'm like, okay, 2 girls want me to fucking come in.
Was the cup involved?
There was no cup. There was not 2 girls, 1 cup. It was just hot action. And so then I slide in. And then all of a sudden I'm getting picked up like fucking luggage, thrown across the room into a Christmas tree, getting a fucking boot to my mouth, shattered my teeth. My teeth are even more fucked up than they should be. This fucking big one was knocked out. I popped it back in place. I'm like, I hope that fuses back together because this is my only good tooth that I have in my whole entire mouth. And that was a bad deal. And I looked like I called Mike Tyson a pussy the next fucking day. It was a bad deal. But I wasn't the bad guy that weekend either. So I'm like, that works.
God damn.
Because another guy who was hosting the party, he ended up kicking the shit out of a girl. And I was busy holding it in my mouth together, so I couldn't do anything about it. Nobody could do anything about it.
Should have just sabooed that and tape it.
Yeah, and then I got a phone call from the sheriff's department a couple days later. Do you want to press charges on person's name that kicked the fucking shit out of me? And I said no. I was like no. And me and him have made up. We're fine now. And he said, you got a hard ass face. I'm like, how am I have a hard face when it was your foot that connected my mouth, not your fucking fist? He's like, no, I threw some fists too. I'm like, well, I didn't feel those. I guess I just felt the fucking boot to the mouth. Oh, and Larry, that was the worst thing you've ever called me. Was this year? You said I was the new Darren. I was so heartbroken. I think that's when my knees started shaking. Not because I was drunk, but because I was just like so devastated. I was like, oh, I'm heartbroken. I just got compared to Darren.
See, now,
I just got compared to Darren. I don't want to be compared.
That's motivation for next year. If you want to start drinking, just remember what Larry said. Like, oh yeah, never mind.
He backed it up a little bit though. He's like, well, you're not exactly like Darren because we can still tolerate you. We can't tolerate Darren. He's like, I was like, all right. Well, still, that's a little embarrassing. So I was like, I'll correct it for the next night. Then Saturday night comes, I'm still the same motherfucker. Fucking shaking knees, fucking doing my Elvis Presley impersonation. It was bad. And of all people, I got along with fucking Steven. Of all people, me and him have a history of a collision, but yet got along with him and Larry the most weekend. And then I have a new appreciation for Steven, and I've always loved Larry. That's my brother.
Yeah.
That's my gap tooth fucking brother,
Don't leave Jordan out of this, man. I love Jordan.
Oh, and Jordan is
amazing. Jordan's fucking great.
Oh, he's a freak because he got that long ass ET finger. I always get him. But no, I love Jordan. It was just his birthday a couple weeks ago too.
It was. Really yeah.
Birthdays. Wished him happy birthday. And yeah, it was a weird conclusion. The people I expected to not get along with, I got along with.
You got along with, yeah.
The person I expected to fucking hang out with and have a good time with, he told me to fuck off and die. So I was like, all right. Good old Bendel, our boy Bendel. I didn't know he was mad at me. Which I get it, because
Why is Bendel mad at you?
Just some
crap, yeah.
Yeah, I make sure of shit from several years ago. And a lot of people don't know. Like, I realized that I'm a big problem. So I did a year of therapy, and I've been working on myself and stuff like that. But even after I showed I did a year of therapy and doing better and stuff like that, people still hang on to the past, which I understand. I get it. You're not gonna forgive some people sometimes. And I pissed him off, and I'm never gonna argue with him. He can tell me fuck off all the time. I'm not gonna be like, well, fuck you. No, I'm gonna be like, oh yes, I will fuck off. I'm gonna go over here and fuck off. That's fine. I'm not gonna fucking argue with you. I'm gonna go ahead and fuck off. That's fine. I'm not gonna argue with you. And I wish you nothing but the best. I wish you nothing but. Which I learned that sometimes when people are mad at you, and then the opposite person like wishes nothing but the best, that makes it worse. They're like, how dare you fucking wish nothing but the best for me?
No.
Now you're making me look like the bad guy. I'm like, I'm not trying to make it look like the bad guy. I'm just, wishing the best. It happens. Just like, I tell you to fuck off all the time, Joseph, but I don't mean it.
Yeah, but I'm still here.
Yeah.
You can't get rid of me, bitch.
When I tell you to fuck off, you present me a fucking movie set that I need to fucking buy.
See, that's my revenge. Like, oh, you're gonna tell me to fuck off, but I'm gonna show you all this.
And
that way you buy it.
That movie set looks very fucking interesting.
Yeah,
watch that.
Yeah,
because I have no life, so I have plenty of time to watch it.
Yeah. And has it been worth it? Has it been worth it?
Yeah, that
there you go.
Shaw Brothers has been very
good. Yeah, that set is fucking amazing.
I haven't finished the Shaw Brothers yet, though. That's the thing, though. Like, it's very fun for the very several movies, but then you have to call a timeout.
Yeah.
And reset from the kung fu hi-ya shit.
Yeah.
You got to stop for a minute. But I will get back into it, and I will.
Well,
finish
and
it.
then once you're done with that one, you can always
No, Joseph.
yeah, you can always
I don't
pick
care.
up the
I don't care.
Daimogen
I don't care.
trilogy
No.
because this is a fantastic trilogy. If
See,
you,
no,
I'm
no,
going to keep
I
doing this
already
until you
crossed
buy
over.
it.
No, I already crossed over because after I bought the Shaw Brothers, I'm like, I need some more Kung Fu movies. And I got a Shaw Brothers movie that's a horror movie called Human Lanterns. That wasn't even released by Arrow. It was released by 88 Films.
Yeah.
And I didn't know that they didn't have the dub version. So I actually have to read the subtitles in that one. That pissed me off. I was like, God damn it, I got to read. This is some bullshit.
Well, hold on. The next one they have, well, one you need to see. I don't know if you've seen it, but the Legend of the Seven Golden Vampires.
I've heard of that.
Yeah, that's a really good one. It's one of their first horror kung fu. I think they worked with Hammer on that one.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, that's a really good movie.
I know a lot of people prefer subtitles or dub. Not me. I need dubbed. I can ignore the mouths not matching.
Yeah.
It's fine. As long as I hear the dialogue. Because I hate, like, especially when it's the middle of a fight scene. Oh, no, I fucked your bitch or whatever. Yeah. I'm like, I don't want to read that. I want to hear it while they're fighting each other.
And then, like what we said earlier about the sword, the sword sound
Right,
effect.
yeah. And then, the sound effects.
Yeah.
That's my problem with Drunken Master. Because that's Jackie Chan's, like, best movie ever was The Drunken Master. But even, like, the dub version, it's cool. But then the sound effects are just... And there's no swords involved in this movie. It's just a lot of...
Yeah.
And I'm just like, whoa, chill out. This movie would be great if you would chill out on those fucking sound effects.
That guy really wanted that his money worth on that one sound effect.
All right. Catching up on it. Well, I tried to help with Eric. All good now. All of us all good with Eric. Well, Eric hasn't unfollowed me, so that's a good thing. Like, we're still friends on Facebook and Instagram, so... But the last thing I saw from Eric was fuck off and die. Not fuck off and die. I'm not going to go extreme. He's just like, no, the quote was, once right, always a rat, go die, Faye, or something like that. And like I said, I mean, like, okay, yeah, I fucked up in the past. That's fine. I'm not going to even argue. I feel that way. I'm sorry. You know, I don't mean for that. And I try to show that I've changed, but... The past kind of clings sometimes, you know. Like sometimes. Joseph used to be the biggest piece of shit in the world before I even met him. What are you
talking about? Used to be. I mean, come on.
No. But it always. You're not a piece of shit at all. You're the most amazing man in the galaxy. Like I said. But like ever I met you, like ever since I met you, you've always been sober, Joseph. But apparently you had a history of alcohol, and you said that when you got drunk, you were a fucking nightmare.
Oh, not a nightmare. I had no off switch.
Yeah, no off switch.
No, seriously. Once I started, I cannot stop. It was just the only thing that stopped me was either the bar would close, I ran out of money, or I ran out of beer here at the house.
That was my problem too. It was, and I say that was. I don't have that problem anymore. But yeah, I understand you. Yeah, there's no. It's like Pringles. It's like Pringles. Once you pop, you can't stop.
Yeah, and even though mentally I knew I need to stop after this one, but it just kept going and going and going. Even though I knew I need to stop, but physically I just could not.
My current boss said that a beer a day is like running a mile a day. And he's like, serious. I'm like, yeah, I've heard the whole, a little bit of alcohol a day, like especially wine or something like that to help. He's like, but a beer day is like a mile a day. He's like, but sometimes I choose to run a marathon. I'm like, yeah, that's that. I only run marathons. I don't run a mile a day. And that's the problem.
It's not a 10K.
Right? It's a 20 fucking K.
Yeah.
Larry, happy birthday, bro. Love you bunches. I'm drunk, going to bed. Good night, Larry. Thank you for
later, Larry,
tuning in and saying happy birthday. Love you, bro. my brother from another mother that I learned tonight that you were older than me. For this whole time, I didn't know how old Larry was. He is older than me, though, by 2 years. He's 39. I'm 37 now. Not 37 yet. Got 12 minutes. But...
Yeah, you got a little bit.
And technically, 12:04 p.m. is when I turned 37. It was a rainy Tuesday. That's when I was born.
Why is that so cliche? It was a...
Yeah, it was a drizzly Tuesday. It was a very sad, depressing day. The day I was born, it was very dark. There was some
that
rain.
an open?
Right.
Like,
I'm pretty sure my mom was drunk when she gave birth to me too. She didn't give a fuck about the rules. She still smoked and drank when I was in her stomach. She was just prepping me for my future, I guess. I don't know.
Might as well get them going now.
Fuck it. I think she tried to have retarded children, and she only got mildly retarded children. That's what she ended up with. Both of them.
Wait, did she start smoking too late?
Because she did. I mean, like, she gave birth to my brother when she was 18. She got knocked up when she was in high school with my brother. So, how the fuck why is Tilly in here?
I'm all
Tilly.
What the fuck? How did you? Hi.
Hey, bud. What's up,
What, brother? Look at you, Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Look at that fucking beard. You better spray paint that shit white when it's November.
I'm going.
Yeah. You.
I'm be pissed. I'm be pissed.
Farmer added me a long time ago. I just got back from Jimmy's.
Oh yeah, Farmer hung out for like an hour and a half and said he's too good to fucking hang out. So
yeah,
we had to go over at Jimmy's.
It was Alan's. We watched a couple of movies. That Alan.
What'd you watch?
We made.
What movies did you watch? Stop this fucking silence. Give me the movies that you watched.
Yeah, we need to know.
We made him watch a Nightbreed.
Jesus fucking
yes.
I don't care what version you watch. That movie sucks across.
You shut your mouth. You shut your dirty mouth on that one.
I've even watched the Cabal cut or whatever. Still sucked. Looks like Disney with fucking Clive Barker.
You can get out right now. You can.
It's my birthday, bitch. No. You noticed the fucking country accent came out. That means I mean business. Yeah. I didn't mean for that to happen. I did not mean for that to happen at all.
What else did y'all have them watch?
The Burning.
Oh, okay. Good stuff.
Better than Nightbreed.
You're lucky I love you, man. You're lucky I
love you. You're fucking keep emptying my bank account, you son of a bitch.
And it won't be the last time either.
And it won't be the last time.
No. At all. Oh, just wait until TFW like, hey, Faye, come here. You need this
like
movie,
I told you after
movie.
this last Frightmare, I'm like, my main money is gonna be buying fucking stupid movies that I don't need to buy.
Yeah.
I don't care about collectibles or anything like that. I'm buying movies.
Then,
That's bad if it's like a guest that I really need to meet, like if David Arquette or Kevin Smith or Tommy Lee or one of those people, then I'm gonna fucking get in their line first. But then after that, I'm hitting the movie booths and I'm buying nothing but stupid fucking movies that I don't need to own that are way overpriced than what they deserve to be.
Yeah.
This Kevin Smith canceled on Fan Expo. Watch him be there.
He did because he had his mom coming into town.
Yeah. But he already did confirm he'll be there next year.
Yeah,
he'll be back.
He's gonna do double fold. He's like, dude, next year, if anybody wants to meet me, you will meet me. I will make sure I sit there and meet everybody.
So we're gonna stay at the West End.
At the West End?
Are you sure?
Yes.
For Frightmare?
Yes.
Because they haven't released the fucking hotels yet.
It's gonna be there's 5, right? There's like 5 to 7. The West End's only about 2-minute walk from
it's like right across the street.
Yeah.
Right, that's my plan. But like I said, I gotta find some roommates that are kind of fucking help out too.
And you're right next to the Alamo, and the cool thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if Lloyd's made this announcement yet, But
a little
yes, we're
insider
near
trade.
Alamo, but the concert venue's right across from the Alamo.
Oh,
So
that's right. There is a
it's
weird
right
little
next
small
door.
like concert venue, right? Yeah.
no, it's not small.
It's small. It's huge. It's a big area.
It's enough to put about 1,000 people in there, so somebody like Ice Nine Kills could play there.
I was gonna say, God damn, if they got Ice Nine Kills and shit like that.
Me and Joseph wouldn't be there.
Whether it be
Nah, I would not
inside
be.
or
Yeah,
fucker, I'll
that's
grab
the
you by the
venue.
nuts and make you fucking come COME, not CUE. COME. I'll make you come.
But
Make
no,
that
there's a lot of good things. Evidently, I talked to Todd today, and he's been talking to Lloyd for the last 6 months, and he told me some of the details.
Oh yeah.
He was saying that Irving's been wanting Lloyd to come there for about 5 to 10 years now. And so
Yeah, they just couldn't because of the contract.
right, but they put this in print because usually they don't do that. They're letting the convention center stay open till like 2 a.m, so we can have all the
parties.
in the
Yeah.
party. They're gonna be there.
I say Lloyd's got it figured out. He knows,
Yeah,
like, you got your partiers, so he's got them covered. You got
Right.
people that just want to go see the movies. He's got that
See,
covered.
yeah, Lloyd knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he's not a fucking retard.
It's a very well-oiled machine. It really is.
I wish he would trust us a little bit more.
Do what?
I wish he would trust us a little bit.
I don't blame him for not trusting us, because do you see the stupid asinine comments that you see when
Yeah.
he posts this shit?
Yeah.
Like, these people are fucking clueless. I was arguing with somebody earlier today. They're like, well, it's not in a hotel anymore. I don't want to shuttle all over the place. I'm like, there's literally a hotel right across the street.
Yeah,
they're like, I
there's-
still have to shuttle. I'm like, no, you don't have to shuttle. You just fucking literally hop 3 times and you're in the fucking hotel.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Even like down a block, there's a whole lot of hotels,
Right.
all up and down that street.
If you're worried about getting jumped, guess what? I'm agoraphobic. I'm worried about getting jumped. Guess what? It's out there in the broad daylight. I'm surrounded by a bunch of fucking nerds that love horror movies.
And also,
nothing's gonna
like I
happen to
said,
me.
that area is a little high end.
class pinky.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
not going to cut
high-end.
any of my other nails besides my pinky, by the way, just so I can keep my pinky up and it's going to look pretty. I'm going to maybe paint a pretty color on it. Maybe get some, maybe if Frightmare has an official color, maybe a little half red, half black. I don't know if they have an official color or not, but, pinky going to be up. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine.
And like I said, look at asking for the butler Bitterman. Bitterman.
And when this announcement happened, I'm like, I don't need walking distance. I just give me crawling distance. Crawling distance.
Oh, that's gonna happen.
Crawling distance. I'm like, and that's why I was telling people that are bitching about I have to shuttle. I'm like, if it's literally something that I can crawl to, you're gonna be fine. It's gonna take more effort for you to wait for a shuttle than to just fucking walk across the street.
All people have to do is look it up and look at the pictures. There's literally hotels. You can see.
Yeah. If you look at the fucking convention center, they show you a 360 view, and every side there's hotels.
Yeah, it's surrounded by hotels.
In that mile, there's even like 10 to 15 restaurants you can walk to.
Yeah.
Almost better.
Yeah, all up and down that street. There's just restaurants and shops, and there's things to do.
So yeah, the people bitching are just ones that are just they don't like change. They're like, oh
no,
we've had it here for the last 15 years, so fuck.
See, I was hoping it would stay over there, but I understand why.
I was the same way. I was like, I'm familiar with this. I hope it stays here. And I'm familiar but of course, Lloyd to the rescue. He figured out a way. Here's the convention. Here's where you can stay. For the people that like to fucking eat, here's some restaurants. People like to drink. Here's some bars. They're all within a fucking crawling distance.
There's a movie theater right next door. Literally
the
right next
Draft
door.
Test that people miss out all the time. Guess what? We're going to have screenings right there across the street for people to make it to. So now those tickets are going to go real fast. So if you want to do some Alamo Draft Test tickets, you're going to have to jump on it. Because they're going to be gone. I didn't hear you, Santa Claus. Did you say something about Seth Rogen?
No, I said the Urban Convention Center is really sterile. It's like really.
Well, I
clean.
mean, just looking at the
Yeah.
building from outside, the way it's the fucking hipster, abstract,
Yeah.
fucking weird, fucking.
With
We got a
its
square
3
over
levels.
here and then a square over here, and it's a
Are they
weird
on-
stack, like it's a weird game of Jenga.
First level,
Oh, they're only doing the first?
and maybe a couple of things upstairs, like
Okay.
uh,
But
Yeah,
you might
'cause, I
understand they
mean,
got the whole
yeah.
convention center. What
Yeah.
they can actually do. That was the reason for the change of the dates, because schedule, conflict of schedule.
Yeah.
Convention center, obviously a whole nother thing, so they had to change the dates.
Yeah.
He still kept it in the
Which-
same month, which is
On the
awesome.
upside of that is it gives us a little more time to save.
Yes.
A little few extra weeks to save.
And I love how they already gave the 2024 dates too, right below it. 17th to the 19th.
same one.
They did?
Yeah. And that
They
same
did?
picture.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah, on the same picture in the fine print, it said reserve the date for 2024, 17th to the 19th.
No, it's 22. 23 and
Motherfucker, I got
24.
it.
You're right. Then 25, it goes back to the regular dates.
Okay.
Yeah, 26, 20, 2023, and then below it in the fine print says save the date TFW 2024, May 17th through 19th, 2024.
Let's just get through 23 first.
I was like, yeah, let's test the waters
let's
first.
get through 23 first.
But that has me excited because I was thinking I wasn't going to be able to come to 2024 because Colonel and Abby are getting married on May the 4th of 2024.
So there you go. Now you can do both.
I'm like, now we can do both. So I'm going to tell them, don't spend too much on your wedding because we have some shit that we have to go to in a few weeks after that.
See, and then we like what me and Abby were talking about. We still need to get you chipped so that way we can find you.
It wasn't hard to find. There was like a few spots.
But now,
there.
Now with the bigger venue and hotels across the street, other places that you can wander off to, we need to know where you are, buddy.
Walkie-talkies. I will respond to the walkie-talkie. I promise. I promise.
We need to have the app. We need to build the app of Faye Finder.
Faye Finder. If you sell that at 10 cents a pop, you'll make about 90 cents. Something like that.
No, 8 cents. I owe somebody.
You got to cut in the middle
Yeah.
a little bit. Hey, Larry's still here. Killer. What are you talking about? Killer question mark. What are you talking about? Are you talking about Tilly here? Because he looks like a fucking serial killer. That's right. Oh, don't even shake your head. You're scaring the shit out of me right now, Tilly. Hey,
Do it.
12:01 a.m. is my birthday. Come on, Joseph, get excited. I'm 37 now.
Whoa.
Just because you're 65
birthday,
and you live longer than
Whoa.
me.
Whoa.
Hey.
You're right.
Hey. Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're wrong, but you're right.
I get one day a year to where I can be like, it's about me.
Yeah, it is about you.
It's all about me.
All about you. Everything's about you.
And me being a huge Kevin Smith fan, this is a huge birthday for me because it's 37. If you've
Yep.
seen Clerks, you understand the relevancy of the number 37.
37. I'm 37.
37 dicks. Oh, shit. Nah, that's not a good fucking
Yeah.
thing to celebrate. But me being
Try
a
not
Kevin
to suck
Smith
any
fan,
dick between here and the parking lot.
shit. Hey, Melissa's still in here. Hi, Melissa. Hi, Larry. Hi, Michael. Happy birthday, you little bitch, Faye. I don't know how to take that. Thank you? Question mark?
Yeah. Question mark? Faye?
Question mark? But I'll never be able to grow a fucking serial killer build like fucking Tilly. I gonna never be able to grow a
Tilly's
fucking
got,
beard
yeah.
like that.
Yes, and
I've tried. Like when the pandemic happened, like this is my chance to fucking try to grow a beard. And I was sitting there shaving because they say if you sit there and shave in the same spots, your hair will grow, right? Not me.
Never did.
I've got the Joe Dirt syndrome. Here, a little bit here, up here, nothing here. White trash Joe Dirt syndrome is what I have with facial hair. This will grow all day long. I can do the Jim Danville Nightheart. I can do that just fine. But if I grew everything else, you're gonna get
Just
fucking
don't slip
Nazi.
and hit your
You're
head.
gonna get Nazi redneck. Let's listen to Leonard Skinner bullshit over here on these sides.
Hey, Faye. Yeah, you.
Oh, see,
when
Larry can't grow facial hair either. We are brothers. We are brothers. God damn it. Sorry
about
for
the-
you, Larry, that you have to be my brother like that. What's up, Joseph?
I was going to say about the Jim Neidhart. Just don't slip and fall and hit your head.
Did he die from slipping and falling?
Yeah, he hit his head. He slipped
No
and hit his head.
shit.
Yeah,
I thought he just died because he was old and fucking red in the face all the time. Like his high blood pressure.
he slipped and hit his head.
What's
And
funny is that's how I predict I'm gonna die. I swear to you, I will get my health right and everything, but I'm gonna slip in the tub because I don't have those little fucking duckies on the bottom with the umbrellas, and I'm gonna slip and I'm gonna crack my head open on the goddamn faucet. That's how I'm. It's gonna be a stupid way. I'm not gonna die naturally. I guarantee. I almost even told my doctor that when he's telling me you need to chill out with the sodium and go get your blood pressure a little lower. I was like, dude, you can do this all you want, but I'm gonna die in a stupid way, so it's gonna be fine. It's not gonna be an old man in my sleep. I'm predicting I'm gonna be 67, and I'm gonna be too proud to take a shower sitting down. So I'm gonna stand up, and I'm not gonna have the slick resistant duckies.
And your hips are gonna shake and.
And when I'm 67, that means I have a grandson or a granddaughter. Unfortunately, I'm gonna traumatize her with my bloody death. I'm sorry for my future grandchild. I'm sorry I fucked you up, but we got to continue the family tradition of being fucked up from shit that we've seen
and traumatize everybody.
Yeah, so she's not going to be a millionaire, but hopefully my son will take care of her. That'd be good. He's going to take care of her pretty well.
Yeah.
And if all else, I'm just going to pawn it off on Uncle Grandpa Joseph Canales.
Oh no.
Because you're going to live to be at least 114.
Oh no.
And you're going to be taking care of multiple generations. You're going to be a con mom for multiple generations. You're going to be a con great grandma.
The con great grandma.
Con great grandma after so many years. Pointing people
and
in the
yet
right
I'll
direction.
still be going to TFW.
Yeah. And you won't even be grumpy about it.
No, because I'll be home.
You're meeting little Georgie from the It movie, who is now a fucking full-grown man.
Who's now my age now?
Yeah, it's good to meet you. Your movie sucked, by the way.
I remember back in my day.
Back in my day, when we didn't have digital, we had to thread the films. And then we had to point out all the what we call practical effects.
Yeah.
Practical. Because they were
everything was done in camera.
Because we squirted a bunch of ketchup on people, and it was called a fucking kill. That's what it was.
And then the
Larry said he takes baths, so he doesn't have to stand. So Larry's gonna live to at least be. My prediction for Larry is gonna be 101. He's gonna get too cocky about making it to 100, and he's gonna barely pass 101. To where he's gonna try to stand up out of his fucking chair, and then the strenuous is gonna fucking attack his heart, and he's gonna die. What's funny though is he's not gonna have Alzheimer's. He's gonna remember everything. He's gonna remember everything he's ever done in his life ever at 101. But once he stands up, he's done. There he's gone.
Done.
But fortunately for him, the rest of us are already dead too. So it's not like anybody. His funeral's gonna have like 3 people visit. Well, probably multiple people because he made some beautiful kids. I'm sure they gave birth to some fucking beautiful grandkids and great grandkids.
What about us as ghosts? Going to the funeral.
If I get to be a ghost at Larry's funeral, I'm teabagging the shit out of him.
Of course you would.
No joke. If he has an open casket, he better be fucking cremated. Because if he has an open casket, I'm definitely getting up there and fucking teabag him.
Hey,
I'm already gonna
remember
be
all
dead,
those-
so Larry's gonna outlive me. But
See, that would be your revenge for all the nut shots he gave you throughout the years at
yeah,
TFW.
yeah, I had a chance to get a fine ass female, and then he fucking nut chat me, and I
You didn't,
waited.
don't lie.
And then I waited fucking 50 years for revenge. I got you, you son of a bitch.
It was about the long-term storytelling.
No, see, yeah, if he dies before me, that is going to be the revenge. I'm going to drive all the way down to Texas to visit his funeral. People are going to not know how do you know Larry? Oh, well, he was this kind of a piece of shit that I met through on the internet. I'm going to sit in the back. I promise. And then right before they close the casket, go out there.
Like, wait. There's one thing I have to do. And
Teabag right before you drop. And then I'm going to get tackled by his redneck family because he's from Texas. So, you know, there's some of them that are probably rednecks. They're going to tackle the shit out of me. And I'm going to get the shit beat out of me, but it's going to be okay because I put my balls on Larry's dead face. So it's going to be fine.
like, worth it.
Larry said, I'm hoping to make it past 50. Oh, you're going to make it past 50 times 2. But I'm going to outlive you, Larry, just because that's my goal now. I have to outlive Larry so I can teabag him at his funeral. Don't get cremated, Larry. Don't get cremated. I'm not going to teabag ashes. That's just going to be weird, like fucking chocolate milk shit. I'm not going to do that. I'll bite that ball sack off. You're going to be dead. You can't bite my ball sack off. I just said, you're going to be dead. Like I said, you better cremate yourself, Larry. Otherwise, these balls are going to be I'm going to regret it because whoever's at the funeral is going to tackle me and beat the fuck out of me. But I'll make sure the nuts at least connect the forehead. Either the forehead or the nose. I'll get tackled before I can reach the mouth, I'm sure.
You put a lot of thought into this already.
Just tonight. It's been a deep thought of when Larry dies. How I'm gonna fucking teabag him. It's a strategery, like George W. used to say. A made up word.
Yeah, strategery.
Strategery. A made up word. But then yeah, Joseph outlives all of us, and he's gonna go from con mom to funeral mom. All these people are gonna drop like flies, and then Joseph has to fly from state to state to fucking go. This guy was kind of okay, but also kind of a piece of shit.
Man,
he was cool.
even in death, I gotta take care of you.
And then at the end, he's like, "Can I have his movie collection, please?"
See, that's the end. That's the long-term game right there. It's like, I didn't really care about them. Can I have that movie collection?
Right. New video coming tomorrow to the FCC channel. Look for it. Oh, that's right. You can screen grab some shit, huh? You know what we can screen grab? You can still put your balls in his ashes. But that's not the same because it's not his mouth. I don't know where his mouth is in those ashes. Because his ass. A birthday present. A birthday present from Larry means I'm not going to like the present. I'm not going to like it. I already know. I'm not going to like the present at all.
How do you know?
Because it's Larry. I mean, like, why you even ask a stupid question like that? Larry, it's fine. Happy birthday, Faye. Hi, Talia. How you doing, baby? Your beard is fucking hypnotizing me, dude. You've never had that big of a beard when I met you. And I've met you in 2017 is probably when I met you.
And this is only 7 months.
You need to shave that shit. You know, well, at least need to shave the top. Because your hairline's worse than mine. I got a weird fucking widow's peak. Look at that.
Yeah, I'm way worse than you.
I'm glad you are worse.
That's why I grow it down here so I feel at least a little manly.
Joseph still has a head full of hair. I don't know why he grows it out. Grow it out, Joseph.
No.
Your hairline's not that bad. It's
No.
still there. I mean, you got a
No,
little bit
but-
of a 5 head.
Yeah,
Joe-
a little bit. But
Joe needs a mullet before.
Dude, you
Oh,
know salt and
God.
pepper. Salt and pepper is the new like hot.
oh yeah. Well, I got the Mr. Fantastic thing going.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. You
So-
got the Mission Fantastic sideburns.
Yeah.
Why is it only going great there?
I don't know. And you know what? The thing is, that's been there for years.
I was gonna say since the day I
yeah,
met you in 2016, you've had the fucking gray.
I've always had that. Like, oh God, I think toward the end of high school, I've had it like that. It's been like that,
You poor bastard.
which I'm not complaining. So
Yeah, you still have a head full of hair.
yeah.
This side
No,
is
I
going
was-
way
I-
further back than this fucking side does.
See, that's why I like to keep it short, so that way I don't have to deal with it.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm just-
No, I need an emo Joseph. Bring back 2005. 2005 Faye. Bring back this look. I'll fucking pull it up.
let's see it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see it again.
Bring back that Faye right there. The fucking emo swoop with the guy liner. Grow it out, Joseph. And you'll look cooler because your sideburns will be white. So it'll fucking work out great. And you're gonna fucking drop panties left and right. Both male and female. Mm. Talk to Tilly while I go refill.
You go pee again. Bring back the pee
I
jug.
mean, well, I do need to pee too.
Bring back the
Hey,
pee
I haven't
jug.
gone more frequently than I should have.
Yeah,
I'm doing good,
that's a
'cause I've been eating nothing
miracle.
but fucking lettuce for the last.
It's a
fucking week.
miracle. What's up, Tilly? What's up, buddy?
I had fun. It was a good day.
So he liked them,
Yeah,
Jimmy, put
kind of.
on both or which one?
Of course, for Nightbreed, he had to do the Joe Bob one, and so Alan hated the commentary.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah.
But then the burning.
It's a fun movie.
Yeah, it's good. I like it. I enjoy it. I mean, it has a lot of big names now, but
right. I'm really excited about this change. I didn't think I was gonna be, and then I thought about it.
yeah, I was wondering about that.
Well, I talked to Todd. Todd was telling me all the details.
All the other little, yeah.
And he's going to be making a video in the next couple of days showing where everything is.
Okay. Yeah, like he does every year. So
Right. But he's going to do it early since nobody knows.
Yeah. And I've only been in that area a few times, so but yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. And look who's back.
I had to look at my headphones and make sure I put it in the right ear because I don't.
It'd just be a little sad not going everywhere in elevators with everyone.
I know.
What about the elevator? Oh, we talking
Yeah.
a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
A little bit. Yeah, I mean, like, I do live in regret for this year. Just for myself. I shouldn't have went as hard as I did. I'm mad at myself for that. But that doesn't mean that my roommate should have fucking stiffed me. And that was part of the problem. I was expecting their money to help me pay for, shit that didn't involve alcohol. Me going and buy some shit that I didn't need and stuff like that. I spent $900 in that fucking room.
Yeah, again, you got the Derrick Henry stiff arm on that one.
I did. By 2 females. So it's weird. So I'm like, I need males to roommate with me. Because they'll at least pitch in, a 20 here and there or something. Especially with this fucking new room that's gonna definitely be more expensive than $900 for 4 days.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know what the prices are going to be.
Well, because
so...
I've got to stay from Thursday through Monday because it's my getaway every year. That's my one and
Yeah.
getaway. So I
You
want
got
to
to
come
remember,
in.
there's also a Holiday Inn about a mile away.
Yeah, it's a long walk, though.
Yeah, but if you're going to save half your money, then if you could do it for $400 instead of $900, you'd be happy.
I'm like, I literally don't care how many roommates I have. I'm just like, just give me a little space in the corner. I'll be fine. Because guess what? I'm never in my room until I'm ready to pass out. That's when I go to my room. Just give me a little.
Well, if we need to. Well, it's me and Nick, like we are every year.
Right.
So.
Well, that's why I'm not too worried about it. Because I know I have some fallbacks if
if need
necessary.
be.
Yeah. But I'm not going to put that pressure on anybody. I'm still going to figure out my own shit. But if all else fails, I do have fallbacks with Joseph or Tilly or Colonel and his fiance. I know they'd let me stay.
So, yeah, and like I said, with the amount of hotels and the amount of each hotel has a good number of rooms.
Yeah, we're literally tripling the number of rooms. Yeah, we're literally tripling the number of rooms that are right across the street from the place.
Yeah, rather than just being one hotel, the host hotel, but also having them, with people flying in and already having a room there and, taking away. So,
I mean, if you think about it, because if you didn't get a host hotel when it was at the Hyatt, then you had to shuttle. There was no other.
Yeah, there was no other way. Yeah.
Now you have 3 hotels right there.
On top of that, also the rooms for the guests themselves.
Right.
So,
which they need to put me on the same level of somebody that I want to stalk.
Somebody.
I think that's maybe why they put me on the 5th floor. Like he looks like a Matthew Lillard kind of guy. Maybe we'll put him there a little bit. He was probably my neighbor, but I was too drunk to even know, so it's fine. It's fine. Just let it happen.
It's okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Just let it happen. Fuck.
See now you can just go across the street.
Oh, dude. Yeah, that's dangerous territory for me.
Yeah.
It's like if I go in this direction, there's this restaurant, there's this bar, there's this movie theater, there's
and then just keep going further down. There's more shops, more restaurants, more more stuff.
Yeah, and I already promised that I'm not gonna be like I was this year. I'm gonna enjoy the day, evening, and then when it's nightfall and it's time to party, that's when I'll start drinking. I'm not gonna open up a can on breakfast like I did this year.
Pop-Tarts.
Pop-Tarts and beer was every fucking day.
Pop-Tarts, beer, and regret.
Yeah. The regrets came later after I got back home.
With the sprinkle of shame.
As long as Thursday doesn't happen to me again, I'm okay.
Oh God, yeah. I was on duty.
Is this back to Farmer again?
Farmer and John was pretty.
I was
pretty
gone.
toasty. Yeah, he was toasty.
Oh, Tilly was fucked
I
up.
didn't even Farmer.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't see him that Thursday night. All right. Just still a bottle of whiskey to Tilly because we drank all his on 2019. You left your fucking bottle behind, and we were broke, so we just drank Tilly's fucking whiskey. That's how we did it. Listening to boy bands.
I felt bad for Joseph. He had to put up with so many people on Thursday.
Yeah, like an hour and a half after I got there, it was like I was already on duty. I was already in con-mon mode.
Yeah,
he was,
and I wasn't an issue at all. I remember seeing Joseph that Thursday. We gave a big hug, and then he went back to his duties. He had to take care of
I'm like,
people.
nope, I'm on the clock right now. I'm on the clock.
Yep. So, yep, you can't blame me for Thursday night.
No,
Rest
for
of the
once.
weekend, maybe, but
For
Thursday.
once.
For once, yeah. It's going to change, dude.
No,
Especially in
because,
this.
well, because the light pole took care of my job for me.
That
So
light pole took care of me pretty well.
yeah, it did. Yeah.
Which is sad. Of all my friends and family there,
The pole.
the light
pole
pole
was there.
held me up throughout the whole weekend. Jesus Christ.
Y'all bonded, man. Y'all really bonded.
Well, I met the one person I wanted to meet was Devin Salwood, and it kind of pissed me off because he didn't like my virgin story, and he was kind of off-putting. He wasn't a very fucking pleasant fucking guest to meet. So then after that, and I didn't have my spending money from my roommates that I was supposed to fucking get from, I was like, well, I'm just going to drink the beer that's already been paid for, and I'm going to walk around and
You're
point at
gonna,
people.
yeah.
I literally
Hey.
walked around and pointed. I was like, hey, look at that. Oh, look at that person. Oh, look at those ass cheeks. Those are nice.
And then you realize that's a mirror.
I have beautiful ass cheeks, by the way. And then I'd go back to the room, and there'd be my roommates sitting there eating $100 worth of sushi. I'm like, where the fuck did you get that?
No, wait. That was $100 of your sushi.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That much of mine, motherfuckers. The big thing was like it's fucked up. Like Missy's great, but when she's with this friend, she's awful.
It's
And this is the first time I met this friend, and we immediately did not get along
at all.
I was like, "Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you." And then she'd randomly throw some like food at me. I'm like, "Bitch, you do not just do that."
It's
You're
pretty
in my
bad.
room. I paid for this motherfucker.
It's
That's why
pretty
you
bad
peed in
when
it.
Joseph doesn't like somebody.
Yeah.
I think subconsciously that's why I waited till the end of the weekend, Sunday morning.
To
Bitches, you ain't gonna pay for it. I can stand up and pee if I want to. And I fucking did. And guess what? I still kept my deposit.
no.
They did not charge me for that. I'm proud of that too. I'm like, hey, I pissed all over the place and they didn't charge me.
And on that note, I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I even saw a legal consultant over this whole roommate shit.
Oh, man.
So I took screenshots of her promising that she was going to help pay for it and all that stuff. And I took it to a legal consultant, and they're like, if you took it to court right now, you'd actually get double to what you're owed. I was like, but I don't want to do that to Misty, though. I can't do that. Even though she did me wrong, I don't want to fucking
Just
do that
think, lessons learned. That's all you need to know.
Yeah. Yeah. My 5th year, though, whoever's rooming with me, they got to pay something. They got to pay. I can't, especially if it's in this new fancy hotel that's obviously going to cost more. I need some help.
Honestly, I think it should be right around the same price because they're giving us a deal.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and I trust Lloyd. I know he's working on deals with like all those hotels that are right there next to it, plus more hotels outside of it that are going to be shuttled. He even said in that long ass post that he made that there's still going to be shuttled hotels too that's going to be discounted or whatever.
But there's like 5 hotels within a mile, so that's not bad.
Right. So everybody's covered.
And there's going to be hotels at every kind of level money-wise. So that's always nice, too.
Right.
I mean, there's not going to be any, like, $60 or $70, but for a convention, it's not going to be bad.
Michael says, Rob England told him to put you on the 5th floor. He didn't want to hang out with you again at the bar. You know what? I would love that because that means that I lived rent-free in his head for fucking 3 years. And he said,
I think the person Robert England didn't like is Jared.
Oh, man, I was ready to punch him at the
I know you were. I
2019
think
one.
all of us were.
He pissed me off so bad. I was sitting there waiting patiently, and then his stupid ass comes up and almost fucks it up for me.
Tries to hug him and ask for a shot.
Oh, my God, yeah. I was like, no, dude, I'm literally waiting for a reason. I'm not going to interrupt him while he's talking to Heather Lane Camp. He can do his own thing. I'm going to sit here and drink my drinks and wait for the opportune time.
Kind.
Yeah. I sat there and waited.
Yep.
But then here comes Jared. Oh, this guy over here pointing me out. This guy over here is a big fan. I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. Let me just casually sit here at the bar, and when he's ready to talk, he'll fucking talk. Luckily, he went away, and Robert England still talked to me for a couple hours. But unfortunately, I had a lot of drinks before that happened, so I only remember very glimpses and glosses of the conversation that I had with him. But I know it existed, and there's a lot of proof that it did happen. Multiple hours. Then I went out and took a piss, and I came back, and there was this beautiful girl standing there, and I was like, I've had my moment with him. It's been a couple hours. You go ahead and take my seat. And that's when the lobby was filling up. So then, and I saw Bloodbath guys. I saw Jay and John standing right over there. So I was like, oh, I got to talk to Jay anyway. I've had my moment with Robert England. I've creamed my pants at least twice now during this conversation. So I can go ahead and move on. And then I go talk to Jay, and I'm one-eyeing Jay. I'm like, man, if you look around, there's a lot of fucking celebrity guys. And he's like, Barbara Crampton is right over there. Jay from Bloodbath and Beyond. And he's like, she was one of my first boners ever. I'm like, go talk to her, dude. Being drunk. After I just got done talking to Robert England. He's like, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm like, there's only one way to find out if she's going to be mad about it. Go talk. He didn't, of course. Because he's Canadian and they're friendly.
Eh?
Their hockey teams suck, but...
Yes.
Yeah, they do. Thank God.
Yeah. That's got to piss off Canadians, too. Every NHL, an American team, fucking wins the Stanley Cup every fucking time.
And I'm okay with that.
I don't care if it's a mixture of people from out of countries and shit like that. The winner of the Stanley Cup is always an American town. So.
Since 94.
Who won in 94, was it?
We'll give you one guess.
I think it's not the Leafs because they've been dying for it.
No, the last Canadian team to win it was 93 Montreal Canadiens. 94 was the New York Rangers.
Oh. Were you a Stars fan at then? Because that was just 1 year into them being Dallas Stars.
Well, yeah.
Dallas Stars became Dallas Stars in 93, right?
Yeah.
I went to a
North
game.
Stars.
Yeah.
I went to a game in 93. I was little John back then.
Reunion Arena.
Yes. And this guy was giving. I went with my private school. They were taking everybody at night. And so I was wearing my 49ers jacket. And this old guy that looked like a construction worker was like, man, you need to take that coat off. The 49ers aren't any good. And was like talking all this.
49ers are never good.
And then I died laughing at him because the Stars were getting beat like 5-0. At least the 49ers don't get blown out like this. And he started getting red. And like all the teachers were trying to calm the guy down. It was hilarious. I kept on talking trash to him the whole game too.
Tilly, are you a Niners fan?
Oh yeah. Me and Joe. That's why me and Joseph get along.
Yeah, why do you think?
That's how you guys are gonna win? Because the fucking San Francisco fucking piece of shit 49ers. Sorry, go fuck. Because my brother's a diehard Niners fan, so I have a little bit of a hatred towards the Niners. And then of course the catch.
That's the guy who's
Dwight
get
Clark.
out of the first round.
You know what? That whole the catch with Dwight Clark. Why is that such a big deal? That was an easy pussy fucking catch. I mean, like, why is that a big deal? Yeah, he caught it, and they went on to go to the Super Bowl and win it. But that doesn't mean that catch was fucking amazing. It wasn't a toe tap or anything. He just reached up, caught it, it was a touchdown. And all of a sudden, it's
beat the Cowboys.
It's the catch. That's probably why it's the catch. Because it's
what makes me funny. The 49ers have the catch, yet the Cowboys have the drop.
Yep.
Oh, motherfuckers. Oh, you talking about Des Bryant drop?
No,
Yeah.
no. Before then.
Before
Oh,
then.
the
Who dropped
Jackie
before then?
Smith.
Yeah.
Jackie Smith.
The big one.
Yeah.
They were both pretty big, by the way.
Right.
Well, one was in the Super Bowl, the other one was not. You do know what the Super Bowl is, right? Right.
Yes, but what we can all agree on is that for the longest time, it was the race to 6.
Yeah.
For teams. Cowboys, Niners. Who's going to be the first to 6? Steelers. Who's going to be the first to 6? Tom Brady fucking gets 6.
No, Steelers were 6.
Steelers got 6 first. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I fucking hate the
That's
Steelers.
6.
They can fucking choke on a goddamn dick. But an individual person
Yeah. To
gets
get
6? Fuck Tom Brady. He needs to retire, please. Like, he cock teased me so much. Like,
Yeah.
I jacked off so hard when he retired. I was so fucking excited when he retired. I was like, oh, it seems like this is real.
and then
Nope. No.
Yeah, and then he's
because
like,
they got
"Ah,
rid of
suck,
Bruce Arians,
no,
so
no."
Bruce Arians is gone. I'm going back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck him. And fuck you,
You know, all
Niners
the
fans.
lists coming out have the 49ers of the locks to making the playoff, and the Cowboys are in the
My
top.
problem,
but not
okay.
top.
My
Here we
problem
go.
with my
Here we
problem with my problem with the 49ers is they're the complete opposite of the Cowboys. And what I
Yeah,
mean
they
by
win.
that, shut up. No, what I mean by that is that they are never an 8-8 team. They're never in between. They either suck major fucking dick, and then the next year they're Super Bowl contenders. Why is there never an in between? Like,
Because
my
they have a
black girl is
GM.
coming out right now because it's pissing me off.
Well, if the Cowboys didn't have a GM that would fuck them over in the free agency,
We would have won a Super Bowl if Jerry Jones wouldn't have pissed off Bill Parcells. I'll tell you that.
Bill Parcells was building the team. He really was.
Yeah.
He was.
And
In 2009, we lost in the playoffs to the fucking Giants, and then fucking Jerry Jones said, you gotta get the fuck out of town. Motherfucker, give us one more year.
If Jerry would have let Bill Parcells run that team for 2 more years, he would have been in the Super Bowl.
Just like we're excited for Vince McMahon to retire because now wrestling's good again. Jerry Jones needs to die. Not retire because he's never going to retire. He's going to keep going.
Well, you do know that Steven would be in charge.
Oh, yeah, his fucking retarded son.
Yeah, Steven would be in charge. So you're in the same boat. You're in the same boat.
I really need to change teams, but I've been in love with the Cowboys since the golden era in the 90s. That was the very first sports team I fell in love with. Was the Super Bowl 27, the 52-17 victory over the Bills. That was when I officially became a Cowboys fan, which was 93, 94, something like that.
In the 80s, it was about the Niners beating Cincinnati for me.
Yeah, it was a 55-10 or something like that.
Yeah.
That was a boring ass Super Bowl. I don't even watch it. No, that fucking sucked.
That was just a blowout
Well, when you got Joe Montana and Jerry Rice. And then who did Cincinnati have? The fucking current commentator for Sunday Night Football, Chris Collinsworth? Yeah, Boomer and Chris Collinsworth. Good job, Cincinnati. That means the AFC sucked fucking ass that fucking year. 55-10 to the fucking... sorry. You're talking football to me. You're getting me, brother. And then Joe Montana left San Francisco and went to Kansas City, who I'm supposed to be a fan of because they're my local team, even though they're Missouri team. They're, it's Super Bowl year, Joe Montana. Joe Montana threw so many more interceptions than Peyton Manning did in his first year, which is a lot of
which is a
interceptions.
lot.
Yeah.
A lot of fucking interceptions.
All right, I better let you go. I need to get some sleep.
Yeah, you got some toy making to do. You got to tell your fucking elves to
that's what the elves
fucking
are
make
for,
some
man.
shit.
Yeah.
August is like the start of the time. The
Ew.
weather's getting
Oh,
cooler. You gotta
speaking
tell
of
your
which, wait,
elves.
speaking of which, yeah, at work on Tuesday, the fucking Christmas trees started showing up.
Oh,
We started getting trailers of the Christmas trees. I'm like, fuck, it's that time of year already. God damn it.
So that's why I can't do the retail anymore. I'm glad I got fired from Walmart because I'd be breaking some shit. It's August and you're giving me Santa Claus right now?
I know you.
Yeah, we
kidding me?
got to get everything out to the stores. So yep, here come the Christmas trees.
So no misfits for you on Halloween?
No, I'm no.
Yeah, working retail. I mean, okay.
Well, you know I'm not a Misfits fan, so
I know you're not a Misfits fan.
Oh, I
Yeah.
did. Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. The Dallas show with the
Yeah.
original Misfits.
Yeah.
Misfits. Yeah.
Is it Halloween night or is it?
Yes.
Like,
It's the 29th. It's the Saturday before Halloween.
yeah, I was
Halloween's
going
on
to say. I
Monday this year.
thought it was like a 2 or 3 days before.
Yeah.
31st.
No, it's the 29th. It's the Saturday before
man.
Halloween, which is
Then I don't care about it then.
because it's not Halloween night.
Forget it. I'm done.
Well, you could go to the Monday. We could go to the Monday Night Raw on Halloween night because they are going to be in Dallas Halloween night.
I got to check how many days I got.
Now that Raw's good again.
Now that you're Santa
Now that my
Claus,
future
you're like,
ex-wife is on there. Now that my future ex-wife is back.
Yeah, Dakota Kai, she's gonna Triple H
Yeah.
gonna bury her too. It's gonna
Yeah, so now it all comes together.
she's gonna be gone. Bailey's gonna reign supreme with her sexy thick ass. Like while I was watching SummerSlam, Farmers messaged me like, Bailey got fat. I'm like, no, she didn't. She got sexy.
Yeah.
She ain't got that juiciness to her. Hello, fucking 6 viewers that are watching that are still here. How you doing?
Yeah.
I'm talking about juicy butts that drive me nuts. And if any of you 6 viewers that want to fucking jump in, please do, because we got Santa Claus. He's got to go tell his elves what to fucking do.
Yep.
We need to build some PlayStation 5s and some Xbox Series X's. And
Have a
we
good
need to build some fucking
All right,
ponies. Yeah, have a good night. Go build your fucking ponies and shit. Go.
Later, Tilly.
There we go. Now it's back to the 2 kings. The 2 kings.
What?
I was trying to think of a poker reference, but 2 kings. I'm the king of spades. I'll go spades. You're the king of hearts because I'm guessing you're a heart fan with that family. You're probably like Brett and Owen and all them, don't you?
Owen. Yep.
Owen,
That works.
but not Brett. Brett.
Oh, I love Brett.
I'll never call Brett overrated because he's not. But he sucked on the mic. He was awful.
He was terrible on the mic.
Awful.
He can never really cut a good promo. He never could.
And that was part of the reason why he even jumped shit, because this was going into the era of cutting a promo first to get you hyped up and then into the match.
Yeah. But no, he in the ring, fucking great. Fucking
like
fantastic.
with the truth coming out with the Survivor Series 97 and stuff like that, I completely 110% agree with Vince and Sean on what they did. Because Brett didn't want to give up the fucking title. And the way it was going during then, because WCW was whipping ass, we can't have this guy fucking win the title and then going over jumping ship. So, let's go ahead and have Sean win the title, which, if you read Shawn Michaels' book, was his idea. Sean presented it to Vince. So, yeah, while Sean was saying that it wasn't him,
like, oh, it was no, I had nothing to do with this.
Right. And
I had nothing to do. Yeah. And then he go to WCW, and WCW have absolutely no idea how to use them.
That's the thing. He went to WCW, and it got even worse for him.
Yeah.
It didn't get better for him at all.
And then he ran into Goldberg.
The death of his career happened because...
Yeah. Yeah, the booking was terrible. And then they put him with Goldberg, and yeah, look how that happened. Look how that worked out.
Goldberg overrated like a motherfucker. You kidding me?
So yeah, they had no idea. Outside of like the NWO, they had no idea what to do. Because I mean, look at the names of
NWO
on the
members.
roster. Yeah, that once they left, got big, got huge. But WCW had no idea how to use them, or didn't care to use them.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, Bischoff struck gold, and that's why his book is called 82 Weeks or whatever.
Yeah.
But you were beating Vince McMahon during the time where he still had the fucking crazy gimmicks and costumes and shit like that.
Yeah.
But slowly in the background, you were building this one character that used to be called Rainmaster, now is called Stone Cold.
Yeah.
And he was a great heel, and he was being a piece of shit heel. And then Vince realized, oh man, these people are cheering for him. Let's keep that same attitude, but not have him cheat. So now he's just whipping ass.
And then just
Dabes.
just go crazy and just whoop everybody's ass. That's what they want to see.
Now we both grew up with the Attitude Era. Who was your favorite outside? Like Stone Cold was easily my hands down favorite.
Yeah. That's.
But characters during that era, who would you be your favorite? I had a soft spot for Kane. I loved when Kane debuted, and I loved the shit out of Kane.
Dude.
I thought he was great.
Yeah. Of course, I was always an Undertaker guy, and then like the mid carders, I love D'Lo Brown. Yeah. I love D'Lo
Messing
Brown.
with the real deal now.
Yeah. Because that guy was a solid worker, man.
And then he had that
guy
chest
was a
protector, and he
solid
had
worker.
both the IC title and the European title with the chest protector.
Yeah.
And he was whipping Val Venus's ass every fucking week.
See, that was another guy, Val Venus. But both of those in the ring together, god damn.
Val Venus was a great fucking worker.
Yeah.
He had that gimmick that fit for the time. But
Yeah.
then as it faded out, he became right to censor, and he just didn't
Yeah.
work anymore.
Yeah. But yeah, D'Lo was like one of the most solid guys in the ring.
He was the other guy in the fucking Nation of Domination.
Yeah.
And looking at look at the early Nation Domination. You had a bunch of white boys in there. You had Crush.
Yeah, he had that rap group.
Then you had the Savio Vega, the Mexican, in there.
Yeah.
But then Vince McMahon was like, well, let's make it all black. Let's go full fucking black power.
Yeah. Yeah. And you bring in.
But then you bring in
Ron
The Rock, who's
Simmons.
half black.
Yeah. Yeah. So it worked. Then you bring in, the Godfather. You bring in D'Lo. You bring in later Mark
Sexual
Henry.
chocolate. Mark
Yeah.
Henry.
Yeah. Who later Mae Young gives birth to a hand.
Hey, we got a comment. Anissa's back in the fucking chat. What up? She won't know a goddamn thing we're talking about with wrestling.
No.
But thank you for coming in. And it's officially my birthday now, August 7th. 37 years ago, a legend was born. Maybe not a legend, but a jester. I'll go jester. A jester was born.
See, and then like, of course, here, being, born and raised here, we had the Sportatorium in Dallas. So the names that came through.
Sportatorium is synonymous with wrestling.
Yeah.
Sportatorium.
Yeah. Because, like, the names that came through here, which at the time we didn't know.
Which, did you go to the Sportatorium growing up?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ah, so you did get to see the fucking...
Yeah. The Von
Didn't
Erichs
know
against
that
the
you were
Freebirds.
watching megastars while they were being
Yeah,
made.
we didn't. like Ebony Express, you know, then became Harlem Heat.
Right.
Of course, the Von Erichs, the Freebirds. Oh God, it just a young Stone Cold, which yeah, we didn't know who the
Stunning
hell.
Steve
Yeah,
Austin with his long blonde hair.
yeah,
He still had a receding hairline, so we knew he was
yeah.
going
So
bald.
you know, Mark Callis, you know, and the Undertaker.
Yeah.
Ric Flair came through.
Oh, I
You
love
know, again,
Undertaker's story. I love Mark Calloway's story. Undertaker's story. That
yeah.
was
So I
that was
mean,
they told him
just
that he'll never be a draw.
yeah,
He's a big
and
man that has moves, but he doesn't have a look. And then Vince McMahon goes, "I have a most ridiculous character for you.
yeah,
You're an Undertaker."
and it worked. It worked.
Fucking worked for 30 plus years.
Yeah. So yeah, the Sportatorium. I miss that place. I really fucking miss that place. Because that
Stone
was
Cold talks about the Sportatorium all the fucking time. Every podcast you listen to with Stone Cold.
It was hell.
I'm sure it was
being
hot as
in
fuck
there.
in there.
Yeah, because there was just one little fan, plus the outside of it was like that metal, like
So while you fans are bitching about it being hot outside and the fucking
yeah,
crowd, imagine the wrestlers that are having to run around
yeah,
and fucking tackle each other.
yeah. And they would give us little you know the little fans to. That was it. That was all. But
Little
none of
solid
that fucking mattered because it was so much fun.
right? Those are memories created.
Yeah, and yeah, me and my dad would take me and my brother all the time. We'd go out there and just like I said,
My dad took me to every wrestling event that came through fucking Wichita. We went to a show called BBOW. I had Jake the
BBOW.
Snake. Yeah, Bad Boys of Wrestling is what it was called.
Hey,
Jake the Snake was the headliner, and my brother just got his license, so he got to take me to the show. So it's just me and my brother.
nice. Yeah.
And my brother is a fucking mouth. He's a fucking mouth.
Yeah.
Honky Tonk Man's on this card. Honky Tonk Man does his match. He's walking out, and Honky Tonk Man is telling people, suck his dick. Suck it. Suck his dick. And my brother leans over the railing. He's like, whip your dick out, bitch. Let me suck it. And then Honky Tonk Man, he looks like he's going to kick my brother in the face. He kicks the guardrail instead. And then spits on us.
Yeah.
This is pre-COVID, so it's okay to spit.
Yeah, so it's okay, yeah.
I was like, God damn. And that's not even the best story of my brother. Like, I talk a lot of shit on my brother, but he is the most fun to go to a wrestling event with. Because then there's a house show. We're in the second row. I won his tickets. We went early, so we got to hang out with Matt Hardy. We got free Drowning Pool CDs, so that should tell you which era I'm talking about. Which era I'm talking about, yeah. And then we go into our second row and stuff like that. My buddy of mine has a professional camera. He's taking pictures of Trish Stratus's ass while she's standing on the side, like that. And then the main event is Triple H versus Chris Benoit. Chris Benoit comes out. Cool. Chris Benoit, hey, Crippler. And then Triple H comes out and he's pointing at my brother. Because my brother's fucking being animated in this shit. And Triple H keeps going, you need to chill out or I'm going to whip your ass. And my brother's fucking being loud and animated. This literally goes on for about 30, 45 minutes. A bark between my brother and Triple H. And then Triple H gets out of the ring. My brother's acting like he's going to take his shirt off like he's going to be somebody. I even told my brother at that age, I'm like, Triple H is going to kill you if he fucking gets a hold of you. And then they just stop. And then Triple H finally goes in after he gets separated. But what was funny being before that, during that event, they're launching T-shirts out into the crowd. My brother is literally tackling small children to catch T-shirts. We're in the second row, so he has free range to run around and jump and fucking... And he's tackling small children to the point to where it's Jonathan Coachman's hometown. He's from Wichita.
Yeah.
Jonathan Coachman comes in the second row. He points at my brother. He's like, hey, stop tackling these kids. I'm gonna give you an option of one of these two shirts. He had an option between Evolution and an HBK shirt, and my brother got to pick. And he's like, "But you only get one of these shirts if you stop tackling these fucking kids." So my brother said, "Give me the HBK shirt." He took it. That was just an overall fun, and that was a house show, and that's why I've always been a fan of house shows over actual televised shows, because the house shows you get more interaction.
So what you're saying is, if you want to get a shirt, you need to start tackling kids. Is that the moral of the story?
In the early 2000s, yes. These days, you're probably going to get ejected.
If you stop.
These days, you're probably going to get ejected. You're not going to have Johnny Custer go and pick a shirt.
Yeah.
But that is hands down my favorite.
The house shows are fun. The house shows are a lot of fun
because the wrestlers get to interact with the crowd. They don't have to. They don't have to
worry about the TV. You know. Yeah.
That's why I hate that every time they come to Wichita, it's televised. I'm like, no, give us a house show. House show is more fun. Yeah, we're not gonna see a title change or whatever, but we're gonna see all these people that I want to see. I don't give a fuck about the headliners. I'm a fucking mid card guy. Give me Xavier Woods. Let me fucking hug Xavier Woods. I love him. I love Xavier Woods. I love these fucking mid. I don't give a shit about Natty Neidhart. She can fuck off. But but yeah, give me these mid carders. I'll say hi to Carmelo. I'll give a high five. The only televised show that I want to be part of now these days. Big surprise! I want to meet Pat McAfee. So,
well, what a big surprise!
I want to go to a SmackDown show and meet Pat McAfee. If I get a chance to meet Roman Reigns, I'm looking over his shoulder. I'm like, yeah, it's cool to meet you, but where's Pat?
Yeah.
Where's Pat? I don't give a fuck about
where's
you,
the people we care about?
Yeah. I'm not acknowledging you until you fucking give me Pat McAfee right now. The commentator. Give me the commentator.
Until you drop the belts.
Then I'll like you.
Because this has gone way too long.
And stop being a part-timer, you bitch. I was cheering for you because you were a full-timer. And then you got this new deal to where you get to be a part-timer too. What is up with that? Why does all of the fucking champions in the last fucking 10 years have to be part-timers?
Yeah.
That again makes me miss the fucking extra era. Stone Cold was defending that fucking title every fucking week. Especially like when Kane beat him for the title in the first blood match. The next night, guess who won the title? Stone Cold Steve Austin. And he didn't need a little onions on his burger. What?
See that? Oh, I fucking love that video. Stone Cold ET.
Stone Cold ET. What's funny is that the fucking person that drives there keeps going, what?
Yeah.
Keep falling into the trap.
What? What
I need is a little onions on my fucking burger.
Oh.
Then a pile driver.
The pile driver.
Callie said, I would tune back in when you're talking about Stone Cold. Yeah, fuck yeah, we're talking Stone Cold.
Wait, who said that?
Callie.
Oh.
I've been trying, like, dude, like me and Callie have been like tight friends for well a year now. And WrestleMania rolled in, and she's not a wrestling fan, so she didn't give a fuck. I was like, dude, you gotta tune in. And I tuned her in because I told her, one, Logan Paul is gonna be a wrestler apparently, and he did a lot better than we expected, you know.
Yeah, he did.
But the match that won her over was the Johnny Knoxville Sami Zayn match.
Oh man,
that match was amazing, by the way.
Yeah, that was fun.
Did you watch the interview with Stone Cold and Sami Zayn? Sami Zayn he claims that that's his biggest match ever. He's like, it's fucking perfect. It's WrestleMania. We mapped out that match to where we're gonna have both wrestling involved plus the comedic side.
Yeah.
And he's worked. Like, I'm gonna get my ass whooped. That's fine, because the crowd's gonna go fucking crazy for it, and they did. The
end didn't go as planned, though.
Yeah, the mousetrap. The mousetrap.
Yeah.
And he explains that in the Stone Cold podcast. He's like, that's all thanks to Johnny Knoxville. Johnny Knoxville, before they even did that, he was like, give me a failsafe if this doesn't launch. So then that's how John Knoxville knew to go down and pull the second lever for it to release. If he didn't give a fuck, that would have been a fucking disaster. And there would have been a string and nothing would have happened. Like, oh, well, then I'm just going to pin him. But yeah, Sami Zayn is so proud of the match. An incredible wrestler, Sami Zayn, who can wrestle with the best of them. That's one of his favorite matches of all time.
Wonder if he'll ever go back to El Generico.
They talk about that on Stone Cold. He's like, I'm not going to wear a mask anymore. And Stone Cold's like, good, because you have the best facial expressions. You know how to tell a story.
Yeah,
this man was literally pumping fucking happy juice into his butt. He's like, hey, I know you keep getting put in these comedic positions, but keep doing what you're doing, kid. You're gonna be somebody. And Sami Zayn's like, once upon a time, I was that fucking butthurt person. Like, why am I not put in this position or this position?
Well, probably now with Triple H in charge.
Right. But then he learns like everybody else has learned. That's why I'll never give a flying fuck about Sasha Banks. Because she thinks she needs to be on top the whole fucking time. No, it's about entertaining the fucking crowd. I mean, whether you're in the bottom of the card or the top of the card.
Which that's the thing. She's good in the ring, but you know,
she's a boring.
You're not the only
champ.
one. Yeah.
Every time she was champ, I was entertained. I was not going, oh, who's gonna take the crown from Sasha Banks? I never gave a fuck. I never gave. Just like they're ruining it with Liv Morgan right now. They're making her look like a bitch.
Yeah, the booking has not been good for Liv,
and that's been the big thing on the internet. They're like, because they booed the shit out of her on SmackDown.
Yeah, I saw that
because she tapped out before, and they're thinking, and like naturally people are going, they're booing Liv Morgan. No, they're booing the way they're handling it.
Yeah,
that's what I see it as. Like, you finally put the belt on Liv Morgan, and then you have her tap out on her first offense.
Yeah.
I mean, like, come on.
Granted, yes, she won, but still, it didn't. You're not making her look.
So what I'm hoping is that
strong.
Triple H is a genius. Like the gauntlet match they had on SmackDown. He built up Raquel Rodriguez now, not Raquel Gonzalez, but Raquel Rodriguez to look like a badass, but she still lost the match. But she still looks like a badass. And now you have Shayna Baszler, who most of the WWE fans know to be a fucking killer.
Yeah.
And then now you're putting her up against Liv Morgan. So now you got Shayna Baszler, number one contender. So now she's back in the picture. That doesn't mean she has to win.
No.
But let's let Liv Morgan actually legit beat her instead of the little workaround. Oh, the ref didn't see this, didn't see that.
Yeah.
Let's let Liv Morgan actually legit beat Shayna Baszler, because it's not gonna fucking damper Shayna's fucking legacy. It's not at all.
No.
It's just gonna build Liv Morgan.
Yeah.
And that's what we need to do right now. Shayna can come back full circle like she's done many times.
Yeah, you still got time with Shayna. Build her to be the monster that she should be.
And that's the thing. That's why I'm so
she should be
so
destroying that whole division
with this Triple H fucking era. He knows what the fuck he's doing. Vince McMahon, thank you for the last 40 years. You built this fucking massive empire that, sorry, but AEW will never touch.
Yeah.
AEW has been struggling pretty hard. They can't fucking catch the fire that they thought they were going to.
Yeah.
They've been struggling pretty hard. And then now we're getting Triple H taking over and making it even better. Good luck, AEW. Good luck.
With AEW, there's potential there. They do have a lot of good guys, but
they do, but they don't. They're more concerned about 5-star matches than storytelling.
Yeah,
that's the way I see it.
And and every time Danhausen is on there, I'm like, nope, I'm done.
Why do you hate Danhausen so
I
much?
fucking hate Danhausen.
Why? I love Danhausen.
It's boring.
Danhausen
It's
belongs in the
dumb.
WWE. He's fun. Curse. You know, it's great.
And just
He's the most story-driven person though in AEW. The rest of them can't tell a story to save the rest. And then even Miro, aka Rusev or whatever, he even recently tweeted like, "Why is this guy getting a title shot? Because fucking John Moxley's fighting against a nobody, and that nobody is in a title shot. Like, why?
Like, who is?
Who was that guy that just fucking fought for the fucking title? Nobody fucking remembers because nobody cares. Because everybody knew that he's gonna lose, so they changed the fucking channel. There was no build up to it. There was no storylines. AEW is all about 5-star matches, 0 story. That's why CM Punk can eat a dick. CM Punk is full of himself.
Well, he always has been.
Always has been. Always has been. He thinks he's the savior of wrestling. No, you almost killed wrestling there, sir.
Yeah. See, and with the one thing they're doing right is finally moved Wheeler Yuta away.
Yeah, they're finally giving non-WWE talent some TV time.
Yeah.
Still not working though. I did like the whole Chris Jericho, I'm a sports entertainer gimmick. I do like that
whole thing.
I do like that.
See, and that's why we gotta put Chris with a stable at all times because he's losing it.
He's over 50 years old.
Yeah.
He's a wrestler.
Yeah,
so he's got to be a leader of a stable every fucking
that's to hide the fact
that he's fucking old as balls.
Yeah.
But yeah, they keep pushing him off cages into fucking soft mats and shit.
Yeah. Gotta keep doing that though.
That barbed wire match that they just had, that was awful. That was fucking stupid.
Yeah, that was bad. That was.
And then I'll go into comments and wrestling groups and like, oh my god, the match is amazing. WWE will never do that. WWE doesn't know blood. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, AEW allows too much blood with no story. I gotta get invested in these characters before you fucking mingle them with this fake barbed wire. Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, yeah, I mean, there's things there. It's just they're not.
Yeah, I keep up with both, but since day one I've been a WWE guy, and I always said that I'm like, it's exciting to have this other company because I've been a fucking Cody Rhodes nutlicker since he was Stardust. Like I was like, oh,
way back then.
And then he left, and I was still following him. I was like, Cody, I hope you're doing something great, man. You're amazing.
Well, and with AEW, it's like they're trying to piggyback off of, like Impact and NJPW because trying to do it on their own, it's not quite there. While the other companies are already there, let's try and get some of that going.
Right. Learn how to tell a story, AEW. That's my fucking request. Tell a fucking story.
Yeah.
And I keep going long-term storytelling because of, like Cesaro and Eddie Kingston and all this shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, but that's a story that fans don't know. You have to be in the underground wrestling fanship.
Yeah, from when they were in, other promotions. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta reach out to the common audience that don't fucking know that shit.
Yeah.
Which I hope Claudio fucking whips the fuck out of Eddie Kingston. I'm not gonna lie. Why did Cesaro leave? He's my second most heartbroken. Obviously, Adam Cole was my first heartbroken. Jumping ship. But I guarantee now that Triple H is running things, Adam Cole wishes he wouldn't have fucking signed that contract.
I know.
And now Adam Cole's stuck for 2027. 2027. That's how long Adam Cole has to stay with AEW. Unless he wants to break contract and lose a bunch of money.
Yeah.
Which please break that contract because I guarantee Triple H will make up for it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do
In
it.
a hurry, he would.
Oh yeah. Vince needs to go ahead and die so we can know for sure that Triple H is running the shit.
Yeah, just, and then bury it with, put you in the casket, put you on the ground, and then put concrete over it so there's no chance of it coming back.
Yeah, and when Vince dies, both companies will fucking have a memorial. Vince McMahon. He was a fucking pioneer, obviously. None of these companies would exist without him, obviously. Let's have a moment of silence. And then now here comes the game. Triple H. He gonna run the shit. And he's gonna make a... I mean, look how fast he brought fucking Killer Cross back into this fucking shit. It went from... It was a rumor a couple days before he showed up. They're talking about bringing in Karrion Kross. Boom. He's there on Friday night.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Like, okay, if we're doing this, who else is coming back? Like, all these other released people who...
Like, yeah, I immediately messaged you. I was like, dude, it just happened.
Yeah.
And I wasn't sure if you were watching or not, so I was kind of walking on eggshells.
Yeah, I was running errands. I'm like, what happened?
I was like, Killer Cross, baby, he's back. And Scarlett's on with him. He's not wearing the weird bondage shit. He's not wearing the
Not that weird Mad Max, Lord Humongous.
And that was an awesome way to end it. We're like, oh, we're gonna hype up Drew McIntyre versus Roman Reigns at Clash at the Castle overseas.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was just about to turn it off because I'm like,
and then
this is gonna
bam,
be stupid. And then all of a sudden the lights kind of go out a little bit, and then you get the fucking little eagle thing.
Yeah.
And then you get Scarlett standing in the entrance, and then you get fucking Karrion Kross with hair.
Yeah.
Showing
with
up.
hair.
And just slamming dude's head and slamming dude's Mac and fucking into the steel steps. I'm like, whoa. And what was best, though, was the commentators. Because Pat McAfee swears up and down. They don't tell him at all what the fuck is going to happen.
Yeah.
And then Michael kept going, is that? And then Pat McAfee said, that's fucking Karrion Kross. Which Michael Cole, I mean, look how much loose he is now.
Yeah.
He's not all tight butthole because he's got Vince barking in his ear.
And you can't say this word. You can't say that word.
Yeah. Now you're allowed to say belt. You're allowed to say wrestling. Yeah. You're allowed to say fans.
Fans.
Yeah, fans. Good luck, AEW against this.
Oh man. It's gonna be good. It's and yeah, it's a slow little, transition. We're getting that. Not everything was gonna happen overnight, but slowly we're gonna get there to where it's fully, Triple H.
Yeah, man. It's a spirit transition.
And he brought back Dakota. That's all I needed. he couldn't have done anything else other than that. I'm good.
I love that too, man. First match.
Yeah.
Like Bailey showed me, I was like, hey, Joseph was right. Here comes Bailey. And I'm fucking taking my pants off. And then she goes halfway down the fucking aisle. And all of a sudden we get Dakota Kai's shit.
Aisle.
Yeah. And then Dakota Kai's theme song fucking plays. And I'm like, oh, my pants are not the only pants that are off right now. And then we get Io Shirai.
Yeah.
It was a hot little Japanese bitch. I mean, Io Sky right now, which people are bitching. Oh,
yeah. Whatever. It's fine.
Wrestling. Names change. Names fucking change. Could you imagine the internet back in the day when names were changing?
Oh God.
The internet would be awful.
Yeah.
How dare you change the ringmaster? Who's the stone cold pussy?
Yeah. Ooh. Now do you think that with Triple H in charge and everybody's bringing back, do you think he'll bring Kairi Sane back?
Yeah, I love her.
Who
I
had
love her.
the most beautiful elbow drop?
Yeah, sorry, Macho Man, but
Yeah.
you got fucking outshine
Yeah.
on the elbow drop.
Yeah, that beautiful elbow drop of hers.
She is the cream of the crop when it comes to the elbows, man.
Yeah, it's that thing's goddamn. That thing's a thing of beauty, man.
Oh, I want her elbow drop me. It's not just because I'm attracted to her. I'm like, that's a beautiful elbow drop. I think
Yeah,
it's nice.
it's
I'll
just
watch her go up and then shit, you beat me. Hey, 1, 2, 3. Shit. All right. I'll salute you, pirate bitch. I'll spin that wheel. It's fine.
and give Shotzi her tank back.
Did they give Shotzi her tank back?
No, I'm saying they should.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say she didn't come out.
No, she should.
It's a matter of time. Triple H can only do so much.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
I'm telling you. There's gonna be a moment where the lights go out and then you hear the Fiend laugh.
And not drop the ball this time?
Yeah, because Triple H is running it.
Yeah.
He knows how to do it.
Yeah.
Like that Hell in a Cell match with Seth Rollins, they still had the right direction. It's just they can decide if the Fiend was unstoppable or stoppable.
Yeah. And they chose wrong.
And they fucked up by putting him immediately in the title contention. No, let's let him fuck some other people up first.
Yeah.
And be unstoppable. Don't immediately put him in. And then have him win the title, then lose to Goldberg in Saudi Arabia.
You mean Oldberg?
Yeah. Oh, that
fucking
pissed me off
Oldberg.
so bad. I was like, that's the downfall of the Fiend.
Yeah, and after that, he never recovered.
And then we had that massive, long, 8-month build-up with the Fiend and Randy Orton. Randy Orton on fire and stuff like that. And then it's going to conclude at WrestleMania. And that's a giant Jack in the Box. Fucking
No.
No.
Yeah, it wasn't a Jack in the. It was a box-like structure.
Oh, box. Oh. Is that what Michael Cole said?
Yeah, box-like structure. You mean
It's
box?
a box, you fucking moron. Are you fucking kidding me? With a giant goddamn crank on the side.
Yeah.
And then you got fucking Alexa Bliss bleeding, and then, Fiend is like, oh shit. And then he gets RKO'd, and it's 1, 2, 3.
And it went nowhere. And then he was gone.
And that's the end of the Fiend.
Yeah.
Thanks,
wow.
Vince, you old bastard. Triple H to the rescue. Triple H to the fucking rescue. Sorry, AEW. You're about to get your ass whipped. Sorry.
So who gets called up from NXT? Like the current group?
I see Triple H reworking it to where it's gonna
still
be colorful, but it's gonna be the same feeling as the black and gold.
Yeah.
I don't see him promoting Baby Steiner anytime soon. Baby Steiner still has some work.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they brought in Maxine for the Maximum Male Model.
Yeah, what was her name over there? She was with.
Oh no, she barely showed up, and then
she was with.
But that was Vince's thing, and he was wanting to kick out Eli Drake, LA Knight, Max Dupree, whatever you want to call him, And he was kicked out, but then Triple H took over, and now he's back in.
Well, see, and that's the thing. You have a talent like LA Knight. The guy is so good in the ring.
Amazing.
And you make him
amazing mouth, amazing talker, and amazing in the ring. But he's small, so that's why Vince didn't want to fucking.
Yeah, and you give him this gimmick. It's like
Triple H turns him around, man.
Give him back the LA Knight, put him back in the ring, because god damn it, that guy is fucking good.
Yeah. Go ahead and put one of the titles on Karrion Kross. Be the Raw champion, whether Universal or WWE. And then have his feud with LA fucking Knight. My God. Raw would be a fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Fuck Roman Reigns and his acknowledge me. Fuck off. I'm watching
And
LA Knight whip some
not
ass.
and not have the same match 5 weeks in a row.
Mm-hmm. Right. I do kind of like what I mean, they're trying with Gunther.
Yeah.
They're trying to make IC title relevant again. Fucking
Trying.
Vince fucked it up by putting it on Ricochet and making it non-relevant. And I want the old IC title back, just like Cody Rhodes did back in the day. Bring back that old fucking Mr. Perfect
the white.
Bret Hart fucking
Yeah.
IC title back.
Not this current design.
Yeah, even though it's better than that weird round design that they had in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
I didn't like that.
Yeah.
And then they completely killed the IC title. We didn't have the IC title for many years.
Yeah.
And then they brought it back.
Well, it was on somebody, but they forgot. Oh yeah, we have this title.
Well, no. Then they held a tournament. Who's going to be the new IC champion? After the IC belt was gone with that pathetic ass, round ass fucking title. Be it we're still gonna have the European title and the hardcore title that's fucking shattered to shit.
Yep.
And every big event that wrestling like the WWE has, I always do a fucking like semi-marathon. I don't have enough time to watch all the past ones, but like I watched a lot of SummerSlams before SummerSlam happened.
Yeah.
There's some interesting ones.
I kind of do the same thing. I'll watch, one or two, before.
The next main one would probably be Survivor Series. Right?
Yeah.
Because we used to only get quarterly pay-per-views. It was Royal Rumble, WrestleMania, SummerSlam, Survivor Series.
Yeah, those are the big four.
Mm-hmm. They tried to make Money in the Bank one of the big.
Trying.
They tried.
But
it was supposed to be at Allegiant Stadium, and they had to downgrade to the MGM
yeah,
Grand.
the ticket sales were not going well.
Yeah.
Oh, the ticket sales were not going well. So, like the 90, I think that, what was it? The 93 Survivor Series is probably one of my favorites. Just because of Bobby the Brain Heenan on his commentary. He was on every match. He was just on that whole night.
Bobby the Brain is the greatest manager of all.
It's where I took, like, one of the best lines he had, I still use, about, kicking somebody when they're down, they're easier to reach.
Yeah.
Like, God damn it, you're so good.
That's how I ended up winning first prize for we had TNA coming in through town when they were hot.
Yeah.
And it was a contest to be manager for a day. And they wanted me to explain why I wanted to be a manager. So my letter was simply I love what these wrestlers do, but I never want to go there and do it myself. The person that actually fucking I want to be like is Bobby the Brain Heenan. I want to be the mouth on the mic. I want to be somebody that draws the attention and gets whoever I'm hyping up.
Gets the heat.
And I won that fucking essay contest. So I got to walk Awesome Kong to the ring.
Oh.
Yeah. And I got to participate during the match to where Awesome Kong was throwing a Velvet Sky into the ropes. And I was supposed to reach out and trip Velvet Sky, but I was supposed to look away and accidentally trip Awesome Kong. So that's what I did. Played it perfectly. Oh, shit. I tripped Awesome Kong. And she lost the match, and then she chased me out the building. And that was my award for best essay. I got to walk Awesome Kong out, and then I got to be chased out by the arena by Awesome Kong. And I got chased out into the green room, and I got to meet all the people. The people that were in there was like AJ Styles, Samoa Joe, Christopher Daniel, Robert Roode. I mean, like, it was all people that was
So
pretty
half
cool
the
to
SmackDown.
fucking meet. Yeah. People that was pretty fucking cool to meet. So that was cool that I got to come out to the ring with her. Got to almost get killed by Awesome Kong.
Awesome Kong, yeah.
And then got to go into the male locker room. And then got to go in the female locker room. I don't know why.
For
Why
some
not?
reason, I don't know.
For some reason, I didn't get to meet them. But I got to go in the male dressing room and got to meet a lot of legendary people that I didn't know were going to be legendary until later on down the road.
That's the thing, man. You don't know.
Right.
Like I said, over here, the names that came through here at the, back in the 80s.
Well, that's why every time I get to attend one of these fucking small independent things, I'm like, man, you could be somebody. Like, I got to meet Allie, Bunny, Allie from AEW.
Yeah.
She did a show in Wichita, and I took a picture with her because I knew her from TNA, but I didn't think nothing of it. I'm like, you're going to be semi-famous, maybe. I took a picture with her.
And then years later, hey.
That same year, who's in the back signing autographs? Brandy Rhodes. Brandy Rhodes is in the back signing fucking autograph. Even though, Cody is obviously the bigger fucking sell, but that's the fucking wife of Cody Rhodes. This is before AEW ever happened. So she wasn't Brandy Chief Officer or whatever the fuck they said.
Yeah.
But yeah, I regret not. Like, I talked to her. We talked Star Wars. Because I know Cody Rhodes is a Star Wars fan. So we talked Star Wars. And I was asking her if she's a Star Wars fan too. She's like, I was forced into it because of my husband.
Forced. Yeah. I
was like, well, thank you for talking to me. And I walked off. I do have Cody Rhodes' autograph when he was brunette, not blonde.
And before the tattoo.
Yeah. Before that hideous fucking hipster tattoo that he fucking has.
Man. At least it's his brand, not just anything else. But
Brandy even said that she was like, he was getting this ridiculous tattoo, but it's his brand, it's his logo.
Yeah.
No matter where he goes, it's the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Yeah.
But still. You should have told your husband that's a fucking stupid tattoo.
Yeah.
That's a fucking stupid tattoo.
Yeah. Like, goddamn. Goddamn, man. And like, over here at a couple of shows in Haltom, this was before AEW ran their Dynamite, before Dynamite even debuted. A couple of the last shows that we went to, Sammy Guevara was on the card.
I hate Sammy G. I hate him with passion.
Do it.
I hate Sammy Guevara with passion.
Yeah, but
just because of his whole fucking getting engaged to his fiance and
then turning
not
right
even
around.
Months later.
Yeah, and then they denied it for like a week. And by the way,
we've been watching the vlogs on YouTube. He's been playing air hockey with her and shit. Poor Pam. I'll give her not a bigger dick, but a better dick. A better dick, Even with her big moo that she was wearing when she got But yeah, I can't even stand the sight of Sammy and Ty anymore. Just because that was awful what they did. That was awful what they did.
And then
that was worse than what Edge did to Matt Hardy. And that was a fucking huge thing.
Yeah.
But how dare you propose to your girlfriend that has been by your side since before?
And they were together
while he was in school, before he even knew what a headlock was. I mean, are you fucking?
I forgot how many years was it they were?
right? And then he finally proposed to her on TV, thing that's
Like
gonna live his life.
12
But
years
then
or
he
so?
starts playing some fucking air hockey and shit with Ty Conti. And yeah, she is
Yeah.
hotter than Pam, but that doesn't mean you fucking Ty Conti is too hot for you, bro. She's gonna break up with you. This is stupid. And then they got the matching fucking ring tattoos. Ty
Yeah.
and fucking I hate Sammy Guevara and I hate Ty Conti. I used to love Ty Conti. Now she can eat a dick. She can go to hell. Sammy Guevara can go to hell too. Pam, hit me up, girl. I got you. I like moo-moos. I like moo-moos. I will lift a moo-moo real quick. I will move that fucking big ass weird curtain that you were wearing when you got fucking engaged. It's fine.
Moo-moo.
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 Hey, Vegas in the house. He said,
I'll be right back.
Just wondering. Yeah. What up, Vegas? Yeah, we do have just wondering. Fellas just got back from hanging with some friends. Right on. Congratulations on having some friends. Celebrate my birthday this past minute, so now it is officially my birthday. Me and Joseph have been geeking out. People have been tuning in and out, you know. It's been fun. I'm enjoying my birthday. Wish my fucking co-host would have stuck around because I only get to do stupid shit once a month now because of fucking health shit, blood pressure, But it's all right. Happy birthday to me. 37. Kevin Smith's number. 37 dicks. You understand the reference if you've seen Clerks. Thank you for the happy birthday. Appreciate it. Oh, I hear the microphone scruffling.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just talking to Viegas.
Hey.
Now it's my turn to disappear for about
45
seconds to a minute.
All right, you're on the clock. You're on.
Oh, and he said 37 in a row because I said it's my Kevin Smith birthday because of 37 dicks from Clerks. So.
37. Oh shit! Oh crap! Actually.
What is it, the Clerks?
Hey.
He's doing a little Clerks dance, a little fucking Randall dance. I'm put my headphones back in. Hello.
Hello. We'll see, if I knew you were here, I would have come back later.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's you hitting on me or making fun of me. I don't know.
No, the line from Clerks when Randall comes in, like he doesn't know.
I love his strut on the countertop.
Yeah,
that's what I was doing.
Yeah, when he comes in and he doesn't know Dante's there.
Oh, that's right.
It's like,
God
if I knew
dang.
you were here, I would have come even later.
I feel stupid. I'm supposed to be the Kevin Smith fan, not you.
Yeah, you get out. You get out now.
You fucking movie loving fucking bastard. I appreciate you saving my live stream, but you cannot outshine me when it comes to Kevin Smith. God damn it.
No,
Did you know
Yeah.
it was Kevin Smith's birthday on the 2nd? It was Kevin Smith's birthday on the 2nd.
Yeah.
I had a big old marathon. It was also Wes Craven's birthday, but fuck him. I was more into Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith over Wes Craven. Just gonna piss people off. Well,
That's fine.
It's a good time to do it, but Kevin Smith is a better director than Wes Craven. I'm just saying. Maybe not a better director, but he has better movies. I enjoy more movies from Kevin Smith than.
See, I don't know. I'm torn. I'm torn.
Because people forget that Wes Craven had a lot of shitty movies. He just had some golden gems.
Yeah, he had like,
Elm Street, obviously.
Yeah.
Last House on the Left. Hills Have Eyes. Back when horror wasn't relevant, so it wasn't hard to make a good horror movie. It sounds like I'm gonna shit all over Wes Craven. I'm kind of am, but after Elm Street, he fucking sucked, kind of.
Well, you know what he made right after, right? You remember
The Serpent and the Rainbow?
That came a little later, but I believe it was a Deadly Friend.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Which
the movie sucked, dude. It had the cool fucking basketball into the face, but that's it.
Was slow. It was slow. It was slow.
Yeah, it was slow. You watched an hour and 30 minutes to watch a 10-second fucking clip. The fucking basketball in the face.
And Serpent and the Rainbow came out, I think, like 2 years later or so.
And that was okay because he had a phenomenal actor named Bill Paxton.
Yeah.
So when you have good actors, it does help your fucking shitty movie.
Then he gave, later.
He gave us Elm Street and Scream, so it's hard to like.
Wait, we're gonna overlook People Under the Stairs?
Yes.
Whoa, really? Okay. I'm probably the minority that actually love that movie.
I love Roach. Sean Whalen, he was.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Friendly fucking.
Yeah. Okay, I love that movie. So.
What was Wes Craven's obsession with booby traps?
What about Shocker?
Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me? Jumping from TV to TV.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ahead of its time is the only thing I'll say. I'm not going to say if it was good or bad. I'll just say ahead of its time. So it was bad. But it was ahead of its time.
Well, you know my feelings on Scream.
You like it.
Huh?
You like it.
It's
I don't know
good.
Your feelings for Scream,
I think
apparently then.
are
you on the fucking Daryl Hook train that Scream sucks?
No, it's a good movie. I'll give it that. It's a good
elbow. This elbow.
No, they're good movies. I just think they're overrated.
It's time for me to check my blood pressure.
No, I mean no. I'm not saying they're not. They're good. I just I think my main problem with that movie is everything it did.
Well, you're comparing the sequels too. You know better than to compare sequels.
No. I'm not talking about
movie.
No, I'm just talking about the first one.
So you have issues with the first Scream too?
I have issues with the franchise. I just wish would stop. Just stop. Along with the Fast and Furious, just fucking stop, please.
My God, stop. Why do you want me to not be your friend anymore?
Because
you really
I've been trying that for years.
I was okay with the horror shit, but then you had to bring in the Fast and the Furious, dude. Don't you know it's all about family? It's all about family.
It's all about family. I am
family. That's why that fucking franchise exists. It's not about fast cars and shit like that. It's all about family. And you're gonna be like, "Fuck that movie." That means you're saying, "Fuck family." Family is stupid. Even the family that you get to choose. You get to choose your family, and you're saying, "Fuck them too." Yeah, I know. Oh, you pushed a fucking button, Joseph.
You just turned into that clip I sent you the other day.
Oh,
You remember? Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just turned into that right there. You just turned into Billy Zane.
I have child. What's funny, before I start yelling at you again,
Yeah,
is the whole Billy Zane comparison. Because like I'm getting out of this current job because like this bowling alley is a sinking ship.
yeah.
I don't want to be the band fucking playing the music. I want to be Billy Zane that's gonna kidnap a child and go
like I have a child.
I have child. She's all I've got. That's literally what I've been doing with this job transfer.
That's
they
it.
even offered me more money, and I was like, "Nope, I'm out. I have child.
You're done.
I gotta go.
I have a child.
I have child.
You get on the lifeboat and you get the fuck out of there.
I gotta go. We're back to Scream, you stupid son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Why was I getting angry at you?
No, my whole issue is with what it did.
It revitalized horror. How dare it do that?
No, not that. But it was just after that, every fucking studio.
The revitalization.
I do appreciate it, yes, but it just after that, it was every studio wanted their own, and it was the same shit over and over and over.
Well,
even
no
down
shit. That doesn't mean you have to hate Scream. It happens
even
every
down
decade.
even down to the marketing, where we went away from, Drew Strews and stuff to Photoshop, copy paste, and it was the same poster and same marketing, same everything was just carbon copy of everything.
All the campground movies that we had in the 80s. Look at all the fucking dream demons that we had in the 80s. Shit's gonna be ripped off.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
It took until 96 for horror to be revitalized. Horror was dead in the mainstream in the 90s.
Yeah, it was. It was dead, yeah.
It was dead as fuck. Like, we know some good early 90s horror movies, but that doesn't mean they were fucking moneymakers. We just enjoyed them. Why are you shitting on Scream, bro?
Because everybody puts it up way up here when...
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it is a good movie. I'm not saying it's not. It just, everybody acts like...
You can't tell me, like, if
the
it's
end-all, be-all.
If it's on TV, you're not going to stop and watch.
No, not really.
But you're going to watch a fucking claymation movie called Nightbreed?
Fuck yeah, I will.
You get the dude in tidy whities in the half the movie. And no matter what version of Nightbreed you watch,
I'll watch them all.
It's still Danny Elfman doing the fucking soundtrack.
Because I fucking love Oingo Boingo.
Yeah, Oingo Boingo is doing a serious horror film from Clive Barker that has the makeup effects that you would see in the fucking boat ride to fucking Pirates
The
of
man
the
that
Caribbean
gave us Dead Man Party, yes, give me that shit.
Yes, Scream. How fucking dare Scream do this? Yeah, we'll do Disney fucking It's a Small World After All, boat ride. Put some makeup on it. Let's splash some blood on it and call it a Clive Barker film. But the hell dare you in the middle of the 90s do some fucking Scream shit that blends in some reality. And how dare they do fucking make fun of my favorite fucking movies and shit. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, come on, Joseph. What's wrong with you, bro?
What's wrong with me?
I didn't know you were a Scream hater. I thought you were a Scream fan.
I'm not. I don't hate it.
Well, then you're
They're
okay.
good. No. That's what I'm
Correction,
saying.
you're not a Scream lover.
Yeah, they're good movies. No, they're good movies, but they're not to where
You'd
I'm
be
not up.
surprised
Where
much to where
everybody
does Nev
everybody
Campbell
puts it
deserve
way
to
up here.
be?
I'm not that.
Does Nev Campbell deserve to be in like up there with Final Girls?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Even though you didn't care for the movies?
Do it.
Even though you didn't care for the movies? You're still gonna put Nev Campbell up there?
Yeah, because she does deserve it.
You're confusing the
Yeah,
shit out of me, con
yeah.
mom.
Huh?
You're just like my real mom. You're confusing as fuck. Do you love me or not? I don't know.
I do love you.
I'm trying to figure it out.
No,
Well, apparently
no,
you don't
no,
because
okay.
you don't like Scream.
No, I like Scream. I'm just not one of those people that put it way up here as the be all end all.
Well, there are the ones that are obsessed with it, and
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
a
that's not me.
It's a generational thing. Farmers,
Yeah,
fucking
I'm just
retarded.
it's just like so many people put it as, the way up here. I'm like, no, it's
Viegas
good,
knows.
but let's scale it down just a tad.
Viegas even said it's way up there where it belongs. Yes, sir. It's up there. You just don't like the 90s, you fucking old bastard. You got a thing against the 90s.
No.
Yeah, you do. You hate Jinko jeans, you fucking bastard.
Even though I never wore them.
Because you hate them. Because you're old. And you didn't wear them. You're too worried about fucking, I don't know, antennas on TVs. I don't.
The rabbit ears that I'm still trying to get
Yeah.
the picture of.
Even though I was still fucking with him in the 90s too. I'm like, God damn fucking rabbit ears. Give me a fucking picture.
No, where you had to put the tin foil, wrap it around the end of it, and hopefully
My brother tried to watch a Niners game that was finally on TV. He had me fucking do aluminum foil on antenna, and then I had to stand and do a weird fucking cheerleader pose while he had to watch 3 hours of a fucking football game.
Where do you think we get yoga from? That's where it came from. From, hey, do this weird pose, hold it right there, and let me watch
Do
TV.
or do not. There is no try.
Yeah.
Fuck up, Niners fans. Fucking 90s hater. What is wrong with you, you old man? Shitting on the 90s. Vegas, I need your help. We need to shit on this man that hates the 90s. 90s was a beautiful time. The worst thing our president did was got a blowjob. God damn it. But foreign affairs were, semi-balanced.
Semi.
But 90s
They're
were a beautiful
better
time.
than.
I didn't like the women dressed because I didn't discover fat asses until in my mid-20s. So, growing up, they were wearing baggy-ass Tommy Hilfiger jeans and big-ass white T-shirts with scrunchies. So the only attractiveness for the women was their faces. And that's not enough.
the long white shirts that went down to,
Yeah.
like halfway down to their knees.
How awful was that? That's why I hate modern-day high schoolers. I'm like, you realize you kids get to check out these fucking asses that is illegal for me to check out? I mean,
where back then we couldn't because we didn't know
if
it was
I was
there.
a high schooler now, Jesus Christ, I failed back then. I'd fail even more now.
So we'd have to bail you out of jail.
Yeah, no, because I'd be a high schooler, so it's okay. Now I'm not looking.
Oh,
no.
okay, yeah.
No. I mean, I work with high schools right now. I'm like, the ass is too fat. I can't look. No, that's bad. That's a bad deal. Nope.
You're not going to cross that line,
Tommy Hilfiger jeans. You need to put in a scrunchie with some baggy ass white T-shirt.
With the
and then be obsessed
ponytail.
With the band, yeah, and then be obsessed with the band Bush. Glycerine, bitch. Let's fucking listen to that.
Damn, you're going there.
'90s child. I was an '80s baby, but I was a
Yeah.
'90s child.
You see, you don't want to hear my thoughts on Nirvana either.
I don't give a fuck about Nirvana, honestly. I think they were
Thank you.
overrated as fuck.
Oh, thank you.
Overrated.
Thank you.
They had a few
Oh,
good
thank you.
They caught the fire of the grunge look, which I appreciate, but I also
Yeah.
didn't, because that means the women are dying fucking flannel shirts around their waist with their fucking giant white t-shirts and baggy ass jeans. But yeah, Nirvana, I was never a Nirvana fan. They were overrated as shit. They had the Smells Like Teen Spirit. Hey, this is catchy. Okay, yeah. But then everybody's wearing plaid all of a sudden. On top of the Jinko jeans.
Well,
There was no sex appeal in the
more of
90s.
a Pro Jam thing.
It was the Seattle grunge thing.
Yeah. It was more
Pearl
of a
Jam
Pro Jam
started
than
it.
it was.
Pearl Jam started it. Nirvana made it mainstream.
Yeah. We're seeing again that like Nirvana, everybody's like, oh, greatest band, Like there were other bands in the '90s that just got overlooked because of
Like I was
Nirvana.
laughing at that song that's popular now by Nirvana because of the Batman movie.
Yeah.
Something's in
Which is a great
it's
song.
literally talking about, but if you listen to the lyrics, it's talking about a fish.
Yeah.
Talking to you and shit.
Yeah.
And you tell it to shut up or whatever. I don't know. It was weird fucking lyrics though. I'm like, this is the new hit song. Just like the Kate Bush song that's now popular because of fucking
because of Stranger Things.
Run up the hill. That was a popular song because somebody else covered it. That's how I know that song, because it was a hit song by somebody else that covered it. But now Kate Bush
Kate Bush did it, and then
and praising God or whatever the fuck. I don't know. But it's been driving.
Yeah.
And it's driving me crazy that 90s are old now. 90s is old.
90s are,
No, yeah, like we've always had the same local radio stations here. We've have our oldies, old person.
Yeah.
Then we have our classic rock. And then we have our modern rock. Classic rock now is Nirvana, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Weezer.
Yeah.
Fucking bands that I'm like, no, they are not classic rock. You gotta go fucking.
Yeah.
And then the oldie station that used to play like Elvis and shit is like playing like CCR and fucking Foghat and shit like that. When I pointed that out to my mom, she was pissed. I'm like, Mom, you realize this is not classic rock anymore? This is oldies. This is you're gonna die in the next 10 years station. That's what I told my mom. She's like, bet your ass I'm not. She's like, CCR. She's like, I also like Motley Crue. I'm like, guess what? They're on the classic rock.
They're over there. They're on the other one.
You know what else is classic rock? 90s bands that you think are noisy. She thinks they're noisy. But then my mom is also a big Snoop Dogg fan, so it's hard to argue.
How does that work out?
Yeah, it's fucking weird. She will call a Snoop Dogg song instantly. She'll hear his voice. Snoop Doggy Dog is what she always calls him. Snoop Doggy Dog. Her favorite is Drop It Like It's Hot. Drop It Like It's Hot. That's one of my most favorite Snoop Dogs. And it's weird too. My dad, rest in peace. He was a Led Zeppelin fan and a Garth Brooks fan. That's how I was a Garth Brooks lover too myself. He's the only country artist I like. But man, like he would pick me up from somewhere, and we'd have to take a few blocks lap around because he wanted to listen to Tupac, Dear Mama, because that was his absolute favorite song. Dear Mama by Tupac. Because I put it on a burnt CD, because that's what we did then. And I put it in the
back
car.
then.
Yeah, and I'd put it in. And it was an 18-track CD. Every single track was Dear Mama by Tupac. That was for my dad. He's like, we don't have to repeat it. I'm like, no. Guess what? The next 17 tracks, same exact song, Dad.
You just have to keep going.
We'd park into our little driveway for lovely trailer home, and we'd have to sit in there and listen to Dear Mama. And my dad'd be offbeat trying to do the little piano fingers with his fingers, trying to go with the beat. And I would just, it was both flattering and hilarious at the same time. I'm like, good, that's fucking awesome, Dad. So much to where it was played at his funeral. There was 2 songs played at his funeral. It was Garth Brooks' The Dance, to where I can never listen to that song without crying. Just like I can never watch the movie My Girl without crying. That movie will fucking kill me every fucking time.
Well, where are his glasses?
Oh my god, dude. Even talking about it's gonna make me fall cry. He can't see without his glasses. I know, bitch, you can't see. It's from fucking bee stings. Oh god damn it, that movie fucks me up. But yeah, my dad would just listen to Dear Mama, and and then The Dance, and I can never listen to The Dance by Garth Brooks.
Or
my dad's favorite movie, oddly enough, was Miss Congeniality.
Really?
Just because he was a huge Sandra Bullock fan.
Well, yeah.
That was his boo. That was the hottest female that ever walked the planet, according to my dad. Sandra fucking Bullock. Which, funny enough, my mom's name is Sandra. So he tried, I guess.
Yeah.
So, yeah, living with my dad on his final days, we were either listening to Tupac or watching a Sandra Bullock movie. Or playing Tiger Woods golf on the Xbox. The original Xbox.
The original. The big bulky.
Yeah.
That thing was massive, man.
It was one of those 3 for the last literally 10 years of his life. That's a lot of years.
Yeah.
That's all me and my dad did for his last 10 years of his life.
Those things.
From the age of 10 to the age of 20 for myself. Tupac, Sandra Bullock.
Garth Brooks.
Or golf on a video game system. Because his favorite video game of all time was Mario Golf or NES Open for the original Nintendo. It wasn't Mario Golf then, it was just NES Open.
Yeah.
That was it. And yeah. I can never have a dad memorial tattoo though, because the one thing he loved more than anything in life, I'm pretty sure he probably loved more than me. Which is the Kansas City fucking Chiefs.
Oh. Yeah, you
die
not,
hard. Chiefs.
Yeah, you're not gonna.
And I'm sad that you didn't get to see them win the Super Bowl. And I'm always gonna cheer against the Chiefs. No matter, I'm like, that was my dad's favorite team, but I don't give a fuck. I'm not cheering for.
So what you're saying is, during that Super Bowl, you were cheering for the Niners.
My dad's obsession and love still won't make me cheer for the Chiefs. Just like if my brother was going to die tomorrow, I'm not cheering for the fucking 49ers this year to go to the goddamn Super Bowl. I'm going to cry it out and miss my brother, but I'm not going to be like, well, this is for my brother. Go 49ers. No, I'm not doing that. Just like I never did for the Chiefs. Sad my dad didn't get to see the Chiefs win the Super Bowl. But
so you were neutral that year.
Yeah. One of my very last memories, my dad died of a heart attack. It was Chiefs versus Cowboys. And my brother was going for the Cowboys just to piss off my dad.
Yeah.
What my dad loved to do was the Ric Flair chop. So I'm on one side of my dad. My brother's on the other side of my dad. We're watching Chiefs Cowboys. It doesn't matter who's scoring, who's leading, whatever.
Yeah.
Just out of nowhere, ha-cha! Chop the shit out of my brother. Knock the wind out of him. I'd be laughing. My dad would be like, oh, is that funny? Ha-cha!
Gave you one too.
Have the wind knocked out of my shit too. It's where I was like, fuck the Chiefs, Dad. So he gave me another chop, and I was like, this is chop.
Probably did a chop better than what he did last week. Oh man, I saw a lot of the highlights of that. Oh boy.
I tried to tell my dad it was child abuse. He's like, "You're 18 now, bitch." I was like, God damn. He's like, "It's a misdemeanor now. I just gotta spend the night in jail, and it's worth it." But then my dad took me to the local minor league baseball team in the booth because my dad was a co-owner of Sonic Restaurant. You know Sonic?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sonic Restaurant. He was the co-owner of one of the small town Sonics here, and
Yeah.
we got booth tickets. And I just turned 18, and people were buying these ice cold like Coronas with limes in it, and I was like looking at them. I was like, "Dad, I know I'm 18, but I have drank beer before, and those look delicious." So my dad sent somebody that was 21 to go get a bunch of beers, and at that time, they didn't care how many beers you ordered. He came back with fucking like 7 beers.
Yeah.
3 of them were for me. My dad was like, "Drink up, get drunk, but know what's coming to you." I said, "What's that?" He said, "Chop!" Right into my fucking chest. I was like, "You could have said spoiler alert."
No.
Please. Nope. He's like, "Now enjoy those Coronas." And they were the most delicious beers I've ever had in my fucking life. At the game. And a foul ball almost took our heads off too. Broke the fucking glass behind us. Oh shit. Oh man. Like have you seen like the things to where people make like paintings to where they'll take like their father figure and put it with like a child that never got to meet him?
Yeah.
If anybody ever did that with like, because my dad never got to meet my son.
Yeah.
He died in 2006. My son was born in 2008. So if it was ever like my dad holding my son, oh, I'm gonna cry every time I see that fucking picture. Oh, and I've avoided it for so long, so much to where I make friends with ugly faces like yours, to where I can just look at it and be like, "Hey, life is good. Life is good. I'm handsome.
Look at
I'm
this.
handsome. Yeah." I surround myself with ugly people. I surround myself with ugly people to make myself feel good.
He filled it up. Filled it up.
Yeah. Better looking than Joseph. But then if you ask a lot of the horror community, like, "Nah, Joseph's better looking than you." I'm like, "Bullshit. Have you seen these fucking bluish green eyes? I don't even know what color they are anymore. They used to
Probably
be green."
bloodshot right now.
I don't know. When I take my glasses off, it's a little fucking blurry.
Yeah.
And then when I put my glasses on, I can't see because of reflection and shit. Which parent were you the closest to?
That's tough because
Are you a mama's boy?
probably my dad, because we he took me to a lot of the Ranger games, a lot of the Mavs, a lot of the wrestling.
He
so.
made you the sports fan that you are.
But then again, my mom took me to a lot of movies. Like that was our thing. That was me and my mom's thing, was movies. Like from kindergarten or from like
it sounds like both of them fucking
influenced who the hell I am now. Because when in elementary school to when I started working, got my first job, every summer from that Friday after school, when school ended, to the following Friday before we went back to school, every Friday, me and my mom would go to a movie that whole summer, every summer.
So I can see why you have a hard time. Like, okay, we got this side that gave me my sports love. We got this side that gave me my movie love.
Yeah.
They both equally made this beautiful human being. AKA this ugly son of a bitch.
Damn right, this ugly son of a bitch. That's why I say my mom turned me into the movie fanatic that I am, because she took me to like a lot of movies that I shouldn't have seen as a kid.
Neither of my parents took me to movies. It was my aunt, my acting aunt. She was an actress. And we were never allowed to even leave the movie until the credits were over.
Oh
Like,
man.
I had to watch the credits. That's how
Yeah.
hardcore of an actor she was. She's like, you
Yeah.
gotta appreciate everything. that
Every
is-
single person. Yeah.
So she took me to like Ace Ventura. She took me to that. She took me to Lion King. That tells you how old that is.
Yeah. 94.
Yeah. She took me to a Goofy movie, which is still one of my top
You're-
5 favorite movies of all fucking time.
Yep.
So God bless my Aunt Terry. She's still alive, barely. She stroked out last year, so her left side is all fucked up. But yeah.
Yeah, it's like my mom. Yeah, she took me to
Are both your
RoboCop.
parents still alive?
Yeah, they're still.
Oh, look at you. Sorry. Sorry. Being an ass, right? Sorry.
That's okay. Yeah. Well,
jealous
it's your birthday. You're supposed to be an ass.
Yeah, jealous asshole right now.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you having
What
both your
fuck,
parents
man?
still alive? You're
Fucking
fucking
asshole.
50 years
You
old
fucking-
yourself, and you still have both of your parents? Eat a fucking dick. Do you still have a relationship with both of your parents?
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So then, yeah, Joseph, it's really hard to love you. I have both of my parents, and I get to fucking randomly buy this shit, and I get to go to these concerts, and I get to control these dumb drunk fucks that I meet at a convention. They listen to me because
Once
they have
a
no
year.
other option than to listen to me.
Once a year, I have to
Once a
wrangle
year,
these-
you're in control.
I have to wrangle all these people together and make sure that they're okay.
Once a year, you get power. You get
Yeah.
the power.
Like, no,
you have
here,
the fucking sword, He-Man.
you sit right here. I'm gonna make you a sandwich. You fucking eat.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
Yeah. Remember that? Yeah. You sit your ass right here.
That's why I don't even want Colonel's fiance or wife by then to come back. 'Cause she's gonna make me eat. I'm like, fuck off, bitch. I
Yeah.
ain't doing that.
No, you gotta eat. You gotta eat.
Yeah, that was a mistake on my part.
But I fucking love.
But
you
I get
guys,
to play
man.
the whole. I have a dead dad, and
You get to play that card.
my mom's still alive though. She took me. I would not have a roof over my head if it wasn't for my mom. But
Yeah.
she sucked growing up though. She was a nightmare on Elm Street for sure. She was an ashtray throwing fucking drunk, like, pew,
like a dead shot. Just-
yeah, it's funny now. It wasn't
Yeah.
fun growing up. It's
no,
funny
it
now.
never is. It never is.
But since I survived it, and
When
it
you-
explains why my brother is the way he is,
Yeah.
because he got the blunt of it. My brother
So
got
you
the
don't
worst
you don't
of it.
understand until years later. Like, oh, that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My brother got the worst of it, bless his heart. But I love my brother to death, but he needs to leave me the fuck alone. I'm sad
Yeah.
that his fucking fiance kicked him out of the house and found somebody else, and now he has to fucking live with us. And now we're a big happy family in a 1-bedroom fucking apartment.
Family.
Yeah. Oh. My brother got
Uh.
pissed because, like, part of my blood pressure is because you, Mark. He's like, why? Why? What the fuck did I do? I'm like, because I don't know if you're coming home and going to come in and raise hell and break some shit. I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
stressed out. And he's like, stop stressing. I'm like, oh, it's easier said than done, you fucking retard.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And he took offense to me blaming him for some of my blood pressure. He's not
Damn.
fully blamed for it.
Yeah.
But it did get a lot worse when he moved in.
See, I'm just now. Well, not now, but within
Do you
these
have
last.
siblings?
Just my brother,
Older or younger?
older, and
Full blood or half?
oh yeah, no, not full. But it just.
Your parents never fucking ventured off and married other people. Are your parents still together?
Oh yeah, they've been married
God damn
for.
it, Joseph. No
let me
wonder
see,
no wonder you're such a peach. No wonder you're such a fucking.
They've been married for 54
Both
years.
parents are still together, still alive, still love each other. You
Yep,
only have
54
one
years
sibling.
strong.
One sibling.
Yeah.
One sibling that you had, which I only had one sibling deal with.
Which
But
Yeah, he's
gonna
10
kill-
years older. He's
10 years older.
Yeah,
Oh, so your parents
but
waited a little bit.
yeah.
Between.
Well,
Are your
we're
parents
not.
super
We're not.
religious?
Yeah, we're Catholic.
Yeah,
So,
it's
but
Catholic. My grandpa
yeah,
was a cardinal. He carried the Pope's casket when he died when I was in high
oh, he
school.
did.
Yeah.
Man.
That's how Catholic my family was on
Yeah.
my dad's side. That was a bad deal. My grandpa literally punched me in the face because I fell asleep during a Catholic service when I was 13 years old. 13 years old. My
Punched in the
grandpa
face.
Faye, who was a military drill sergeant, like you see in
Yeah.
Full Metal Jacket.
Oh, that explains.
I got
That
punched.
explains. Yeah.
It wasn't like a hard punch, but it wasn't an elbow. It was
Yeah.
he turned, popped me in the fucking face, told me to wake up. And then I got the
Goddamn.
military drill shit.
Yeah. Afterward.
This is my rifle, this is my gun bullshit.
Yeah.
You know? I was 13 years old. I was just getting my first pube. And then I have my fucking military sergeant grandpa.
Well, that's why, because you got your first pube. You're ready.
Oh, so now I'm a man. I'm a
Yeah.
man. Oh, stand up. I love that we're still getting comments in the fucking chat.
Yeah, me and my brother we're just now getting close because he was in the.
Well, I guess 10 years apart. So it's
Well, yeah,
hard
and when I was going from elementary to middle school, he joined the Marines, so he was gone.
Well, obviously, yeah.
So he was gone for 26 years. He was in the military for 26 years.
My only gap with my brother is because my brother went to prison when he became legal age.
Yeah,
he shot out a bunch of windows and stuff, and his friends dimed him out.
Oh man,
all blamed him, even though they fucking shot out windows too.
They're the ones that did it, but he took the fall.
And then my brother, all he had to do was serve a few months. Instead, my brother ran. So then he ended up serving 1.5 years in prison because he ran.
Yeah.
My dad sheltered him. My dad is not my brother's dad. We're half brothers.
Yeah.
Same moms, different dads.
Yeah.
My brother's dad died when he was a kid, like 8 years old.
Yeah.
My brother's a second. He's Mark Eugene Jan the second. There was somebody that had that name before. That hideous fucking Eugene name before.
Like if I had it, you're gonna have it. Yeah, my dad's a junior.
Right off the bat, my
brother's the third.
Your brother's a third?
Yeah.
Are you named after anybody?
No.
You're not a second or a junior? Or
Nope.
Like that?
I'm the one and only.
Wait, how's your brother a third? So you have another relative then, right?
No. My dad is junior.
Oh, your dad was a second. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And then my brother's the third. So
he was trying to do the George Foreman shit.
Yeah, well, his name was all George. It's my brother George, and my daughter, or my other daughter George. And
what's your brother's name? What would your name have been if you'd have stuck with that fucking theme?
If what? Well,
if you were named the same, if you would have been the fourth.
Max.
Max?
Yeah, M-A-X. Yeah,
like a Goofy movie.
Yeah, yeah.
Maximilian.
If you want the full name, Maximo. Yeah.
Maximo.
Yeah. Maximo.
The first name.
Yeah.
Maximo is the first.
Maximo. Yeah.
I've never even heard that name before in my life.
Yeah.
Maximo.
Yep. Maximo.
That's your brother's name, Maximo.
That's my brother, my dad, and my grandfather's name. Yeah.
What's the middle name? Give me a good one.
They don't have a no. My brother.
It was just Maximo Canales.
Yeah. Yep. I'm the one with the middle name. I'm the one with the middle name.
And you got named Joseph.
Yeah.
Bible, right?
Yep. I guess. I don't know. Yep. Joseph Anthony Canales.
AKA you're named after your mother. Or like not after your mother, but your mother named you.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I just live here.
I mean, this
So
is fun. I'm loving learning your fucking family history. Like, goddamn.
yeah, so yeah, when my brother
Your
was in the
brother's the third.
military, we never. Well, I
And your
mean, not like
brother's
we never talked, but he was off either San Diego, New Orleans, New
what's your brother
Orleans,
doing now?
huh?
What's your brother doing now?
He actually works for Tyson Chicken.
Oh, the
So
fucking
no, not Tyson. Swans.
they have even better
Yeah,
food because they have
yeah.
more variety. They have
So
more variety.
he's in the office, making
And
sure all the orders are
he's
right. So
10
yeah,
years older than you.
yep, yeah.
Are
Like
they
I said,
giving you
we're
shit about
just.
your age, but how old are you? I know you're in your 40s.
I'm 41.
41. There we go.
Yeah,
I knew it.
yeah. And even like years ago, my mom always felt bad. Like she knows that me and Max aren't close, or at least at the time we're not close. We're trying. We're just
You're
now
working on a relationship
starting.
now, just now.
Yeah,
Wow.
because now he's out of the military. They only live an hour away from us, so they're closer now.
And you've been in
So
contact with them recently, stuff like that.
oh yeah, I mean all throughout when he was in the military, we talked, we called each other, when text started coming up, being the thing, Skype, doing this right here. So I mean it's not like we didn't try. It just 10 years apart, he had had his first wife with his kids. He had his life, so it was like we understood. We're we're not close, but we're trying.
I'm
So
excited to keep learning about your privileged ass with both of your fucking
what do you
parents
mean
still alive. Both of your parents are still alive, you son of a bitch, and they're still married together. Fuck off. You realize how rare that is these days?
I know.
It's extremely fucking rare.
Yeah.
Which is
And
good because they gave
and,
us this beautiful human being.
and I'm the opposite.
You
Like I have
wouldn't be a
no
nice
desire
guy.
to get married or anything.
That's good because I'm gonna marry you, just so you know. It's gonna happen. It's gonna
Okay. All right. Having
You're
kids is gonna be
41.
difficult.
I'm 37 now. Happy birthday.
It works.
We're 4 years apart. All right.
Yeah, and then my niece graduates this coming year. It's like holy crap! So all the kids are
Oh
gonna
yeah,
be
my
out.
niece is about to be an adult. I fucking hate it. I want to punch
Yeah.
in the face for it. I'm like, this is some bullshit.
Like
I know
my
that's
oldest
Violet, but
niece
she deserves it. Little whore.
yeah, like my oldest niece is 31 now. Like holy
Oh
shit,
my
where
god.
did that time go?
Oh my god.
Like where the hell did all those years go?
Your niece is 31.
Yeah.
Tell you have a friend that's 37. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But I will make my way into this family some way, somehow.
If you want one, I already have 2 kids.
My limit's 3. If they have more than 3 kids, I'm not doing it.
And they are already one of them's about to be 10.
See, I don't have to wipe no asses.
Yeah.
They're old enough. They're good.
They're a handful.
But they're still a handful, even though they're fucking fully grown,
Yeah,
aka child way.
Yeah.
Fully grown, yeah.
But yeah.
You haven't heard that name before, Fed. You really are sheltered. What name are we talking about, Michael?
Wait, what?
Oh, Maximo. He's surprised that I haven't heard the name Maximo. Is what I'm.
Oh.
I know Maximilian because of Goofy.
Yeah. It just Maximo. So
Maximo. That makes me think of 90s fashion. Massimo.
Remember
Massimo?
Yeah.
That was a hell of fucking stuff. And then you have Body Glove with the stickers with the.
I remember Body Glove. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Holy shit.
We were all listening to Coolio.
What about your bow?
Fantastic Voyage. Slide, slippity slide.
Yeah, that's your one song.
Oh, I ain't got 90s for days, bro. I ain't got 90s for days. Like,
No, Coolio's one song.
Dangerous Minds.
I take it back. Yeah, I take it back. I forgot about that one.
Dangerous Minds. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that was my
Yeah, I
favorite
forgot about that
movie
one.
as a kid.
Yeah.
Oh, and that was the hottest Michelle Pfeiffer's ever been in her life. When she put on a leather jacket and was fucking laying down the law on these little fucking Mexican bastards. And then the one white guy in the entire classroom fucking gets killed.
Yeah.
Are you fucking
The
kidding
one.
me? The one
guy.
white guy. They gave him a Mexican name, but he was white.
Yeah.
He was white.
Like no, we see through this. We see through this.
Yeah, now that we're older. Back then,
Yeah. Yeah, back then
dude, I was big into the whole teachers being hard movies, you know, like Dangerous Minds was the first one that introduced me.
Yeah.
I loved 187 with
That
Sam
was good.
Jackson. Oh, so fucking good. They played Rush Roulette with Clifton Collins Jr. at the end of that. Come on, Mr. G. I'm gonna take your shot for you. Boom. Shit. Fuck, Sam Jackson, you're amazing. And that's when I learned that Clifton Collins Jr. is amazing until I saw him in the Mike Judge movie, fucking Extract, and he lost his testicles in that movie.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, you're not as badass as you were in 187.
20 something years ago.
Yeah. Oh, that's another one. Let's get Clifton Collins Jr. at Texas Friend.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Dude, I would fucking get so excited. I would get so excited. I would go 187 on his ass. Not because I'm going to kill him, but because how much I love that movie. 187. It's so good. And then you have The Substitute, which I never got into The Substitute.
It was cheesy fun.
One movie that you wouldn't think that I was obsessed with, but I was in the 90s, was the movie Selena. Or Jennifer Lopez played Selena. I cried at the end of that movie. I forget that was a movie that I cried at. Movies that I always claim to cry out to this day. My Girl will make me bawl like a bitch every single time I watch it. That's why it's in my top 5 favorite movies of all time. Because that is one that will make me cry Oh, it's great. And my baby mama looks exactly like Veda Saltpuss. And I didn't even realize that until she pointed out to me, like midway into our relationship. She's like, I was always compared to My Girl. So I played that movie and I kept looking at her. I was like, oh my God, I am dating Veda Saltpuss. You look exactly like her. I hope I don't get stung by bees because then she's gonna fucking cry over my shit.
Like you're dating Anna Klumsky?
Yeah, Anna Chlumsky. Got the because she's Russian.
Yeah,
with ears too. Yeah,
those
same
are some
ears
big fucking
too.
ears, man.
Yeah, my baby mom got the same ones, man. And that was the last thing that my dad ever told my future baby mama, because my dad got to meet her, and she slapped the shit out of me because my dad told her that she has radar ears.
Oh.
And I didn't tell him to say that. She started smacking the fucking shit out of me in front of my dad. She's like, how dare you tell him that? I'm like, I didn't do that. That was just my dad's own shit. He's a piece of shit too. You can slap him. So then my dad started apologizing profusely. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were that sensitive about it. I thought you were more loose about the jokes. I was like, generally she is loose about the jokes when it's come to making fun of me. But when it comes to making fun of her,
like, no, we're not playing that.
There was a time to where, because like when I was dating her, I was manager of the movie theater, and we had The Descent.
Yeah.
Which is a pretty fucking creepy movie in the dark. Very scary fucking movie. And we had to preview that. We had to do a Thursday night preview to make sure it ran okay.
Yep. Yeah. I remember those days.
Yeah. And then her and her friend Taryn, they're like, oh, it wasn't too bad. I didn't tell my friend His name is Scott, but we called him Hollywood. Hollywood went upstairs, went to the breaker, shut off all the fucking lights as they were leaving.
Oh.
They started screaming bloody fucking murder. Of course, my reaction is to laugh hysterically. But then the lights came back on. Hollywood came back downstairs. And I'm telling him, like, you realize that you just caused me a world of fucking hurt. I'm going to go home with this woman who I live with. She's already pissed off at me. And I look over. She's like, if she had a fucking knife, I would have been stabbed.
Yeah.
She was not allowed weapons. And I went home that night, and I was like, okay, it was a little journey to get back home. Everything's fine. Did you calm down? Everything's cool? No, it wasn't. Got home. I had to sleep on the couch that night because my friend shutting off the fucking breakers, shutting off the lights after the movie Descent, I had to sleep on the fucking couch. So I made my friend Hollywood buy me pancakes at IHOP the next week. I was like, fair enough. Okay, you bought me pancakes. It's fine. I didn't get laid that week at all. Really, for like 2 weeks. She didn't want nothing to do with me. She was so pissed. To where we had to watch happy-go-lucky fucking Disney movies to fucking cheer her up. Because Descent was scary enough for her. It was a scary movie.
You had to balance it.
And then the lights go out after you watch a movie about people
like that.
Cave dwelling.
Yeah.
It took her a long time to get over that. That was a terrible month in my life.
Oh man. Yeah, the theater. God, I loved fucking working at the theater.
Were you a ticket tearer, or what was your main job?
When I left, I was one of the assistant managers.
Say, yeah, like I built my way up to the assistant.
Yeah.
And did you guys like shut down? Is that why you had to leave, or did you quit on your own?
I was there 10 years, and I was only making $9.75.
And then you learn that you can easily jump over to something that pays more.
Yeah. Well, and what took me was the first Transformers, the very first one.
Oh my God, you're working in the movie theater then?
Yeah.
Damn.
You know how it opened on the 4th of July weekend.
Right.
And we had it on 3 screens. We're an 11-screen theater. So
Gotcha.
3 of our biggest screens are taken up with Transformers.
Transformers, yeah.
Which are fucking genius. District manager decided, since it opened up on a Tuesday, it's not going to be that busy. You don't need a box office person. You don't need a booth person. And you don't need...
Your GM was fucking stupid.
Well, yeah. No, not the GM, but the district manager, yeah.
The DM fucking sucked.
The DM, yeah. Because he would always do that, try to cut hours, just to save.
Right, yeah.
So,
I get business side of it, but you got a movie like Transformers, he thinks it's going to fly.
Yeah. Yeah, just because it's on a Tuesday, which, during the week, Tuesdays were always our slowest.
Yeah, like Tuesday
day.
midnight, but Wednesday is its actual release date, right?
No, this was on an actual Tuesday.
Did Transformers release on Tuesday?
Yeah.
It probably did, yeah.
Because it was July 2nd.
It's Michael Bay, so who fucking knows? Yeah.
Yeah, because
release those
it was the 4th of July weekend, so they released on July 2nd on a Tuesday.
So
So
it was a holiday type thing.
Yeah.
Your DM was a fucking moron. Sorry.
Yeah. So Tuesdays was my day. I worked Monday night, Tuesday night, and Thursday evening, and of course Saturday and Sunday. So that fell on my day to open up the theater. So I was only supposed to work, the morning shift. Once I got my stuff done, I was out of there. Plus, every 4th of July weekend, they always do, the fireworks at the Ranger game, which me and my friend Me and my best friends here go every year. That was our thing. That was our thing. So yeah, I didn't get out of there till about 10 p.m. when I got all my stuff done because I
All
couldn't
right,
be.
because your damn is an idiot, and you
Yeah,
got fucking. See, what was awesome about the theater that I ended up becoming not even assistant manager, but a manager. Like I was creating schedule, I was picking the movies because we were a second run
yeah,
theater.
yeah,
We had the same owner had a bigger theater down the road, so he got the first like big movies that got released. My job was to find the indie movies that were gonna make money. That was my job, and I took proud in it, and I miss
yeah,
it, and I fucking loved that because I did a
yeah.
very fucking good job.
Working at the theaters, it is fun, man. And I still talk to a lot of those guys to this day. So
Yeah, I
yeah,
still talk to a lot of my old. It was the Premier
every
Palace movie theater is what I worked at.
every several years we do have a reunion where we all just get together and just hang out. So
But what gained my trust with Bill Warren, who was the owner of the big theaters, and he just held on to this smaller theater that was independent movies. He didn't think this movie called Napoleon Dynamite was going to make any money.
yeah,
And
it made
I was supposed to ignore it. And I was talking back. I was like, dude, I'm telling you. And this is obviously pre like hype internet
yeah.
type thing. The internet
All you
was
had to
like
go on was a
fresh.
trailer. That was it.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm sitting there telling him, like, dude, this movie's going to make money. I promise you. And he's like, all right, if it don't make money, it's your job. So Napoleon Dynamite saved my job.
Yeah,
Because I fucking booked Napoleon Dynamite and I booked it in we had two big theaters. I booked it in both of them.
yeah,
That's how confident I was in this fucking retarded ass movie called Napoleon Dynamite. And then all of a sudden, lines were going out the door.
yeah.
The opening weekend. I don't know why. Like, I don't even know how that movie. I don't even know why I was confident in the movie. I have no idea why I was confident in the movie. I was just thinking, like, oh, it's a cute comedy. People will come see it. I didn't think it was going to sell out the way it did, though. Every single showing that whole weekend on both big screens were sold fucking out.
Yeah, that happened. We only had it on one screen. We actually had to move it because we're like that. We didn't know anything of this movie, especially my boss who does the booking and places what movies are in what auditorium. Obviously
Right.
all different sizes. So we had it in one of the like medium sized. We had to move it to the bigger auditorium the next day because from 5 o'clock on, all the showings were sold out. On that Friday. So Saturday we had to move the print to number 7, which was our biggest theater.
I remember my numbers on my theaters too. Number 1, number 10
Yeah.
were my two biggest ones.
Yep.
5 and 6 were my second biggest ones. And then the other numbers were like,
Yeah.
let's try to squeeze out some money.
Yeah, 6 and 7 were our biggest, which combined had about 2,500 seats.
God, and that's why I've always said to this day, like that's my dream, my goal now is to either own or run a movie theater because I miss that. That was so much fucking fun.
Yeah. Yeah,
this local theater sucks. It doesn't do anything special. It just fucking does a couple of showings on the weekend. Only one showing throughout the week. You only get one showing for each movie throughout the week. I'm like, how the fuck are you making money? Even during the summer. Even during the summer when nobody's in fucking school or anything. I hate this local theater.
Yeah,
like,
me and my buddy David have actually talked about if we ever do get our shit together and whatever, we should buy a theater and run it ourselves and because that's all we did basically throughout our high school years, and even after that, run a theater.
If you ever own a theater, I'll move down and just let me be your ticket taker.
That's fine.
I'll even do that.
Yeah.
Just pay me enough to where I can afford a fucking studio, fucking tiny little, living room, toilet there, hot plate there. I'm good. I'm gold.
And you're good to go.
I'll work my way up in the system. Eventually, Joseph's gonna be like, "Hey, this fucking idiot knows what he's talking about with these fucking independent movies."
Even though we've been friends for years.
Yeah. And you're gonna be like, "No, that independent movie ain't gonna make shit." I'm like, "Guess what, motherfucker? It is gonna make shit." Because I even brought in the 8 films to die for. Remember when that came out?
Yeah.
In the 2000s?
Yeah. Every year they have those.
I brought that in, and it made us so much fucking money. Every show sold out. And I had a special host. His name was Richard Pixie, I think is what his name was. And he came in dressed in like a fucking leprechaun with pixie dust and shit like that. But he was like, "You don't have to pay me anything. Just let me be the host." I'm like, "That's fine. You can introduce the movies." So he'd go down with his fucking pixie dust as a microphone. He would talk about the next movie. And he got the same exact question every movie. Is there boobs? Every fucking time. And then he would look at me because I previewed the movie before. He would look at me, "Is there boobs?" I'm like, "Yeah, there's titties in this one."
Like, you're in luck, sir.
Yeah. Which, thanks for 8 films to die for. Every one of the movies had titties in them. So they didn't leave. They bought their ticket. They bought their concessions. And that's
that's why I love, with especially right now with what my buddy Greg is doing with Weird Wednesday and all that. Like,
dude, I'm so jealous of that.
Yeah.
Like I told you, I'm like, I could try to do something like that, but I guarantee there's not enough people in this town that would be interested.
Yeah. And it
makes me cry, both on my face and my pants. Figure that out.
Mostly in your pants.
Yeah,
and I'm so happy because it's every he only does it once
a month,
the first Wednesday of every month, and so it's slowly like the first one had about 15 people.
Yeah, Grease Strangler. I was like, "Fuck off!" I'm glad I'm not a part.
No,
of that.
I meant when he actually had it at the actual theater. Because the first one was
what was the first one in the church?
Anguish.
I'm familiar with that movie. I haven't seen it though.
It's like a movie within a movie.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Well, that makes it better.
It has Zelda Rubinstein in it. Yeah, it has Zelda Rubinstein in it.
Zelda Rubinstein. Who's that?
From Poltergeist.
Oh, the old lady.
Yeah.
A little 4 foot.
Yeah.
That girl was talking about that was 4'9" I dated. She was her for Halloween one year. I'm like, "That's perfect because you're that tiny little fucking bitch." Walk to the light.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the first one he did. He had like 15 people show up, and then, the next week.
And
like
she was there?
20. Do what?
Zelda Rubinstein was there?
Do what?
Was Zelda Rubinstein there?
Oh no, she's been dead for. No, she's been dead for a while.
Oh,
but yeah,
get brought up.
No, because she was in the movie. She was in Anguish, and she was like the biggest. Yeah.
I'm catching.
And then the second one had like 20, and then 22, 25, 30. It started slowly getting there, and then like I said, this one we had 75 people show up. So it's getting there. It's getting there from word of mouth, and plus, he'll always ask, who's first time here, and a lot of hands are going
to
up.
pay for advertisements. Yeah, word of mouth.
Yeah.
And all you gotta do is show that picture. Like, you show me a picture of a screen inside of a church, and knowing the kind of movies you all fucking watch.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, I'd be in there.
Yeah.
And you said it's a donation type of thing. Oh, I'd be donating every fucking week. I mean, are you kidding me? I gotta support something like that.
And then have a bunch of local vendors, artists, little
for free. Like they can do their vendor and shit for free and shit.
They come in, yeah, they'll come in.
It's just like if you want to set up some shit, 100% proceeds go to your fucking booth.
Yeah,
shit.
Yeah,
that's fucking cool.
Yeah, so that way we can help
and
them
he doesn't have to
promote
rent
their
the church.
stuff.
Like there's no renting that church. It's just free range.
Yeah, because they wanted him to bring this there to have something more
It's
to
making
kind of expand.
$0 for the church, but
Yeah. Well, it's bringing in more donations for it. So that's why they wanted it. That's why they wanted it here. That's why they wanted it there. So that way, there's another thing that we can use this for, and yeah. So it's getting there. It's going, and I'm so fucking happy for it.
When you take a picture too, I'll look at the people that are sitting in the pews.
Yeah, most of the time that's.
And I'm judging those people. I'm like, you all are fucking nasty people watching these movies. Jesus Christ is not going to be happy with it.
The pictures I usually take are way before the movie even begins, so that's not even.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
But I'm still gonna judge people that are there that early. they're that early.
Well, for the pre-show.
Yeah, they want to watch an hour long and full of fucking old trailers that we've seen a million times before.
They haven't.
They haven't. Yeah, they've been living in, or they're just not as culturally smart as we are.
So this week this month, Troll 2, and they had a fucking blast with it. They had a blast with it, man.
I'm telling you, I'm the biggest Troll 2 fan that you'll meet. Can't prove it because I don't have any merchandise or anything, but I fucking love
because there is no merchandise, or very, very, very
there's some random independent
there's some
and shit
but yeah, I'm so happy that it's getting there. It's getting bigger every week or every month. So
2 years from our birthday, there was a message from you can't piss on hospitality. I won't allow it. Somebody got me a fucking cameo from him because he was only like $10 or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh, I understand you're a fan of Troll 2." And he had his man about to be a dentist because that's his fucking full-time job is being a dentist.
He shows his patients the movie.
Yeah. And he's very proud of that movie.
Yeah, he is.
Have you seen that documentary? Have you seen that documentary?
Yeah. I love that documentary. That's a great documentary.
Turns out the mom in that movie is even crazier than she was in the fucking movie. She's a fucking psycho.
There are times she looks like she doesn't even know where she is. She just kind of.
She takes Crazy Cat Lady to a whole new level.
Like 11.
Crank to 11. Heavy metal. Heavy metal. Released on August 7th, 1981. Heavy metal. Well, I mean, I know that's more of a Spinal Tap.
Yeah, but heavy metal does it too.
But
we don't
crank it to 11.
We don't talk about heavy metal 2.
Well, the heavy metal movie also kind of sucks, dude.
That's not bad. I like it.
Fun for its time, but it didn't age well.
It did not, but
it didn't age well.
No.
And Mike says, "Don't forget class of '84 robot teachers that will kill you." That was one we were talking about. Fuck it.
Which one?
Michael in the comments. Well, Nisa's saying good movie over.
I'm
pretty sure My Girl.
Yeah.
But then Michael's like, "Don't forget class of '84 robot teachers," because we were talking the whole teachers, the hardcore teacher
99
movies in the '90s.
Class of '99 was the robot one. '84 was just a regular teacher versus student.
Yeah, that was what the fuck's his
name? Yeah,
he did both of the movies.
John something Lester.
Yeah, he sucked. He's no, he's no almost.
Well, I mean, it was this one right here.
Of course.
And then followed up by this one right here.
Like, people like you and literally everybody else in the community is the reason why I never try to brag about like movies that I have and stuff like that. Because I know immediately in the comments, like, oh, I got one better. They fucking do some shit.
Or, I mean, just randomly.
Frankenhooker. Back in the Outsiders Day, that would have been an overrated pick of the week, sir.
Which one?
Frankenhooker.
Frankenhooker?
Mm-hmm. That movie sucks, bro. All right. I'm sorry. It's up there with Greasy Strangler. Sucks. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to find. Let's see what other. Let's see. What about this one?
What is that? Crawl Space? I haven't seen that. I know there's a new Crawl Space with fucking Henry Thomas from fucking E.T.
Oh yeah.
Is that a remake then? Or
I don't know if it's a remake.
Or is it or if they're trying to be their own movie. Exterminator. I haven't seen that one.
Or
Exterminator 2. If I haven't seen Exterminator 1, why would you think I've seen Exterminator 2?
I'm just letting you know there's a sequel.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Which the sequel has Mario Van Peebles as the bad guy.
Mario Van fucking Peebles.
Yeah.
Mario Van fucking Peebles.
You want to talk about deep cuts? I got deep cuts, man.
That was one thing that we had doing. We had this marquee that was like 200 feet tall. About 150 feet. And the only way we could change it was a fucking ladder. It was very dangerous changing this fucking marquee.
Yeah.
Because our pole sticks sucked. So we had to climb the ladder. So I had my friend Hollywood that I told you about before. He would climb the
Now was
top.
it the letters that had the little thing that stuck in there? Or was it like the...
It was your typical marquee letters. We had to slide them in and put them.
Oh, okay, yeah. We eventually got that. Originally, ours were the big bulky letters that had the little thing that you just clamped into it. Little thing. And so they had whoever did the marquee had to climb up. But yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, before I got promoted to manager, I had to change the marquee, and I refused to climb the ladder. I'm like, I'm not gonna die for this job. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna do it. And there was a pond right next to the marquee, and there was a lightning storm, and they expected me to have this big fucking long metal rod for me to change the letters.
Stick them up on there.
So instead, I took the letters down that I was supposed to do, and I threw all those letters into the pond. I'm like, fuck this. I'm not doing this. This is bullshit. So my punishment was, you're not allowed to change the marquee ever again. I'm like, good. I don't want to do that.
Ooh.
Way to threaten me. And then literally 2 months later, you're the new manager of the fucking movie theater. I'm like, ah. And the people that had to change the marquee from then on out were people that I did not like. You and you are both going to take this long ass ladder. You're going to go out and you're going to change the movie theater. But what even brought that up was the Mario Van Peebles, because he had a movie called Badass or something like that. But it had multiple S's, multiple A's, and multiple S's.
Well, he was playing his dad.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's about the making of.
So you know exactly what movie I'm talking about. Yeah. It was a documentary.
Yeah. Who his dad Melvin was in that movie. So yeah, he
Melvin
playing his dad. Yeah.
Yeah, we got that movie, and we literally counted out how many S's and how many A's that we were supposed to fuck.
Use up every S that there was.
We made about $30 off that movie because
it didn't do it. Yeah, because Yeah, well, you're talking about a movie that one is like a, how can you put it? It's not a documentary, but it's a movie about the making of another movie that
Right.
not many people even know
It was like a
exists.
tribute to his dad's
Yeah,
work,
yeah, yeah.
which nobody gives a
So
fuck about. Oddly enough, me running that movie theater for so many years, our biggest moneymaker was My Big Fat Greek Wedding. We
I can
literally
see.
had the
Yeah,
movie for a year and a half. We
yeah,
not good at that because people kept coming in and watching it. So
yeah.
while I'm
We
even
got that
running
too,
the
and it was
fucking
huge.
yeah. So while I'm like running these like specials, like 8 films to die for horror, guess what? The other side, My Big Fat Greek Wedding is still showing.
It's just killing it.
Yeah. And when I took over, I'm like, I want to get rid of this movie. We've had this
Right
for over a
now,
year. But then,
no,
yeah,
it's still making money.
the numbers show me in the computer. It's still making
Yeah,
money. I'm like, God
yeah,
damn it. So I literally have 5 screens to work with instead of 6.
yeah,
We had 6 total. I'm like, God damn it. We have to keep My Big Fat Greek Wedding. A year and a half later, it's available on DVD by this time.
yeah.
And
They're
VHS,
still.
because VHS still existed then too. Jesus Christ. Oh, I want to cry because I'm old enough to VHS was a oh my god. It's like Jason X. I got that. We got that. I wasn't the manager yet. I was just a ticket taker. But I was like, this is gonna make some money. And they're like, no,
Because
it's not.
it's Friday the 13th. Everybody,
We
no,
made a
it
lot of
did
money
not.
that weekend. It was
Yeah,
completely dead the next week. But
yeah,
the opening weekend, it made a lot of fucking money.
yeah. It didn't do too well for us.
I enjoyed the shit out of it.
Oh, I love that movie. I love Jason X. I don't care what anybody says. I
I'm
love
with
that
you,
movie
brother.
so much.
I'm with you. That's an
Yeah.
amazing fucking movie.
One, because it knows what it is, and it just has fun.
Right.
You got David Cronenberg in there in the beginning.
Oh, and me being an anti-Cronenberg guy? And I
Yeah,
was an anti-Cronenberg guy back then, too. That tickled
yeah.
me. That tickled
So,
me when he got fucking shaken with the fucking spear at the beginning. Bam!
it's the greatest unintentional comedy ever made.
Right. And you had the fine-ass females, and the main chick in that movie is now in the Chucky TV series. Well,
Yeah,
she was in the first season.
yeah, she was. Yeah,
She kind of died a little bit. Spoiler alert!
yeah.
To Michael and Anissa who are still hanging out. Hello.
Hey guys.
Appreciate you hanging out. Happy birthday to me. Birthday. It's your
Birthday.
What's your favorite comedy, Joseph?
Blazing Saddles.
Oh, that's right. I knew.
Yeah.
And you fucking almost had a fit when I told you I haven't seen that before.
Oh.
And then I watched it and I was like, this is your favorite comedy, bro.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I've seen that movie I don't know how many times. I know the jokes. I know, I know the lines, but still to this day it still gets me.
Did you see Jay's reaction video to that?
No.
From Bloodbath and Beyond. He has his
yeah.
own reaction channel now where he's reacting to movies that he hasn't seen before.
Yeah.
That was one of them. So I immediately was like, oh, I got to see his reaction to this. He's like, this is going to be hard to edit because there's a lot of fucking racist shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is hilarious. He loved it. He loved it. He thought
it's yeah, I still every time I watch it, I still get belly laughs. I mean, it's just something about it,
Right after that, he watched Hot Shots and Hot Shots Part 2. Remember those movies?
Yeah.
See, I thought Hot Shots was hilarious, and that was before I ever saw the movie Top Gun. I haven't seen the movie Top Gun until earlier this year. That was the very first time I saw Top Gun.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a good movie, man. It's good.
It was
Oh,
okay.
Top Gun Maverick is fucking amazing.
Dude, that movie is making so much fucking money.
I know.
Jesus Christ.
It is. Well, it's so fucking good.
Like, even if this was pre-COVID shit,
Yeah.
it's still in the top 5 movies, and that came out in what, May?
Yeah.
It's fucking August now.
Yeah.
It's still in the top 5. Still fucking making bank. I don't understand why. Because Top Gun was a solid movie.
Yeah, that's a good
I didn't
movie.
think it was bad.
But then
apparently
this
Miles Teller is Goose's kid, right?
Yeah.
That little boy that we got to meet in the original Top Gun.
Yep. Yep.
And he's flying jets. And I know, I understand that's the appeal too with this new Top Gun movie, because Tom Cruise, he hates fucking anything that has to do with safety. So they're flying the actual jets and shit like that.
And the man never ages.
Fuck him. I hate him. He ruined the potential Dark Universe movie a series that we're.
Now, was it him or was it just the movie itself? Because that was
poor directing.
It was yeah.
But there's also poor casting too. If you're gonna relaunch the Universal Monsters, you don't do Tom Cruise.
No. Well, you don't do Tom Cruise, and you don't do The Mummy as another Mission Impossible.
The Tom Cruise run.
Yeah. Like, the whole time I was wondering, like, this is just Mission Impossible with a mummy.
Yeah, there's literally a scene from Mission Impossible 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
Compared to the scene in The Mummy, it's the same exact scene. Run from a cathedral.
Same thing. The same thing.
Doing the same fucking shit.
And then
running away
I
from
wonder,
the fucking cloud.
and then they wonder why it bombed. Like, dude, it's not a good movie. Yeah, and then they already had,
and they had
they already cast like Javier Bardem.
That's what I'm
and
saying.
Angelina
They had
Jolie.
it lined up beautifully to relaunch the fucking universe.
I think they had Johnny Depp as the Invisible Man. So. Yeah, it just.
There was somebody that was going to be Frankenstein's monster. I can't remember who.
I think that was supposed to be Javier Bardem, which would have been
actor.
Great.
But yeah, brilliant actor. That would have been fucking.
Yeah, it just. They were trying way too much, way too fast, without even trying to see how this first one was going to do.
They launched it wrong.
Yeah.
Launched it way wrong.
See, what they should have done was get Guillermo del Toro to do it, and at least start it off, and then y'all can go. But at least get the first one right.
Right. I'm so stoked because I'm the biggest fucking Frankenstein fan. I'm a huge Frankenstein fan. And all the attempts since the old school fucking movies have been hit and miss. More miss than hit.
Yeah.
Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, where Robert De Niro is the monster.
I didn't like that one. That was pretty bad. That was rough.
Poopy. It was poopy. It was poopy. And I really haven't seen a good Frankenstein movie since the 1930s fucking series. The closest one that I thought was good was Victor Frankenstein with fucking Daniel Radcliffe and James McAvoy.
Yeah.
That was solid. Solid.
Frankenstein sucked.
Oh my god, don't even bring it.
Yeah.
Frankenstein with a hoodie. With a fucking hoodie.
Yeah.
Two-Face.
Yeah. With
one fucking hoodie.
With one scar.
Yeah, one scar. After all these years, he's been chased with pitchforks and fucking torches. He's got one fucking scar and a very nice hoodie.
Yeah.
Underneath a sport coat. Underneath a sport coat.
Yeah, that was
only high class people have the sport coat with a fucking hoodie. Are you fucking?
Yeah, that was a shit movie, man.
I was so heartbroken. Because I watched the the show Face Off where they do the makeup.
Yeah.
And that was a big build up because they were like, well, this guy is doing the makeup for this upcoming film of Frankenstein, so you better impress him. And then they weren't impressing him, but then yet I'm like, wait. And then when I saw that movie, I'm like, he should have been impressing us. This is trash. This is fucking awful. A fucking hoodie wearing fucking sports coat fucking Frankenstein monster that's gonna karate chop fucking roundhouse kick fucking Patrick Swayze fucking demons.
Yep.
Fucking getting me.
Yep. It happened.
What the fuck is wrong with Eckert when he fucking signed on to do that shit? And that was after Batman. After he was Two-Face. Oh, this is gonna be the next big thing for me.
He was in the core before that, so I mean it was kind of up and down.
I blame the fucking Tom Brady dimple chin that he fucking the Ben Affleck fucking poop hole that he has on his fucking chin.
That
I blame that. I don't even blame the hoodie. I fucking blame the fucking dimple. Are you kidding me? So poor casting. I'll say with I Frankenstein. You know that movie would have sucked no matter who they casted.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of others. I hated Van Helsing.
Oh, with Wolverine stick.
Yeah.
Hugh Jackman. You gotta give me one. I've been drinking, so I forget names. So you gotta give me one. But yeah, stick guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
I remember the massive hype for that too. Like their marketing for that movie had to cost more than the movie itself.
Yeah, and then the movie comes out like, oh, that's what we're doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was okay with it. I was like, the weird CGI demons. All right. Where's Frankenstein's?
Well, they were.
And then we get
really...
Frankenstein's monster, and I'm like, no, this movie sucks.
With the hydraulic pump for a leg that had the brace.
Yeah.
Well, they were hyping it up because they were,
I need a flat top.
Yeah. Well, they were hyping it up because there was Stephen Sommers a few years after he had done, The Mummy and The Mummy Returns.
And G.I. Joe Rise of Cobra.
We don't talk about that movie.
Good movie.
No.
Good movie.
No, it's not.
Good movie.
There has not been a good G.I. Joe movie at all.
I like your attitude. That was a good
Snake Eyes was a big piece of shit.
I say there's been 3 G.I. Joe movies, all 3 of them not cinematic masterpieces, no. Because we got Rise of Cobra, then we got the one with The Rock and Bruce Willis, and then we have Snake
I'll gladly take the 86 or whatever, whenever the G.I. Joe animated cartoon came out, yeah.
That's wrong. Joseph Gordon-Levitt as fucking Cobra, I'm cool with that. It didn't have until the end. That's fine. It's called The Rise of Cobra.
Yeah.
And you got Channing Tatum. And you got the hottest fucking Scarlet that you could ever ask. Rachel Nichols. Not the ESPN Rachel Nichols.
No, the actress. Yeah.
Yeah.
The one who was in P2.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hotter as a redhead than as a blonde. I'm going to tell you that. Right.
Don't forget, you also have the 9th Doctor as well.
Eccleston was barely in it, though.
Yeah.
He introduced the fucking nanotechnology.
But he was in it. He was in it.
And he was a piece of shit in it, too. That kind of broke my heart, because I've always been a Doctor Who kind of guy.
Yeah.
And then he's going to fucking do nanotechnology. He's going
to
piss off Channing Tatum and fucking Marlon Wayans. What is wrong with you? The great scene in The Rise of Cobra is the fucking suits when they put on the accelerator suits and they fucking run and he runs through the train or over the train. Did you jump over it? Yeah. Where were you? I jumped through it. I didn't know you could do that. Hey. And then you have that fucking Anne Heche wannabe for fucking the German villain. She was poorly, Baroness. She was poorly cast. I'll give you that. I'll give you that one.
But it was just
Like,
an
that was
entertaining
Sienna
movie, and it
Miller.
came out on my birthday in 2009, and that was shortly after my baby mama left. So I hit up my Walmart coworkers, and I got one dude to come and watch this movie that came out on my birthday, August 7th, 2009. It was Rise of Cobra, and I still love the movie. I have 2 copies of it. I have the steelbook and the regular release, both Blu-ray.
Why?
Waste of money. That's what we
Yeah.
do. That's what we do as movie fans.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
We find a
I
movie
mean,
that we like
I'm
that
not
nobody
gonna,
else likes, but
like,
yeah.
well, like I said, I'm not gonna give you any shit because I have fucking Street Fighter right there that I already showed you.
Yeah, on
So,
Blu-ray.
yeah.
Who the fuck
Steelbook.
owns that on?
Steelbook.
Who the fuck owns that on Steelbook
Oh,
Blu-ray?
oh, wait,
Who
no,
the fuck owns that on
wait,
Blu-ray?
wait. That's not even the best part. The best part is what comes in it. Well, here's the back. It has the painting of him.
Can't give me shit. Really? We got Russ.
Yeah. But
Rod Julia or whatever.
when you open it, it even comes with this right here.
We got
which
Adam
is-
Family Guy is what I'm trying to remember. I don't remember his fucking name.
It has
Oh, and then he got his money.
yeah, it comes
You
with
got Adam's Family Dude's money. I can't remember his name, so I'm just gonna call him Adam's Family Dude.
Raul Julia.
Raul Julia, thank you.
Yeah. So
And did you know he was sick during the whole entire filming of Street Fighter?
yeah, he literally was dying.
And he only did it for his kids because his kids said do it.
Yeah.
And he took it seriously, and he had an amazing performance in the movie, but the movie
It's
I mean,
it's
we have somebody that's supposed to represent America that's from Austria. We have Sean Connery there.
Belgium. He's Belgium.
Belgium, whatever.
Yeah.
Wherever waffles come from, I don't
Yeah.
know. Either way,
like,
it's not
oh.
America.
It's a bad movie, yeah, but
And you're gonna give me shit for liking the G.I. Joe movie.
no.
Yeah.
No. I'm just gonna give you a hard time, but
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna give me hard shit no
yeah.
matter what.
because
You know,
I love
your,
you.
your taste sucks just as much as my taste does.
And that's why we get along.
Because we both have shitty tastes, and then
Yes,
they
we
meet.
do.
And then they meet,
Okay.
and it produces a movie like Blades.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if I have this movie in my collection,
Fuck Dr. Giggles. That movie sucked.
no one does.
I'd rather watch Ice Cream Man than fucking Dr. Giggles. And they both sucked. But Clinton Howard.
Oh, you mean?
Yeah, Clinton Howard. Yeah.
Yeah.
A horror legend. A legend, period.
Or about.
Oh, bitch. I got the same shit. Bada bing.
Yep.
Still
I love
haven't
that
watched-
movie. So much
Still-
fun, man. Oh yeah, you need to
I've
get
seen
this
the
one.
movie, but I still haven't watched it.
You need to get this one. You need to get this one.
Oh yeah, Deadly Games, the Santa Claus one, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
It
keep
quickly
the
became.
last 2 Christmas seasons. You've been telling me to watch that. Fucking
Yeah. It is.
and it's
Oh.
been available to stream on Shudder.
Yeah. But there's nothing like having it a physical copy, you know.
But I haven't watched the other versions yet. So I'm like, really? Especially when you find out that Mel Gibson's doing a fucking Santa Claus movie. Have you seen that one yet?
Fat Man?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good.
That was so good.
Yeah.
That was so fucking good. I am not mad at Mel Gibson at all for that movie. And I'm not mad at him about the fucking puppet movie that he fucking. What was that? Where he had the little fucking sock puppet.
Oh yeah.
Remember that? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was it Benny or something like that?
It was it was what was that? Yeah. The Beaver.
The
The Beaver. The
Beaver.
Beaver. Yeah, the Beaver.
That fucking goddamn shit.
Yeah.
Better than Passion of the Christ.
Yeah, because
I'm sorry, the movie was boring.
What, Passion?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And
I was working in the movie theater when that was playing. The second run. Like, I didn't have to deal with the first run. I'm glad I didn't have to deal with the first run. But then when it stopped making money, it got passed down to my theater. Second run. But then yet people are still coming in and coming out bawling. Oh, Jesus. Jesus did all this and that. I'm like, you realize that's Jim Caviezel, right? You realize that's a fucking actor, right? And they're gonna believe a fucking demon baby. Remember the scene with the baby and it's got the fucking
yeah.
The Jesus Christ movie is what I about called it. The Passion of the Christ movie pissed me off so fucking much because it was the greatest movie of all time and shit like that.
Like, no.
And how dare you've never seen that? I'm like, well, I already know how it ends. I've read the book, right? Thank
you. I'll be here all week.
That pissed off people to no end every time I said that. Sorry, I know how it ends. That pissed people off. You're like, you're gonna burn in hell. This is the most accurate movie for Jesus Christ. Mel Gibson gave an accurate depiction. Like, how do you know? Were you there?
Yeah.
Were you there when he got stoned? Not like weed stoned, but actual stoned.
But actual stoned. Yeah.
I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like, this looks like every fucking ending of a current horror movie that I've seen. Somebody gets the fucking beat out of their shit at the end of it. I'm like, are you kidding me? I almost got fired for arguing with the fucking Bible thumpers.
Oh man,
they would come out crying.
We had so many Bible thumpers when that movie came out. It was just, oh god.
And I got in trouble because they'd come out crying. And I'm like, oh, that movie reached you, and they'd be like, it's not a movie. I'm like, what the fuck did you just watch then?
Yeah,
it's a fucking movie.
You didn't watch a play.
No, Mel Gibson accurately depicted what happened to Jesus Christ.
Do we need to play you the audio of what he said about Jews?
Right? God, and if audio is available now as it was then, I would have fucking made some sad ass fucking Catholics. I did. Oh my god, and I would have had a time of my life.
Oh man.
And this is somebody that grew up Catholic, baptized Catholic. Like they took my little fucking newborn baby ass right into the water. Blessed water. So I get to go to heaven no matter what, according to the Catholics. So I can tell people that just got done watching Jim Caviezel being Jesus Christ come out and be like, hey, that was a movie.
Was that after he had to save his dad from in time, where he talked to him on the CB radio?
And my whole point was,
am I the only one that remembers that movie?
Oh, I remember. But I'm still heated about the Passion of the Christ right now.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Don't mean that. I can't even say Jesus Christ, but Jesus fucking Christ on that. For one, you know how it's going to end. You're going nailed up. Shit. Watch Stigmata. Same thing happens to fucking Patricia Arquette. And I would have been like, okay, this is believable, the Hebrew language or whatever, until they walked past that baby and the baby looks over at the fucking camera and it has the demon face, like Paranormal Activity. I'm like, yeah, this is some bullshit. And if you
Yeah.
believe this, you're a fucking retard. I mean, like, are you kidding me?
Well, I mean,
I bit my lip that whole time I was a ticketer, and they'd come out crying, and they would ask me. They oh, that was nice. Pop in and out.
yeah.
But yeah, no, they'd come out and then they ask me, "Is Jesus your Lord and Savior? Is your Christ or whatever?" Whatever they say. I was like, "No, I'm not. Sorry." And then I'd get "You're burning in hell."
I'll see you there.
Most of them would just walk off, like, "Well, I'm sorry you're gonna have a bad afterlife." I'm like, "Well, I'm sorry you have a current good life." That you fucking believe this shit. Sorry. I had one dude though that he actually had to get pulled away from me because he came out, and I told him I wasn't a believer in that movie. I didn't say I didn't believe Jesus. I said it's like this is a movie, bro. And he was like, "You're blasphemous." And he's like, "I have every right to punch you because Jesus told me I have the right to punch you. I'm 17 years old and this is happening. So I'm a minor."
Yeah.
And he's like, "I have every right to punch you." So my manager at the time, he's like, "No, you're not punching anything." And he's like, "Well, he is a fucking Jesus blasphemer," or whatever the fuck he was saying. And then my smart ass is like, "Yeah, I am. Yeah. Jesus was a piece of shit. He was a terrible fisherman. He sucked at carpentry. What the fuck more you want?" I didn't say that, unfortunately, but that's really what I should have said. But at the time, because this dude was kind of yoked, he was kind of stacked. So I was like, "Hey, boss." My boss was smaller than me. And I was weighing 125 at that time. And I sicked my tiny ass boss on. Like, he's threatened me because I don't think Jesus is a cool dude. Female, by the way, my boss too. She looked at me. She's like, because she was a religious person too. She's like, "Well, I'm gonna talk to you in the next hour." And then turned over to the customer and said, "Hey, you cannot treat my employees like this. You've got to go.
Get the fuck out of here."
And as he's getting like pushed out, he's sitting there doing the fucking Christ thing, like he has holy water in his hand, but he has nothing. He's doing the cross thing. "I curse this movie theater. Everybody that sees the movie in this place is going to rot in hell." Jesus Christ.
And see, that's where I have my problem with religion.
Right. I hate organized religion.
Yeah.
You can be as free as you want and believe what the fuck you want. Because guess what? Not a single person on earth can tell you exactly what happens. Not religion, not science. Nobody can tell you what happens after death. Not a single fucking person. You have every right to believe what you want to believe. And I'll never tell anybody they're wrong because I don't know. I don't know what's right or wrong. I have my beliefs, but I'm not gonna tell you you're wrong. Even though you annoy the fuck out of me, especially when you come out of fucking Mel Gibson movie.
And especially people like that who take it way too far.
Right. Yeah,
like,
especially people that watch Passion Press. Like, you realize you just watched a movie, right?
Yeah, it's just.
And then the Bible thumping thing. They're the worst.
Yeah.
Christians
especially
and Catholics.
for us living in the Bible Belt.
Right.
It's just, oh my God.
Like, I was so shocked. Like, you saw the results of Kansas. We were the state that got to vote. And we voted no. Overwhelmingly voted no. I'm like, take that, Bible Belt bitches.
Yep.
I was so stoked. And then I was going to work the next day, and there was still a bunch of vote yes signs. And I was like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You lost, you lost, you lost. I really want to tell my mom, stop the car. I want to piss on every single one of these fucking times.
I don't think you have enough urine.
You underestimate my power. And
Sorry, Emperor.
Skywalker quote there. Yeah. I pee a lot.
Sorry, Emperor Palpatine.
Yeah. Especially as much as water as I drink now. Oh, I
Yeah.
have enough piss for every fucking time
Oh,
going down
shit.
the road.
Yeah, I've drank so much water this month because it's so hot at work.
Oh yeah, like today was 104 here in Kansas, so I'm sure it's even hotter down there in Texas.
Yeah, it was around 100 today, so yeah, it was just fuck. And then especially in the trailers as I'm loading, holy shit.
Oh yeah, like you're in the warehouse, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm
And they don't give a shit about people in the warehouse. You all got to be hot. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, luckily for me, I have fans there, so the huge industrial fans. So it's okay. I get some air.
You get some breeze going.
Yeah. So
you're not suffocating. It's just hot as fuck.
No, it's just hot. Yeah, I filled up my water bottle about 4 times today.
But I love that you're not bitching. You're like, hey, I'm not gonna die. I'm getting some oxygen. I'm getting some air. You got the prima donnas these days, though. Like, I'm gonna die if I don't get fucking oxygen.
Like, well, hey, it's 25 an hour. Yeah, okay, I'll suffer for this for 25 an hour.
Dude, I offered to suck my 78-year-old boss as a dick for fucking $15 an hour when I was working at Dairy Queen. I wanted to offer that. I'm like, yeah, push me up to this. No, I didn't offer that. I should have, because then maybe I would have made that. But she's like, no, you're only going to get 12. I was like, son of
a... God damn it.
And then we shut down Dairy Queen. And then now I'm working at the bowling alley, which technically I'll be making more than I am at the hospital, but I'm going to get way more hours at the hospital than I'm making at the fucking bowling alley. The bowling alley isn't even open enough, long enough for me
to make, yeah. Damn.
They close at 5 on Sunday. They're closed on Monday. They're closed on Tuesday, and then we open up on Wednesday night. So the only hours available are Wednesday night, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then half of Sunday.
That's it.
And if I was going to make full-time hours, I'd have to take every single shift.
Oh, shit.
Screw that.
Yeah, screw that, man.
And they're expecting me to give the rest of the kitchen staff some hours. I'm like, how am I supposed to do it if I'm going to be full-time? So I'm like,
Damn.
This works out.
Oh, man. Oh, I think I'm going to call it. I'm going to go to bed.
I figured so, yeah. Thank you for hanging out for a second, bro.
Yeah, man, you're welcome.
I appreciate it.
It's been a while since we've done this, so...
Yeah. And I had a feeling somebody was going to come to the rescue because I knew Farmer was going to dip out real fast. So.
And lo and behold, what happened?
My man, my con mom, my favorite person in the entire galaxy. Fucking Joseph comes in and saves the day.
Swooping in like Triple H.
Yeah, makes things better. I appreciate you, brother, and I'm sure I'll talk to you tomorrow because I'm sure more news will break tomorrow, whether it's wrestling or hockey. Because god damn it, when are we gonna sign Robo or Otter?
We need to sign them. Bro? Yeah, it's taking too long. We need to sign them both.
Before you go to bed, if you can only sign one, which one are you signing?
Robo.
You sign Robo over Otter?
Robo.
Otter showed signs of being one of the greatest fucking goalies.
He did, but
we fucked up by paying Tyler too much fucking money.
Yeah.
He's literally the highest paid player in the NHL, and he sucks.
Yeah, and he's been hurt the last 2.5 years.
Right. He hasn't done shit for us.
Yeah, well, I'd rather sign Robo because Otter, as much as I would
But that
like
leaves
to,
us
we
with
can find a
Wedgwood,
goalie.
though, as goalie, because Wedgwood sucks
Yeah.
as a goalie, bro. You have
Yeah,
to have a
we
good
can.
goalie. I don't know, man. I've been going back and forth. I'm like, well, Robo has these benefits, but then Andre has this potential.
Yeah. So
I'm just like, shit.
we need both.
Sign them both. I'm fine.
Yeah, we need
Even
both.
we have to cut some
So,
people. I mean, Kingsbury gone.
yeah, that freed up some money right there. So
We got to figure out a way to sign both of them, though, man. Or otherwise, we're fucked. We're not gonna go back to the Stanley Cup for a while if we don't sign both of them. Just saying. It's like Jamie Benn has been a huge disappointment ever since he got the C. Ever since Jamie Benn got the C, he's kind of sucked.
I don't know.
He hasn't lived up to his money and his captain status.
It's just, I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. But then again, who would you put as captain? If you take it off of him, who would you put?
I'd say because I don't want Tyler to be captain either.
Yeah. There's really nobody else.
Well, that's where we dive into the young pool. Sign Robo, put the C on them right away. You know, because the rest of them, they play their roles.
Yeah.
But they're not well-versed players. They only play this certain fucking role.
You seem like
Robo can do it all.
Are vets who have been there, who are only going to be there for maybe a year or two. So it makes no sense to put the C on them.
And there's plenty of room to cut those motherfuckers, so we can pay Robo and Otter. Come on.
So, yeah. So we'll see how. Yeah.
If we don't sign both of them, I'm gonna be very mad at you, Joseph. Just telling you that right now. I mean, sleep well tonight.
I'll take that bullet. Only because it's coming from you.
But you got my balls deeper into the Dallas Stars than I've ever had, and there's another thing to fucking get mad at you about.
Damn right.
I used to just be a casual fan in the last few years. I'm like, fuck, now I'm balls deep in the fucking Dallas Stars.
Yeah, you are.
It sucks.
Yes, you are.
Because all the teams I cheer for fucking fail. And they don't start out bad. They start out like, oh, we're gonna beat somebody, and then fucking choke a fat dick. Football, basketball, hockey, all three of those sports, my teams fail me. And I have 2 teams for each sport. 2 teams for each sport. So 6 teams fail me every fucking year.
I can't say too much.
Yeah. Your Rangers had a good run. They should have had a better run, but then they choked off too.
Yeah. And then well, I got to see the Braves win, so yeah.
Oh, you're a Braves fan?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Rangers on the Braves.
I used to be. When I was a kid, though, I gave up on the Braves, and I went Nolan Ryan route. And I'm like, I'm a Rangers fan. Because I'm a Cowboys fan, so I'll stick to Texas. I used to be an Atlanta Braves fan. I wish I would have stuck with the Atlanta Braves, because then I would have had something to celebrate this last year. But no, I went to the fucking Texas Rangers. And then my second team.
There's nothing wrong with that.
My second team in baseball. My second team in baseball is the Milwaukee Brewers. Suck ass. So.
Oh, they keep trading away all their best players.
Yeah. Could be worse. We could be the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Yeah. Yeah, all the way down in the cellar there they are.
Yeah. But no, thanks again for hanging out with me on my birthday.
Hey,
Appreciate
you're
you,
welcome,
brother.
man. I'll see everybody later.
Yeah, we still have viewers. Nobody's talking, but yeah.
They're in there, so all right, man. I'm off the bed, so I'll see y'all.
Good night, brother.
Later.
And good night to the rest of you. I'll be up because I'm out of beer, so feel free to message me. I'm actually feeling pretty good, so. But yeah, anyways, good night. Thank you for hanging out. What's another thing? Godspeed. Godspeed. I don't know. Good night.